phone and no labels to put on to this thing we keep and dip into when we need. And I don't have the right to ask where you go at night, but the waves hit my head. Do you think someone's in your bed? I get a little bit Genghis Khan. I don't want you to get it on with nobody else but me. Ooh, but nobody else but me. I get a little bit Genghis Khan. Don't want you to get it on with nobody else but me. Ooh, but nobody else but me. They glow like I just lost the World War, and the scene slips away to the evenness I fake. It's a shit-on world, 'cause I don't really want you, girl, but you can't be free, 'cause I'm selfish, I'm obscene. I get a little bit Genghis Khan. I don't want you to get it on with nobody else but me. Ooh, but nobody else but me. To get it on with nobody else but me. Ooh, with nobody else but me. I wanna make up my mind, but I don't know myself. No, I don't know myself.
Hey, what's up? Out of here. How's everybody doing on this fine Monday morning? It's still 11 a.m. here. What? Oh, it's Neo's fur. Like, what do I have on my arm? Dugio, first as usual. Thank you, buddy. How was the weekend? Thank you for popping in here. I appreciate that. You are consistent. I will give you that. It is Monday. Yeah. Scaper, how you doing as well? You're always in here early, which I appreciate. Thank you. How was the weekend, gentlemen? Hopefully good. I went out for dinner on Saturday and Sunday. 2 birthday dinners. My birthday was on Saturday. I got a new keyboard for my birthday, which I was not expecting. I was not supposed to get any presents, so pretty shocked, but boy, I've got to get used to it. I haven't played any FPSs with it yet, but it is so sensitive. Obviously a mechanical, keyboard. I can adjust the actuation of the keys. I haven't messed with it yet. Bag, what's up? But the like the sensitivity by default is so high. It's like it's actually crazy. I don't know. I might have to turn it down, but we'll see. Oh, let me turn on the displays so you guys can see the game. Magic. If I want to show the overlay with Untapped.gg, I have to actually use the display capture, not the game capture with Arena, because it's Arena. White or green spells, red or white spells. Let's flip white green. Play 25 lands. Sure. Check out the store. This is what you should do every time you log into Arena. Cycle one of your quests, daily quests or whatever. Try and get a 750. Take a look at the deals in the store. Don't want any of those. So, I don't know, I could do a draft, I guess. Oh, I need to put some more gems in here. So I was going to play standard. That's what I put in the stream title, but kind of weird seeing standard. I was taking a look at some of the results over the weekend, and standard's really healthy right now. It's very diverse, which is great. But it's a lot of the same decks that, like a lot of the decks that we saw at the last Pro Tour stopped seeing play immediately. Almost none of them carried over. Like when I look at the last few challenges, it's just, Is It Lessons still doing well? Simic Rhythm, Mono Green, there's the Doomsday Superior Spider-Man deck. That was the only new deck from the Pro Tour that actually sees play. I think all the rest of it's just like, red deck wins, Mono Green, Demir mid-range still kicking around. Let's see here. I'm gonna update the Blue Black Demons deck. Let's take a look here. Yeah, the outrageous robbery is a little interesting. I don't think you need it. I think just triple avarice plus the lands is probably enough. So I'm gonna move it to the sideboard here. But yeah, this like the list from the last couple of challenges is literally just the same exact deck list from the Pro Tour. I don't even know. Oh, they're playing Ghost Vacuum instead of Soul Guide Lantern. They're not playing Torpor Orb. I feel like Torpor Orb's quite good. I don't know why you wouldn't play Torpor Orb. Dribble Riddler. They've got the Negate still. 4 Duress, of course. Oh, 4 Duress instead of 3. Plus Heist. They've got another Harvester in the board. Oh, they're only playing 2 Harvester main. The other spell they're playing? 26 lands? Yeah. 4 Deceit, 3 Doomsday. What am I missing? 2 Harvester. They're only playing 2 Harvester. Oh, 3 Deadly Cover-Up. Ah. Yeah, that's what I really wanted a 3rd Deadly Cover-Up as well. I put it in my sideboard. This person's playing it in the main deck. So they've basically just taken their Harvester from the main deck, put it in the sideboard, and taken the Deadly Cover-Up that I put in my sideboard and put it in the main deck. What should I cut? Gotta cut 1 sideboard card here. That's just 3-year standard? Wait, what? What are we talking with regard to the metagame, you mean? And in it, like, it not, you know, none of the new decks like Blue-Black Control, I don't see putting up Spell Elementals and all these silly Elementals decks. They all just completely fell off. Oh, the meta not changing? Yeah, I guess I expected people to iterate on the decks from the Pro Tour, and it's not really shifting. But you think that's just like 3-year standard? No. I could definitely think of many times where that 3-year standard was not like this, and vice versa, right? But I know you don't like the 3-year standard, but or sorry, not 3 years. The 2-year standard was like that too. There were times when it didn't change. I don't think I can say that that's because of the 3-year standard, but I think it's more just the most powerful cards in the format just got released in the last set. And so the best ones are seeing play. It's just Deceit. People tried playing with a bunch of the other ones, but it turns out they're just, you know, not good enough. Like, they're not putting up the results that the Deceit decks are putting up. What do I cut? Maybe a Torpor Orb? Soul Guide? I'll just put a Soul Guide, I guess. Try that. But the power, yeah, the power is high. I will give you that, but I think people have very short memories when it comes to Magic. It's just like price discussions as well. I mean, I can remember standards that were way more powerful than this. People always love to cry, the sky is falling. Like, every time something's bad, oh, this is the worst it's ever been. No, it hasn't. You're just not old enough to remember. Or, like, in other words, in Magic terms, you haven't played this game long enough to remember the times where, oh yeah, we had $1,000 decks in Standard, and that was like a decade ago or more. Can you imagine inflation-wise today what that was like? We're actually talking about, in today's terms, over $1,000 decks in Standard. So people bitching about price, it's like they have very short memories. People who think like turn 4 Standard, it's so busted, huh? I played Splinter Twin in Standard, turn 4 deck. There were tons of turn 4 decks in Standard all across the years. So I don't know. I think people attribute things to whatever happens to be going on at the time. When it's just like a society. Nobody opens a history book. It's like, go back, you know, a few decades. This is nothing new. We've been through all this before. Like, you know, everybody acts like everything's new. There are some, climate change is new. You know, AI development is new. But with other stuff, it's almost like people not realize. I don't know. Magic, I see that a lot. A lot of very short-term memories. I guess I'll take the Cub. That's a lot of ramp. So, I don't know. Yeah, Standard's powerful. Yes, nobody's disagreeing with that, but is it somehow too powerful or something? No. No. I mean, with Vivi and Corey Steele and all the crazy shit they had to ban, it probably would have been. But this is fine. This is totally fine. But Badger Mole Cub, it's fine. Let's just go for the kill here and discard Excruciator. I guess I need a way to win before I actually go off here, though. I need to draw like a card draw spell or a Restless Reef, or else I won't actually be able to finish. But yep, the fetch lines were a big part of it, but there were tons of $50. Like the whole deck was mythics and rares, and a lot of them were over $20. Like Baby Jace was 50 something bucks, and even Crackling Doom and shit like that was like, you know, I don't even remember, 10 bucks, 12, 15. Like the whole deck was just rares and mythics. The fetch lands are what enabled those decks to be all rares and mythics too. Everybody was playing 4 colors, right? But fetch lands were part of it for sure. Yeah, exactly. So you know, right? You know, okay, Scoop. Since original Eldraine. Sure. Yeah, I can believe that. Yeah. And then jump back to Fetchland Days Cons. That was the last time, maybe, or Return to Ravnica. Yeah. So, right. So I don't think it has, but that, you know better. Don't say it's because of 3-year standard. Yeah, you've been playing long enough to know, right? It has nothing to do with 3-year standard. I think I'm just gonna Winter Night here. I need to find some card draw. Right? I mean, that's right. I think you just basically confirmed what I'm trying to say. It has nothing to do with 3-year rotation. The fact is, this kind of thing happens it's cyclical, right? But has power creep gotten to the point where the bannings are all over the place? Yeah, that's a problem. But the power level, this is nothing new. Like, yeah, Throne and Cons, and like you can go back. I mean, original Mirrodin way back in the day. I wasn't even playing back then, but this is interesting. Yeah, I guess I'll Deceit. Then I can Kavero the Deceit. I found the Reef, so I could just go for Kavero Demon here. I don't think I should, but they're gonna hit me for a bunch. Right? Okay, I don't get it then. Why did it happen in Throne of Eldraine? Or Cons, or whatever. Cons had the fetches, but again, my point is that there's been times where Standard was as powerful as it is now, if not more, or as expensive as it is now, if not more. Oh, I can't bounce, can I? Fucking shit. I can't. I don't have the untapped blue. Okay, well, yeah. That's awkward. I could Doomsday. I think I have to do this. I just have to make sure they don't have anything too crazy. Oko in the main deck? But, right? Like, why is this? You're attributing it to something now that didn't exist back then, but you're admitting that back then we had the same problem as we do now, right? So, I don't get it. The 3-year rotation is not why Standard is very powerful, is what I'm saying. It will eventually become, you know, as power creep gets higher and higher, a bigger format will end up being powerful, but they have to keep it in check with bans, and that's what they've been doing. So now, because of the bans, I feel like it's, you know, Standard is not any more busted than it's ever been. Oh yeah, those are separate things, but it's the same argument. I see people say that now the sky is falling. It's never been this bad. Oh my god, we have $1,000, or not even 1,000. People were bitching about the Simic deck, right? And stuff like that with Badgermole and Ouroboros and everything. It's really expensive. It's $800, whatever it is. But it's like, do you not remember when we had $1,000 decks? This is not new. You know, the issue I have is with people cry the sky is falling, and it's not. It's not because of anything that's happened recently. This is just magic, and it's happened many times before, right? Nowhere near as powerful. I don't like in terms of what? In terms of deck speed? In terms of stuff like that? I mean, the Cons was price. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, because I compared Cons and Eldraine. You're right. Sorry, forget about that. Whoops. Yeah, Cons we were talking about price. I'm just saying it's the same argument that the sky is falling. Eldraine, go back to Splinter Twin, go back to the Mirrodin days. There were decks that could kill you on turn 4 in Standard many times over Standard's history, right? You know that. Forget about Cons. Cons is a separate argument. Yeah. Oops. I was tying it into the sky is falling thing. I didn't mean to say that that's the same as Eldraine or Splinter Twin or whatever. Anyway, let me focus on this match. So Simic, I guess I'm gonna bring in Harvester and shoot. Cut 2 Winter Night? Should I cut a demon? No. Playing all my card draw. Arch Enemy's Charm. I don't know. Probably shouldn't cut that, but so yeah, forget about that. My point is that this isn't the first time that we've had this many powerful cards in or a standard that's this powerful. 2, it's not the first time we've had standard this expensive, and the reason I'm tying those two arguments together is because it's the same, reaction, knee-jerk reaction that people have when it comes to price as they do when it comes to power, which is, oh my god, the sky's falling, it's never been this bad, this is the worst that standard's ever been, blah, blah, blah. And it's just not true. Like, it's just not actually true, right? Boy, does this suck. I think I'm actually going to play that tapped. I could leave up Requiting Hex, but I just can't name blue there. I need black, black, black. I need to be able to cast this on turn 3 to find more lands here, I think. Oh, nice. They have a tap land. No plays. I like that. Now I've got Harvester up. I need to find a land here. So anyway, I know that, things are different now than they were. There's a 3-year rotation versus a 2-year rotation, or there's Universes Beyond sets. There's 7 sets a year when we never used to have 7 sets a year. So things are different, but again, like, the results, the consequences aren't anything new. Like, we've still had all these same kind of issues before. Fuck. I guess I don't have to do anything about that. No third land. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know, because again, it's context, right? People love to what really is twisting things is when people take a standard deck from today and they play it against the standard deck from when Primeval Titan was in the format, or Splinter Twin, or any of those old eras, and they go, look at this new deck kicks the crap out of this old deck. It's such a disingenuous way to frame it, because we're not talking about whether decks now in a vacuum are more powerful than decks back then in a vacuum, and you pit them against each other. They weren't built to even face each other. We're talking about that deck back then in context, in the format that it was in. Like, there were spots in Standard where the decks were so powerful, they were as powerful as whatever was happening in, Extended or other formats, right? For that era. It would be like saying Babe Ruth's a shitty baseball player because by today's standards, he wouldn't even make the cut on a professional team. And it's like, yeah, but that for his era when nobody knew anything about sports conditioning and whatever else, it was insane. Just like Kai Bude, right? Like, he had much more success early on when Magic wasn't as well understood, et cetera, than he did later in life. And for good reason, right? I think Magic, to compare the two eras and say, like, Standard's more powerful now because each individual card on average is more, like, powerful. Like, it's true. Badger Mole style cards and stuff. But I think people forget we've had many very powerful outliers. Like, we've had bannings in Standard. We've had, super powerful decks that were killing on turn 4. Very hard to interact with. So, I don't know. I just think it has nothing to do with whatever's happening in Standard now. I think this is just your natural... This is Magic. This is how it goes. The natural cycle of Magic. Sorry, I'm slow rolling my opponent, and they're probably really angry right now. Sure, yeah, like Urza Saga days and all that shit. I wasn't even playing back then, so, but I'm sure somebody's been playing for the entire 30 years, like, seriously, competitively. Could probably recall a dozen or more times. So I think 95 is probably too high. Maybe right now is higher than 60% of standard format, 70 maybe. But I think it's just so easy to forget. You're forgetting so many of the times when Standard was super, super powerful, right? Should I draw a bunch of cards here? Yeah, let's just draw some cards, I think. Okay. I want to make my land drop here. I could kill the Weaver. They've been missing their land drops. I probably should have just killed Weaver on my turn or whatever. But I'll let him have it. Borbor? Ouroboros? Might as well kill that instead. And I could toss the demon. I guess I will. I could pay the life, too. But... yeah, the per card basis. Yeah, that is true. I will not debate that. I know enough about this game to understand. When I look at Badger Mole Cub versus... I mean, yeah, you go back, I don't know, what, Deathrite Shaman? I mean, I could show you Deathrite Shaman from, I don't know when that was, 15 years ago? That was probably more powerful than Badger Mole Cub was. You know, again, context is everything. In a format with fetches and everything, it was insane. That was more modern and stuff, right? Even, or, yeah, it dominated modern, but, and had to be banned. But even in standard, it was all over the place. Am I just going to go for Demon here? I've got the Avarice, right? As well. Sure. Yeah. So, yeah, you know, it's, I don't know. I think individually some of the cards are more powerful, but like if you take the number of individually powerful cards that exist now in standard versus the number of individually powerful cards that existed then, the number is higher now. That's the best way to frame it, I think. That's what I'm saying. Yes, I agree with that. You're saying the same thing. We're on the same page there. Right now, there are more individually powerful cards in standard than there probably ever have been. But that doesn't mean that decks are automatically more powerful or faster or whatever. They're all very susceptible to being hated on. All of them have foils naturally in the format to be. No one deck is too egregious, like we've seen many times in standard. There's no like turn 4 deck that's very hard to interact with, like Splinter Twin and stuff like that back in the day, or certain, there were times when a Reanimator and stuff like that was super busto. Should I just Deadly Cover Up? Sure. One of these guys goes to the yard, I can strip Ouroboros or something. Uh-oh. They can make 1 mana here. Is there a chance they have the Spell Pierce? If I go for Deadly Cover Up here and they have, you know, one of those goofy cards like Web and Web card, I could be in trouble. I think I have to go for this now. Let's see. Can they kill me here? Double Ouroboros? I mean, they have 2 in the yard? What are the chances they have 2 in their hand? Their whole deck's gone. I gotta go for this, I think. I could wait. I'm trying to play around counter. I could have just swept their Deadly Cover Up, and that would have been over, because then I could take my time and just, you know, let them draw down to 3 and kill them with Insatiable. But they gave me a window there. They obviously don't have a counter. As soon as they let that first Bitter Triumph resolve, I know I can play my second spell, and that should do it, right? Search your library for X's 4. Is the last card Ouroboros? That would be... okay, I was going to say, that would be insane. Like, they would know. Or, I guess, no, they wouldn't know, because it's face down. Because they know there are 2 in the yard. Like, if they had, yeah, I don't know, 1 in hand or something. That's funny. I've been playing competitively, yeah. Those years I can think of a few times standard. Not many? Okay. I don't know. Again, I think that's the haze of history, right? The past is so far now that maybe you're not... there's probably times you're forgetting, you know, and somebody brings that up and you go, oh yeah, right, that one, or oh that, well, you know, off the top of your head, I'm sure you can only think of a couple times, but I actually think it's higher than that. But anyway, but yes, healthy does not equal fun or good. That's an interesting debate. Yeah, I think that's true. I think it doesn't. Yeah, fun is weird, right? Because fun is so subjective, right? So some people love a format where there is no aggro deck in the format, or there is no control deck that's viable, or there's a really great combo deck that's viable, you know, whereas other players hate all those formats, you know, so like the fun thing, it's impossible. Yeah, so you're right. But Big Boy, what's up? You added Mechanized Production and Smoke Bomb to my Esther pre-rock, pre-constructed from Brothers War. Nice. If I enchanted Smoke Bomb with Mechanized Production and both triggered the same upkeep, I have no clue, dude. Yeah, you have to look. I would have to look those cards up. I don't play casual formats, so Magic's got too many cards in it. I remember a lot of the ones from way back in the day, but anything from like Commander. What is a Smoke Bomb? I've never heard of that card in my life. If it's a Commander card, I'm not gonna know it, homie. Mechanized Production, I think I vaguely remember. Okay, yeah. Create a token of the enchanted. It's an aura. Okay, right. Yeah, I remember that vaguely. Was that in Brothers War or like Kaladesh or whatever it's called now? Hold on, let me just submit. What is Smoke Bomb? I don't remember that one. 3-mana artifact flash, all creatures have Shroud? Oh, I've never seen that card in my life. Interesting. But Shroud? All creatures have Shroud. So what are you trying to do? Mechanized Production, Smoke Bomb. You enchant Smoke Bomb with Mechanized Production. Enchant artifact you control, and Smoke Bomb says all creatures have Shroud. And what do you think happens? Okay, Scoop. Yeah, you're gonna have to sack the Smoke Bomb. Hey, Wait for Fate, what's up? How you doing, buddy? But the Shroud, yeah, it'll turn into a creature, and the Shroud won't make the aura fall off. Shroud just says you can't target it. If you target something, then it gets Shroud. The thing that you enchanted it with still stays on there. So, at the upkeep, both would trigger. You mean making a token copy, and yeah, you would choose the order of the triggers if it's both of them are your triggers. Like okay, Scoop said. So you're asking, do you get to choose what happens first? Yeah, you always get to choose what happens when triggers go on the stack. Multiple triggers. If they're your triggers, you can order them. In Arena, it's set up, I think, by default to not do that, but all you have to do is I could ditch. Yeah, you know what? No. What am I doing? Let's just use Harvester here, and then I can Harvester copy Kavero, and we'll be fine. Yeah, so that really is the question. It doesn't matter what the permanents we're talking about. What you're wondering about is, can I order my triggers on the stack? And the answer is yes. Yep, you can always choose the order. If you put simultaneously two triggers happen at the same time, you can choose how they go on the stack. So the one you want to happen last, you put first on the stack, and then put the other ones next. Should I kill this? I think I'm going to kill an Ouroboros if they have one here. I wouldn't make a copy. Wouldn't I make a copy? Yes, you would. Yeah. That's right, Big Boy. You would. And then sacrifice the first one, target creature, sacrifice this artifact. Yeah, you would still lose the one that has the aura on it. So yeah, again, why you're doing it, I don't know. And it, like, okay, Scoop is trying to point out, it doesn't make much sense to do it. But to actually answer your question, with the triggers on the stack, yeah, they go in any order you want. And then do whatever you will with that. Yeah, like you're in that situation, unless there's some other thing going on, then you're just going to lose the thing with the aura on it. And I don't know if that's what you want to do. They're going to Earthbend. Okie dokie. Harvester. But yeah, that's a good question, Big Boy. It's one of the first things. Like, the stack is a very tricky thing for a lot of people to learn in Magic, the way it works, and priority. Like, what happens when you have multiple triggers and your opponent has multiple triggers both at the same time? Like on upkeep, for example. Oh, canceling the trigger, sure. You know, do you get to put your triggers? Does it go mine, then yours, then mine, then yours? No. Like, you got to learn about priority. You know, if you are the player whose turn it is, your triggers go on the stack first. So think about what that means. If you and the other player both have triggers and your triggers go on first, their triggers go next, that means their triggers are going to resolve first. And you might say, well, why does that matter? Well, we just had a format with Sholdred in it. And when you had a Sholdred and your opponent had a Sholdred and both of them triggered at the same time off a draw, the person whose turn it was often the one dying before their Sholdred could gain them life. Like if both players draw cards on upkeep and there's Sholdreds in play, the player whose turn it is puts their life gain triggers on the stack and life loss, and the other person does the same. But the other persons are going to resolve first. So the opponent actually gets, you know, the advantage there, basically. Swing. As soon as I played that Shockland, they shouldn't have... yeah, let me attack there. Or shouldn't have let me hit them there. They should have just blocked. They know I'm gonna play a Wrath. Yeah, I feel bad. I'm talking to you guys, and I'm playing really slow this match. Daza, you're right. I feel bad. It is a downside. And of course, if I focus on the match, then there's people who get upset that I'm like missing their messages and stuff, so you can't win. I feel bad for my opponents. Sorry, buddy. Whatever. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it, so. I don't want to cycle this, to be honest. They're just gonna Ba Sing Se me. Can they race? They have Nature's Rhythm. I really don't want to mill them. I think I'm gonna fire up the Reef and swing and mill myself. He lands in a Requiting Hex. Okay, well, didn't want to draw that stuff. I was hoping to mill a Demon here, but no such luck. Hey, Carlo, how you doing, buddy? Congrats, Carlo, everybody, taking down an RCQ. Eh? Nice. Love to see it. Give him a hand. Tell him congrats. And with Jeskai Control, no less. Carlo, I'm so proud of you. You've graduated from those dinosaurs, and you're finally casting spells like a goddamn wizard. I love it. We don't need fat creatures. We just need Jeskai Revelation. That card is so ridiculous. You know, it's right up your alley. I know you love casting big sorceries, Mr. Doppelgang. That's Carlos' invitational card, Doppelgang, for sure. But yeah, it's big haymakers are fun for sure. I love Jeskai Revelation. I've been playing it in decks for a long time now. So what should I do here? They've got 2 cards in hand. I mean, I could keep swinging. I got to deal with this idiot. I can Intimidation Tactics plus swing here. I would like to see what's up. Let me. I feel like they have all lands in hand. This is dumb, but I'm gonna go for it anyway. Oh, they have Spica. Okay, I'm gonna take one more hit off this this forest, and I'm gonna mill myself here. Might pull a demon. Nope. Okay. Anyway, congrats. Hopefully you do well in the RC. That'd be awesome to see. But okay, I scoop. Well, hey, listen. I'm not gonna advocate for, like, you know, roping your opponent, GG, spamming GG before you kill them, spamming your go. Like, I don't want to condone any of that behavior. That is garbage behavior. But don't rush. Like, I mean, there's a difference between playing slow and like rushing. You can play at your own pace, and you should in Magic. This is kind of crazy. I haven't found a demon yet, so do I just kill their idiots? I mean, I could just play Kavero as a 4-drop here. I mean, I'll play Kavero as a 4-drop. I'll make him a stupid raccoon here. And, pass. And then we can shoot the Sheriff on, probably the bigger forest, but they're going to make both 4/4s, I imagine, right? Trade with my, Kavero here. If they make one a 6/6 to get around the Kavero, I'm pretty happy, but yeah, that's a pretty obvious choice. But, I'm a pro slow roller. I am a control player. But there's a difference between slow rolling and playing slow, is what I'm saying, right? All right, let's pop that one. I mean, oh, yeah, so okay, Scoop, if you're in a big tournament, then it's a different story. But there are rules against that. You know, ask Tomohiro Saito how that worked out for him. He got an 18-month ban for slow playing. So you can get bans for doing that at in high level Magic events if they think you're delaying the game deliberately to get an advantage. So I could charm back 2 4/4s. Fire up the Reef Swing. No, it's fire up the Reef Swing and then just, yeah, kill with Bitter Triumph, right? And still should mill myself here. 4 lands off the top. Dear Lord. What the hell? Thank God. Restless Reef, MVP here. Okay. They top deck. Ba Sing Se time. Ba Sing Se is awesome. That land is the bane of my existence as a control player. I've had so much trouble with that. That's why, you know, like Carlo, you were playing Jeskai, and you know these days I'm like telling people I think you should play blue white. I think blue white, maybe splash red for Jeskai. That version is pretty good. Okay. They do here. Ah. Okay. How are we swinging? So I kill. If I draw land, I can actually give my guy +2/+2 counters and kill them here, right? So if I Bitter Triumph, toss Bitter Triumph, kill Badger Mole Cub, untap, draw land, I win. Even if I draw a shock land, I can just shock myself. I only have 2 graves left, but 34% hit a land. So I just milled 4 land. Actually, I would have liked to draw one there. Shit. I don't think I'm gonna win by killing one of their dudes here. Oh, man. I'm gonna go for it. But yeah, in a competitive environment, use every advantage you can gain, right? Oh, there we go. GG. Oop. That one. Oh, what the fucking auto tapper, you piece of shit! Why the fuck? Why the fuck wouldn't it tap Watery Grave? What the fuck? Oh my, why? Why would it leave Watery Grave up? What in the actual fuck? The auto tapper, everyone. Oh my god. I've seen some bad auto tapper decisions, but I had no other cards in hand. Why the fuck? I even activated the Reef. It was a creature. Why in the fuck would it tap the Reef instead of Watery Grave, which makes black mana? What the fuck? I've not seen one that bad in a long time. That was the most brain dead. Of course I didn't think about manually tapping because I assume it's gonna tap the Watery. Why would it not tap Watery Grave? Normally it's the opposite. It always wants to leave up a utility land. Like if you're playing with Fountain Port or Demo Field, it'll always leave up those lands that last, or a Sunken Citadel, you know. What was that? Give me one good reason. What? I had no other cards in my hand. No, nothing else relevant in the game. Graveyard, nothing. Why would it cast Arch Enemy's Charm by tapping Reef? What a piece of shit. That game was over. Full stop. I win. Right there. That's it. 6 damage. GG. The whole match. That's it. Beautiful. I played to my outs.
You sure about that? You
What
sure about that?
the fuck? That one's an all-timer. I've had some bad auto-tapper decisions, but I mean, what the fuck? Can you imagine if I was playing an Arena Direct or something for a box and that happened, or like a Pro Tour, or if I was in a, you know, regional championship qualifier, or not, what are they called on here? The Arena Championship qualifiers or something, and that happened? What a joke. What a fucking joke. I mean, so warning, if you're ever playing in an event like that, it probably behooves you to just put full control on and never play with the auto tapper enabled. Like never use the auto tapper, which is a problem if you're, you know, in a long match. You're probably going to go to time, but the alternative is, I don't know. Wow. I was not expecting that. That was bananas. Why did it do that? Like sometimes you look and you're like, oh, because I had this in my hand and it's like it thinks I want to cast that. Fucking, it's so stupid. But that wasn't even like there's no excuse there. Literally zero. Bananas. Okay, carrying on. Let's move on. I'm not gonna tilt over that. That's silly. If this was for money or prizes, I would absolutely try and make a claim. Oh, I have requiting hex. Shit. I'm blabbing to you guys. I should have taken the throne there. That was stupid. Yeah, I would be fucking choked. I would be messaging them going, that's bullshit. That is your, like, what the fuck? I don't know. But I wouldn't be eligible for a refund. There's no way they would refund it based on that. It'd be like the auto tapper straight up lost me the game when I don't know how they would defend it. Maybe they would refund it because they're like, yeah, don't use the auto tapper. I don't know. Oh lord. Anyway, AC11. Arena Championship. Sure. Yeah, I don't pay attention to those tournaments. They're kind of silly. Yeah. Okay. A little Spelemental deck over here. Yeah, I should have taken that. I would have just killed Aisling, turn 2 when they played it, make them waste 2 mana. I fucked up. I was yakking about the stupid auto tapper. Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's race. They're gonna start playing their Hearth Elementals and all that stuff pretty soon. Or their ETB Elementals here, we'll see. But need to find a deadly cover-up pretty soon. Hey, Cart. It would have been fine if you attacked with a land and cast it during attacking. I guess. Like, sure, but that's why. Why would I have to? My opponent's completely tapped out. There's no that's slow rolling for no reason, right? Like, why would I leave it to that? If it was real life, I would just untap, draw the land. They are completely tapped out. There's no free mana spells in this format. Play my land, show the thing, and just go +2 counters. And just look at them. And they would scoop, right? Like, that's how that works in real life. It's crazy. It's crazy that just happened. I don't know. I know you're trying to play devil's advocate, but no. There's no reason I should have done that. That makes no sense. I wouldn't mind casting Wistfulness off double blue here, so let's just do that. Can't get the other half, of course, but I'm over it. Do not need land. Okay. To go. See if I can beat my opponent down here. They need a lot more spells in their yard before their creatures are even castable in that deck. Or I guess, I don't know, they could tap out for 6 for a Hearth Elemental or whatever. Yep, take whatever you want. Probably the Deadly Cover-Up here, I imagine, but who knows. Having a Caveros in hand's pretty nice, too. They might just take that. Oh, they get to double trigger. Oh, yeah, that's nasty. Right. Yeah, all my fault for not taking Roaming Throne on turn 1. That was on me. It's possible they have another one in hand, but... One of the changes I made today to this deck was putting in a 3rd Deadly Cover-Up. I had it in the sideboard. It was the first change I made to the Worlds deck after I saw it in action. But the list I was just looking at, somebody had taken it and put it in the main deck, third Deadly Cover-Up, and I actually like that. Pretty sure I have to kill that Roaming Throne, but what I can do here is kill the Deceit and then untap Cavero Copy. They're gonna get too much value off this Roaming Throne, I'm afraid. Pass. Yeah, let's see. And they have another Winter Night. I gotta kill the Roaming Throne. It sucks, but what are you gonna do? I need to copy Deceit here, but whatever. We'll deal with, yeah, that's what I thought. If they have another one, that's pretty good. Do they have an Evoke Elemental to use? They might tap out here. We'll see. I guess they could have bounced off to save their own guy, too. I could Kavero Harvester and then minus Harvester, finish off the Roaming Throne. Then Kavero's just a 4/4. I think I'm still gonna do it. Tap all our black, a blue. Hey Torf, how you doing? Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. I guess I'll make it a Roaming Throne as well. Draw some cards here. I think I'm gonna pass. They know I have Harvester, so it's making their attack a little bit, you know, bad here. If they swing with both these guys, I can block Deceit and minus. Yeah. Requiting Hex, not great against Elementals. They've got their couple little early game targets, but now it's just rotting away here. Okay. That'll do it. Let's go to game 2. Where Torpor Orb is good. I can beat a bunch of vanilla dorks, but I can't beat the ETBs and stuff. It's too much. Shoot the Sheriff. And Outrageous, maybe? Gate, Duress. I don't really care about Duress. I'll bring in Outrageous. Let's try that. Yesterday I got an achievement for playing a Power 9 card. Hell yeah. You mean in what? On Arena, in Powered Cube? That's not much of an achievement. You must be talking about real life. In what? Commander? Were you playing Vintage? What were you playing that you were able to play? And which Power 9 card was it? Dakimasu, what's up? Oh, sorry, I missed your message. Power Cube. No. I don't have gems. I've got to get some more gems before I play Power Cube again. I have to name black. Should I start with Heist? Oh, goodness. That's quite good. Okay, well, let me think about that, actually. Let's go with Deceit first. I just hope they don't have double Deceit in their hand. That's going to be a nightmare if they do. They only have 1. Great. Oh, they can't even cast it on 2 here. I can Cruel Claws that thing next turn. And I could Heist it, I guess? Sure. See if I can draw an untapped blue source. That would, well, blue doesn't even matter. Just any untapped land and I can elemental them. Deceit them again here and take their best card. Time Walk, hell yeah. Oh, in Cube Draft. On Arena? Oh, it's an insane card, yeah. That's awkward. No lands. Okay, go. It's pretty good. Yeah, Time Walk's pretty good. Not the best, but very close. Top 3 for sure. Yes. Oh no, Torf, that's not delivering a message. That's you losing if you don't. Pretty sure, yeah. You have to kill. If you can counter a force of, or a Soul Ring on turn 1, you do it. It's not to send a message. It's so you don't lose the game. I gotta stock up for lands. Let's see here. I might just take 2 lands. Yeah, let's just take 2 lands here. Okay. Yeah, I would. Yeah, Tor, for sure. I mean, it depends on other factors. What's the rest of your hand look like? Do you have it, are you on the play or on the draw? What is your opponent's deck doing? Like, I don't know how much information you have, but I would certainly do it. Yeah. In a 4-player Commander game, probably not, because now you've got 3 other players that could have Soul Rings, right? But in a 1-on-1, yeah, I think you always do that. Sure. I mean, the message is, hey, I don't just lose this game. Ha, we actually have to keep playing. Got him. That's the message you're delivering. Because Soul Ring will probably just win them the game, right? Soul Ring is better than Time Walk. It's close. Those 2 are very close. Black Lotus is number 1. And then I think it's Soul Ring 2, Time Walk 3 in this cube, Powered Cube. But Soul Ring and Time Walk are interchangeable. It depends on the other cards in the cube. Time Walk gets better and worse depending on, you know, how many ways to copy it there are and everything. And the Arena Cube doesn't have a ton of ways to copy. Okay, so let me think about this. I have no ETBs. I think I'm just gonna Bitter Triumph, discard Doomsday, and then Bitter Triumph maybe pay 3 life. They have Bounce Off. Okay, let's pass. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna double Bitter Triumph here. And Ashling is gonna make mana. I could kill Ashling here. It's kind of tempting. She hasn't made mana yet, though, so I'm kind of waiting. Oh, I thought it would still give me a stop there because I stopped on draw, but no. Okay. Okay, then they can have this, and I will try and kill maybe Vibrance here. Discarding Ashling. Maybe your next upkeep pay. Oh, Pact of Negation. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking Force of Negation. Oh, you're talking about the Pact. Yeah. Pact? Wait, what? What cube are you playing? I don't know what you're playing. That doesn't make sense. Oh, I should have maybe just discarded Swamp there, but whatever. Sorry, Pact of Negation's not in the cube, so now I'm totally confused. I just assumed you were talking about Force of Negation. That's the one in the cube, or Force of Will, but... What cube were you playing that you have Pact in the cube? I think I'm just gonna die, because I have no ETBs anymore, right? Darn. Yeah. I like shutting off the ETBs here, but I also need a way to bounce my own things, and I don't really have a way to bounce Torpor Orb. So I don't know. Maybe you don't play Torpor Orb anymore? This is the... I thought it was Spell Elementals. This is the actual full Elementals deck. GG. Alright, try again. Yeah, I've noticed Torpor Orb coming out. Maybe that's why. That's awkward. Can't actually get the demon trigger there and try and win the game. Let's see here. The other deck that I looked at, one of them was playing... I'm going to try 4 Duresses here. And one more Graveyard Hate card, maybe? Ghost Vac, something like that. Okay. Sure, let's try that. I do like Torpor Orb a lot in those matches. It's just awkward when you're the one who needs to go off. You know, normally it's just a matter of drawing Deadly Cover Up and some removal spells, and that's it. They, you know, when they don't have ETBs, their cards don't really do anything. But yeah, if they do manage to get a bunch of them on board and you don't find a Deadly Cover Up like that game, then you could just lose. Because if it comes down to having to combo off, you can't, right? I keep... They get their throne back? Yeah, with bounce off. Yeah, it didn't matter what I played there. I think I'm dead. Like, they can bounce off whatever I play and kill me, right? Or close to kill me. Basically put me to dead. Yeah. Phantom Interference is pretty bad. I'm just gonna take Tidebinder. Tidebinder's awesome. That card is a problem for this deck. Oh, right. Okay, let's go with that. We're gonna tap out for K-Train here. They don't know if I'm the blue-black control deck or the demon version, right? So, probably playing around a counter. Oh, they don't even have... Yeah, they have untapped land, but they play not untapped land. Okay, you're Phantom Interference is no good, friend. Tap me out? Nope. Deceit's pretty great. I have a Deadly Cover-Up. I have a lot of land. I don't need the land. Deceit Harvester, I guess. Okay. And now if I evoke, they can counter it, so let's not bother with that. Still have Harvester up, though. The Reef. Oh. It's Bitter Triumph. And see if they counter this. It's very tempting because I discarded a card. They get a 2-for-1. Yeah, they know better. Okay. Fountain Port in Dimir is a choice. I have not seen that before. Let's draw some cards. I shouldn't have played my land there. I just drew my card and played my land without thinking, but no, I'm good. Get some lands off the top. You are up, friend. Got 2 drops. Ah, Soulstone. Sure. It's not a great one to Kaito, but I guess, I don't know. Are they going to do it? That's kind of crazy. They might. Wow. Tap the Sanctuary? Okay. Yikes. I don't think that's how you want to be doing it with Dimir, but here we are. I will take my first shot of damage from K-Train. 6, 7. Well, if I play Harvester, yeah, I'm still gonna play Harvester here, I think. I could Winter Knight now. Force the counter? It lets them use their mana? I don't know. Maybe I should. I feel like, yeah, passing to combat, it's giving them priority here. I guess because they have Bitter Triumph, but if they have like a Flood Pits Drowner, I'm going to feel really bad for not Winter Knight storying here. I really want to bait their counterspell too, so I think I am going to go for it. Let's cast this and see if they want to fight. No. Okay. Next turn I've got Deceit pay for Phantom Interference, so Deceit will bounce Kaito, and then I can take whatever I want. And if they kill Deceit, I get to Cavero it, so... They have a bunch of cards, but we left them with Phantom Interference because it's easy to play around. We've been doing that the whole game, basically. And then Bitter Triumph, doesn't matter what they kill. We have Reanimation. I have Cover Up to strip Kaito if I want. Although, I don't know, part of me wants to strip Tidebinder instead. Probably better against us. Sure. That's not bad either. Bitter Triumph leaving their hand means much higher likelihood of Restless Reef getting in later to kill them after I take their deck away. Sure. Got it. Hey, Onirian, how you doing, buddy? How's life? How was the weekend? Pronounce the card another way. Which one? Pronounce the card? Which card? There's none of the cards I'm playing sound like your name. Triumph? Bitter Triumph? Deadly Cover-Up? Or I don't know what you're saying, Torf. Sorry, I don't understand. Do I have a... Oh, I have a Deceit in the yard I totally forgot about. Whoops. I still think I should play this one. Yeah. Oh, Torpor Orb. That's the card. Torpor Orb. Hey, Berm, how you doing? teach you my ways. My ways are not very good anymore these days. I mean, I understand the game still the way I used to, but my technical game is gone. I haven't played competitive Magic in ages. I mean, even for I went to the regional championship last year in RCQs and one RCQ, but even then I had to like practice a bunch beforehand, and I still felt like rusty in the game. The games that I was playing, like it feels so much different when you're playing competitive Magic a lot and you're playing with other people who are really good. Like, you know, on Arena and stuff, it's not the greatest competition, and there's not always people who you know, are playing the decks you want to play against and stuff. So for testing, it's tough. But Torpor Orb, yeah, Torpor. It's a word. Look it up. Actually, in the game I was playing the last few days, Mugenics, I've been really liking that game. It's the more I'm playing it, the more I'm getting into it. There's an ability called Torpor. The Necromancer has Torpor. Your children will have Torpor soon enough when they become teenagers. You'll see. Uh-oh. Mill me? You sure you want to do that? Mill yourself, yeah. Okay. Litterwing, sure. Tradesies. Happy to trade with a land there. I didn't think they were going to fire that up. I even have 2 mana up to wreck them if they had... Well, no, they have Phantom Interference, I guess. Do it again. Okay. Spell Snare, Hex, none of these things matter. Phantom Interference is long dead. They should just make a 2/2 flyer with that at some point. Take their best card, which is nothing. So I'll take the creature. Okay, Reef. Go. Could have played land and attacked with Reef, but they have the Requiting Hex, so I can't start attacking yet. Someday. And now we're going to start racing them. See what they find. They top deck something off the map, maybe? Let's see. Deadly cover up. Oh, yeah, I could deadly cover up Reefs. They don't have any more in play, right? That's a good point, Dazza. Yeah, that would be not bad. I've got to find a spot when they can't counter with interference. So maybe... But if I'm ahead on board, I don't really want a deadly cover up here. I know what you mean, though. That would be... Yeah, that would make it much easier if I do, you know, find a demon at some point. But it's not like our or our Restless Reef is getting in there either. They have Requiting Hexes. Like, I'm not able to take those, so... Yeah, taking Reef's pretty funny, though. Just for the lulls. Just for the... Oh, hi, Mark. Let's do that first. All your dead cards, huh? Okay. What do I have in the yard? Harvester? I could just get Harvester Deceit back. That'll probably be good enough to win the game all by itself. And then just another Deceit. Okay. They have Soulstone Sanctuary? Okay, pass. Soon. Top deck mode. Don't have great attacks with Soulstone here, so they do. Yep. To take a look at their hand first, but I'm hoping to hard cast these Deceits. I still have activation on one reef here. Just sweep their flyers so I don't die to these idiots. Oh, the Tidebinder off the top. Wow, is that ever a good draw? Okay. Pretty good. Sure. So let me think about this. So what I could do here is just go Deceit, take their... Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no, I can't, right? Hmm. Okay, pass. Take another 3 here, I guess. Man, what a top deck. I could have Deceived first. I probably should have just checked their last card, but, like, what are the odds they top deck it, right? This doesn't matter. We've still got the Reef. We've got 3 blockers on the ground. It's only the flyers that are getting through here. Oh, I guess they're going to use Requiting Hex? Okay. Oh, yeah, that's lethal, right? Yeah. Okay. Got me. Show me the Hex. Yep. Man, lucky top decks. I think I win if I was a little bit more careful there and I just decided to confirm that they didn't top deck anything. I could have just Deceived the Tidebinder and then... I mean, they would have flashed in the Tidebinder to cancel Deceit. Either way, just get the Tidebinder out of their hand and then play Kavero, Harvester. So that's on me. That was my game to lose. Playing fast, not wise. Harvester's good here. Riddler. Love Deadly Cover-Up. Harvester's just better than Cover-Up. Because it doesn't get duressed or negated. Spell Pierced. I think I like our Archenemy's Charm here still. Shoot the Sheriff. Quantum Riddler's okay. Again, I know they're going to side in Duresses and stuff, so maybe I'll side in a couple of Riddlers and take out, I don't know, stock up Winter Knight? Maybe just two stock up one Winter Knight? I don't know. Try this. See if that's any good. Let me catch up with you guys. In and out. So I've had the stream up. Oh, it's all good. The Demon deck. Yep. This is Blue-Black Demons. Final Fantasy decks? No. I mean, that's not how Magic works, right? There are no decks that are just from one set. There are, unless you're playing a casual format like Commander, you can make a Final Fantasy deck, I'm sure. But in Standard doesn't follow those kind of rules. Like, you know, because you're not restricted to only cards from one set, you're never going to see very good Standard decks that are mostly cards from one set, unless it's a mechanic. If it's a specific set mechanic that they're pushing, and like Poison or whatever, or Toxic or whatever, those kind of... I'm going to ditch the land, actually. Those kind of formats, sometimes, you know, yeah, in Standard for a few months or a year or whatever, we had, you know, a Toxic deck that was around the fringes of Tier 1. Sure. But usually, unless there's a specific set mechanic, you're never seeing, yeah, set decks like that. Yeah, Yuna might be, you know, but again, all the enchantment creatures aren't from Final Fantasy, so it's just, you're playing with one Final Fantasy card and all, you know, Duskmourn cards, but... Nowhere, yeah, it does, yeah. It's been... People tried it at first when Final Fantasy first dropped and Yuna came out, but it was just another variation on Domain Overlords. Just too slow for Standard. Hey, Dirty, how you doing, Priest? The dirtiest priest? I don't know, that... Alright. Doesn't have a great ring to it, Dirty Priest. I assume that's why he chose it. Is it mostly... What? Mostly Final Fantasy cards? Isn't it all Overlords from Duskmourn? What are we talking about right now? The Yuna decks? If you're asking me, Berm, no. I don't, it's not how I engage with Magic. How should I do this? I don't care about Deep Cavern Bat, do I? I don't care about Deep Cavern Bat. I'm gonna take Kaito. Could take Curiosity at some point here, but Knights of... Oh, okay. So they play one other Final Fantasy card, like a one of? Those decks usually play one of those, right? One Bahamut, one Knights of the Round. Is Fenrir a card they play? Maybe. I've seen lists with Ancient Cornucopia. I've seen all that. So you could try and jam more Final Fantasy cards in there, but I think most of the deck is Overlords. Like, the only card that really matters is Yuna. The big enchantment dudes, like Bahamut and stuff, Knights of the Round, isn't that just like a one of? Are you telling me there's no Overlords in that deck? Why even bother? I feel like the Overlords are way better than that 9-mana nonsense, right? Like, at that point, you're a Reanimator deck. You're not even a, like, curving out, trying to do good stuff deck. Let's do this. But, yeah, maybe. I don't know. That's not what I remember them playing, you know, Overlords and all that stuff. And then there was, like, one Knights of the Round that people were experimenting with. Take Curiosity, actually. I don't really give a shit about Tidebinder. They have multiple now, of course. No lands. So 2 Tidebinders and a Dream. See if they can do it. Maybe they have to cycle Soul Guide to find a land here on their turn. We'll see. But, I mean, okay, you can twist that deck into playing more Final Fantasy cards than you have to, but I don't know. That's crazy to me. With Yuna, I would just be jamming a bunch of Overlords, but I don't know. Maybe the Overlords aren't as good now because what's-his-face is gone, Zur. Fuck? I went to play a land and it skipped to my end step. What the hell was that? Okay. Talk it up. Riddler's pretty good. I'm gonna take Riddler here. Black. Oh! Wrong button. Click too fast there. I got a new keyboard. You know what? That might have been the keyboard, like, passing. Is it space to auto pass? Or to go next or whatever? I think I just brushed the spacebar button, spacebar key, and it passed my second main. I've got to be careful. Yikes. I got a new keyboard for my birthday, and it's very sensitive. I've got to actually adjust the actuation on the keys. I don't know what the default is, but boy, it's so much more sensitive than my other keyboard. Because normally I rest my hand, like my left hand is on the AWSD keys, right? Okay, so they found a land. Pass? It happens. Yeah, the 2-mana Surveil guy, yeah, he is seeing a bunch of play in different decks. That guy, in Sultai Reanimator, he was seeing play, and what is he called? I can't remember what he's called, but I know which one you mean. The flip guy. Yeah. Knights of the Round is, yeah, when it resolves, I mean, it better be. Jesus, it's 9 mana or whatever, right? Or 8 mana? Like, yeah, that's how it should be. Like, if I'm going to play an 8 mana spell, it should just win the game. Like even 7 mana, like Jeskai Revelation is a card like that. Like, it's, you know, if you're spending that much mana in a game of Magic, it better do something really good. So the fact that Knights of the Round wins the game once it resolves is not important at all. Yeah, yes, of course. Oh, maybe I should have killed this. Yeah, I should have killed this and not let them go to blocks, just in case they have a Kaito there, right? But that's not the problem. Knights of the Round, you have to evaluate it in terms of its cost. Like, it's uncastable. When you play a bunch of shit like that in your standard deck, you're gonna get to the point where I don't charm here because they just respond with the Soul Guide, right? You get to the, you know, opening hands that are so bad. Like, you have so many more mulligans in a deck like that. Like, even Sultai Reanimator, you have draws that are really, really awkward because of the number of giant dorks you have to play. Go. And so, you know, yes, is it good when it resolves? And thank you for the happy birthday, by the way. It's good when it resolves, but it's just too hard to cast. This is the balance of Magic. Yeah, stuff that's really good is usually expensive, so you have to create a situation where you're able to actually resolve something like that or cheat it into play or whatever it is. I just think, yeah, those kind of decks, Yuna doesn't see any play because Sultai Reanimator is a better graveyard deck, and because that deck exists, there's all kinds of graveyard hate running around. You know, everybody's playing graveyard hate in their sideboard, so kind of tough to play Yuna, but I'm just gonna hard cast Riddler here. I could warp. But I actually just want the body in play. Because it'll lose flying or whatever, but I just want it in play so that I can block. I'm at 12, and they're going to start flashing these Tidebinders in just to beat me down. So, they're going to fizzle this, I assume, right? Yeah. Okay. Pass to you. Jeez, that moose. Mute. What's the most hated card? My most hated card of all time? It used to be Carnage Tyrant. That was my most hated card of all time. It's a lot of lands. I hate Carnage Tyrant, but basically I hate anything with Hexproof and Shroud. But it's Island. Carnage Tyrant was the most obnoxious card. I hate when they do shit like this. Like, Wizards prints this just so that... no, I'm good. Okay, pass. You know, they print cards like that just to try and hose a specific archetype, like what in that case it's control, right? It was like when Fairies was the best card in Standard and they put Great Sable Stag into the format, or when, you know, whatever, some other really good red deck, Red's dominating, you know, Standard, and they'll just they'll design some card and squeeze it into an existing set, like, you know, that nerfs red decks or what have you. Okay. My turn. They have 2 cards, huh? Just jam another one. Rasta, how you doing? You are evil. Torf loves mono blue, and Daza thinks the worst card of the game is Island. We have all types in here. Hey, Galper, how you doing, buddy? Happy Monday. Hopefully the weekend was good. Treated you well. So they let me draw a card off this, and I'm gonna pass now. Go. Settle the Wreckage. Yeah, it does it. Like, cards like that are so annoying. I think Hexproof is the worst mechanic in Magic right now, and should absolutely be taken away from any future design. Like, they should just never design cards with Hexproof. We had Shroud. Shroud was fine, but there were people who were not crazy about Shroud, because they couldn't, you know, put stuff on their own creatures, so it wasn't like that level of uninteraction is like too much. Wizards doesn't want to do that. So they create, you know, Hexproof, and then Hexproof was way too one-sided, like way too one-sided. So, god damn it. It's gonna draw cards like this. But yeah. No, I'm good. Discard the tap land here. Now we can start swinging. But Hexproof sucks. I hate it. Sure, maybe, but even nowhere to run. Like, only some decks can play that card. So I don't think Hexproof sucks. Hexproof fucking sucks, and I know it sucks because they already came up with a better Hexproof. Ward. Ward is the latest. Shroud 3.0. Shroud was the first one. Then it was Hexproof. Terrible. Now they've got Ward. They found it. Ward is the sweet spot. That's all the cards they want to give that kind of effect to. Should be. They should just put Ward on it. And then, you know, Ward is such a better knob to turn because it's so much more fine. You can do all kinds of shit with Ward. We've seen, you know, discard a card to target the creature, sack a creature to target the creature, pay life, pay mana, pay, you know, whatever it is. Like, it lets you really give it just enough resilience without giving it way too much. Like, Hexproof is just too much. Opponent not being able to interact with one of your cards, it should never be naturally on a card in Magic. If there's some other effect that gives everything protection, that's a separate thing, you know? But if, like, the fact that Boggles was a deck that won World Championships, like, what? Like, that should tell you already that the mechanic is way too broken. When a 1-mana 1/1 common, it was like Infect back in the day. Like, Infect decks and Boggles decks and stuff were... Those mechanics were stupid, and they should never print them again. The evidence is right there. The fact that those were the best decks in Modern at one point, take them away. Take that mechanic away. It's obviously too busted. If a 1-mana 1/1 with just one keyword on it is the backbone of the best deck in Modern, the keyword's probably too strong. Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Alexander, how you doing? 35 stream streak. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, Infect was a nightmare. I'm gonna keep it the same. It was just so uninteractive. Those were dark days for Modern. I mean, people bitch about Modern. There's been many bad eras of Modern. Combo, just, you know, Storm and Infect and Affinity and just like all these ships passing in the night. Nobody was interacting with anybody else. Everybody's just trying to be as fast and like, I'm doing my thing. I'm just gonna do my thing, and if you can stop me, great. You're gonna do your thing. If I do my thing faster than you do your thing, I win. If you know, that's it. We don't interact. I can't keep this, unfortunately. Okay. So, you know, I hate Hexproof. Hexproof's the worst. That's something they should never put on a card again. But Ward is fine. I think Ward's totally fair, and Ward they should continue to use, and it's interesting, and you know, they can tweak it. Like, don't make Ward too ridiculous. Like, look at Valgavoth. He's got an insane ward ability, right? It's almost like Hexproof, but still not. Like, you can still interact with it. Some decks can interact with that easily, actually. Whereas, Hexproof is just, no, nothing you do can interact. You can make me sack a creature, but if I have a bunch of creatures, that's not going to do anything. So it's just like, it makes my creature uninteractable. Man, they have a bad hand. Intimidation Tactics not doing it here. Zicham. Well, let's stock it up. Okay. I've got 4th land. I'm just gonna take the Hex here, I think. See what happens. Alex, how's life? How was the weekend? It was likewise. Hopefully, oh, nice. You had a good weekend, Calper? Good. Good to hear. Valentine's Day and all that. It was my birthday this weekend, for those of you who didn't know. Alright, let's see if they top-decked a Tidebinder. I know all their other cards, except the one they top-decked last turn, so let's see what it is. But, thanks, Calper. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's weird having your birthday on Valentine's Day. My wife was complaining that all of her friends are, you know, posting pictures of their... Oh, you left Spellsnarian? Why did you do that? I don't play any relevant 2-drops. I mean, Bitter Tribe, you can counter my Doomblades, but I have a ton of Doomblades in this deck. Okay, they're hoping to draw a piece of interaction for my 4/4? Not sure. Trade. Mother-in-law's birthday? No kidding. Oh, wow. Two beings of pure evil on the same day, same birthday on the same... That's crazy. Wow. Oh, is your or is she a saint?
Because I'm named Damien for a reason, my friend.
So I get to Requiting Hex that. I think I'm just gonna Arch Enemy's Charm. No, maybe not. Yes, quite. I really think I should cycle this, actually. Past their upkeep, I think. See if they do anything on my end step with that last card. If they, like, look, it's giving them priority here, so I think that last card is a flash creature. If it is, I'll probably kill it on end step. I'm going to save the Requiting Hex for their Soulstone here. See if they drew, like, a Blood Pit's Drowner, you know, something like that. I'm ultra-religious. You don't do Valentine's Day. Yeah, I mean, Valentine's Day is not really a holiday. It's just like kind of a corporate holiday. A Hallmark holiday is what we used to call it when people like gave each other physical cards. But okay. Okay, well, I will cycle this. Time to start swinging with Reef. Nope. Pass. Oh, yeah, in a way, yeah, no, you're not wrong. That's true. But there are good reasons for some of them, like Thanksgiving and stuff like that. Like, it makes sense to have holidays like that, but Valentine's Day, I remember when I lived in Asia, in Japan and Korea, they have what's called Pepero Day. It's a day that everybody gives each other this very specific one type of snack, like a cookie type snack. It's the long sticks. They're like dipped in chocolate, sprinkles, and whatever else. They have a bunch of different flavors. And it was just the day made up by the people who Lotte Corporation, big Japanese corporation that created that snack, just made a day because the snack is a stick. So November 11th, 11/11, stick, 4 sticks. That's Pocky. Yes, that's right. Yeah. Pepero Day. I remember when I first went to Korea and everybody's like, "Oh, Pepero Day," and blah blah blah. And I was an English teacher. I show up at school and all of my students gave me boxes of this one treat, and I'm like, wow, I'm like, this is, and the teachers, like adults, not just kids, everybody's giving each other, like in their workplace, at home, and whatever. Like, it's like a straight up, it's like Valentine's Day, but purely created by, a company. Not bad. Archenemy's Charm can exile that, but Bitter Triumph gets countered by Spell Snare, unfortunately. I'm still gonna pop it here. They know I have it. They're not gonna use that Spell Snare for anything else, so I'm gonna make them use it here, and then maybe the next thing I draw that's removal spell resolves here. Yeah, I get to draw a card. I'm probably just gonna exile this. We'll see. I would love to have another card in the yard. Maybe I should be milling myself here, actually. Kind of an idiot, but... Bye-bye. So we have Doomsday next turn, and then multiple Reefs, so they can kill one of them. Yeah, Bitter Triumph your own dude. Not bad. That's definitely something I would think about doing if I'm my opponent. They have no other creature lands or anything, but what happens? Your neighbor, you offended them? Christmas was a made-up holiday? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I like that we have a holiday at the end of the year where we all show generosity and kindness and compassion towards others. We give people, like, we show the people we love that we love them at the end of the year. It was a good year. We celebrate what happened that year. Like, the religious connotation stuff has nothing to do with why I think Christmas is a good holiday. It's why Christmas doesn't matter. The holidays, that's why we say, like, happy holidays now and not just Merry Christmas. It's not about the religious part. It's about the giving and wrapping up the year with celebration and happiness and love and well wishes for the coming year, So yeah, people get offended. They're idiots. They're religious, fools who think that the world revolves around them and their version of God. But everybody else, like, Thanksgiving's the same. Like, there's some holidays that I actually like. New Year's maybe is there's a reason to celebrate. Like, I don't think it's like, I mean, technically everything's made up. So, but when I say made up holiday, I mean corporate holiday. Like, a company made it up to make money. That's a made up holiday. Those other holidays are not made up. Like Thanksgiving, Christmas, or the winter holiday, New Year's. I think those kind of holidays are good. They're not just made up. But when you break it down to, like, the oversimplification of is technically technically literally everything is made up by us, unless it occurs naturally in nature, right? Everything that we, our calendars, time, our concept of time, literally everything. But you know what I mean. I'm not saying made up as in technically, I'm saying made up by a company to make money. That's a made up holiday. Valentine's is kind of like that. Pepero Day, I gave you an example, is exactly like that. That's total made up bullshit holiday. I guess I'll try this in the dark. But MTG Top 8 is the one I like, but that's the easiest one to parse, I think, and just get to where exactly you want to go. There's MTG Goldfish. There's MTG something, mtgdex.net. I don't even know. There's a bunch of them. Was it MTG Meta? MTG Meta is another one. I just read what I'm playing against here. I just like MTG Top 8 because they only show like the most relevant, you know, tournaments and stuff. They still put some small RCQs and things like that and leagues or whatever on there, but you can just ignore those. Another Elementals deck. Let's see if I can beat this one. But sometimes their results are a little late. MTG Goldfish often has their results more quickly than MTG Top 8 does, but MTG Goldfish is a pain in the ass to navigate. You have to go through a bunch of crap to find what you need, and I don't know. I don't like the way they organize the information on that site. But Marilyn, her, looks like who? Ella Purnell. I don't even know who that is, but Ella Purnell. I don't know who that is. I'm trying to look at her face and imagine who's the actress that looks most like her. What is she from, Ella Purnell? Not sure. One of these told me a deck. Oh. MTG decks. Yeah. I mean, make sure you're in the right format. That's like I don't like, all these sites are organized differently. So yeah, absolutely make sure that you're in the format that you're supposed to be. Like if you're looking for standard decks, you're in standard and you're not looking at, you know, standard brawl or something, right? Kind of want to take intimidation tactics, but deceit's better in case I find a Cavero here. So I'm gonna take deceit, stock up, keep the gas flowing, and I'm gonna kill this now. I think maybe they pierce this from Fallout. Oh, her, the main girl from Fallout, the main actress. Really? Yeah, kind of. I could see it in a way. Bounce off, sure. No problemo. So I spend a mana, lose a card. They spend a mana, lose a card, but then they also lost the 2 mana they spent on this. So I'm definitely fine with that exchange. Now it's time to deceit them. And then I'm not sure. Maybe we stock up, maybe I triumph here. Let's deceit first, though. Show me the money. I think I'm gonna pay the life here. I'm debating discarding a card, but maybe I should discard a land. Not sure. They don't have a 5th land. They can't cast anything. Oh, top deck 5th land, Luxac. All right, fine. I allow it. Deceit comes back, maybe? 1, 2, 3. Nah. Sure. Sure. Whee! Alright, go. But yeah, you might be right. I can see it. So, do we think they're ever going to make a Magic the Gathering movie? Are they going to ever make a Magic the Gathering, like, proper TV show with, like, big budget and, like, decent actors and writers and everything else? They keep talking about it. I just heard more murmurings recently about this. I don't know. Yeah, you think they will? They've said it many, many times over the years. Many times it was actually in production, and then it got shut down. You don't hear about it for 2 years, and then they announce that it's shut down. You're like, oh yeah, that thing that was supposed to come out, like, when? It's been like years. They didn't say a peep. So they made an announcement, I think a year ago now or more, that they were going to do this again. They were going to, you know, but we'll see. Is it going to be good enough? Could be Amazon, could be Apple TV or something like that. Yeah, like one of those places. I'm at 11. Here, have some more cards. Merry Christmas. Let's pass. Just bring back some Deceits. Deceit Doomsday. I'm leaving this up just, I don't know, maybe I exile this or something if they do something crazy. Try getting rid of this now. I'm wondering if there's a way, like they already used 2 of them? Like is there a way they can burn me out? I don't know. Probably not, right? Oh yeah, Roaming Throne double trigger would have done it. Sure boss. This for double black. Yoink. GG. Okay. Elementals goes down. I wouldn't mind playing a Tidebinder in this deck, but we are kind of a tap-out control deck, right? Top deck Deceit, last card. Nice. Take my stock up, Somi. A Day of Judgment off the top, too. I don't need to show them, right? Maybe they forget that I'm playing sweepers. Let's see here. So, I like Cruel Claws. Shoot. Harvester, I don't love. This Requiting Hex is still necessary to kill the stupid 2-drops. The 2-drops are still really, really good against us. Outrageous Robbery could be good too here. How good is Duress? Most of the cards that matter are creatures. Like Stock-Up's their only non-creature that's actually good. That I can see. I don't know. I don't think I want Duress. Quantum Riddler. Just gonna try it like this. See what happens. With how Fallout turned out, yeah, you're right. Super high score. I mean, they've had misses, they've had hits. Yeah. But so has Netflix, so has, you know, Apple TV. There's shows I don't like, there's shows I do like. So I think any one of them, I hope one of them does it, but I don't know anything about Hasbro and their affiliation with any of these other companies. Like, who would they go to with that? Like, who would they approach? Would there be some kind of bidding process for who gets to do it? I don't know. Magic's put a lot of I don't know, put themselves on the map a lot recently. Like, I think a lot of companies are looking, going, holy shit, Magic's way bigger than we thought it was because of the last few years of insane sales of Magic cards and the prices of some of the boxes and stuff. So I've got the Bitter Triumph for Ashling. I think I'm just going to take Roaming Throne here. Calix, how you doing? MTG movie, yeah, like the recent recent D&D movie was fantastic, and I'm glad that came out because that showed Wizards of the Coast this is how you do it, right? I mean, for Christ's sakes, it's their IP. They made that D&D movie. I mean, they paid to have it made, I should say. Yeah, I can ditch Water Grave, I think, here. So yeah, like that would be awesome if it was, yes, if they just, like, serious movie, but like, yeah, written with a little bit of tongue-in-cheek. Like, we know this isn't like this isn't Game of Thrones. Like, Magic is not Game, especially like it used to be Game of Thrones back when I was a kid in Alpha, Beta, Unlimited, you know, Arabian Nights, all that stuff, like dark, gritty. Like, Magic was so much more dark and gritty than it is now. Now it's silly bullshit. It's loot and it's, you know, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, for God's sakes, and whatever else. But that's the problem with a Magic movie. When they make a Magic movie, they have to make a Magic the Gathering movie based on the old, you know, original Magic the Gathering game that we all know and love. I think if they made a Magic the Gathering movie and they tried to encompass any of this stuff in the last couple of years, it would just make no sense at all. You can't have Doctor Who show up in the Magic the Gathering movie. You can't have Fallout. Can you imagine if they do a crossover with Amazon and Fallout shows up randomly? Like, what the fuck? You know, Star Trek. Are we gonna get a random Star Trek character show up in the Magic? Like, you can't, right? All the Universes Beyond stuff has to be like not part of the Magic movie. So can you imagine being like, let's say you're a kid or anybody who's gotten into Magic like because of Final Fantasy, like you got into Magic just last year because you love this IP that's now in this game. Now you've been exposed to Magic, you love Magic. The movie comes out next year, you go to see it and you go, wait a minute, like none of the cards from the game are in this. What's this shit? Who? Urza? And what? And what's happening this? Like, you know, no fucking clue. Or Gerard, like, can you imagine if they use one of those storylines? Or even the, like, Planeswalkers fighting Nicol Bolas. Like, none of the people who got into Magic recently are gonna have any they're gonna go, what is this? This is not Magic. You know, it's not the Magic they know, right? So I at this point, I don't know what... It would have to be a Magic movie where they say, you know, it's an old school, like it's an old, based on the original Magic. Like, they would have to actually say that now. Otherwise, I think a lot of people would be confused. But... Bigger Than My Mom, Duo Maiden. Classic. Middle school called. They want their jokes back. Can this build control... What? What is the core thing you need to know about a control deck to make one? I mean, you have to know the plan here, so... Can this build control 80% of the viable meta? Yeah, but what does that mean? That's not telling anybody anything. What does that actually mean? I'm gonna take this. So a control deck, what you're trying to do is prolong the game. You're a big deck. A big deck means you want the game to be big. There's big games and there's small games of Magic. And if you know the difference, you know what I'm saying. So the difference in a small game of Magic, you're trying to keep the number of cards seen to a minimum, the number of spells played, lands played, all of that. You're trying to shrink the game. So for example, a mono red aggro deck is a deck that wants to keep the game small. They want to keep the game over in the first 4 turns or 5 turns. If the game goes 10 turns, the game's gotten way too big for mono red to win that game, usually, right? Mono red is an example, or a combo deck or some other thing, I don't know, wants to keep the game small. Very few cards drawn, very few lands or resources interacted with, most of your deck still intact. I want to end the game before you get to the bottom 40 cards of your deck. You know what I mean? And a control deck is the opposite. They're trying to make the game big. They want to play as many lands as possible, draw as many cards as possible, see most of their deck, because they only play 1 or 2 win conditions. Like, you have to make the game last a long time and create a big game. You don't want the game to be a small game. You know what I mean? That's the best way to think about it. So anything that prolongs the game, that buys you time, the idea is you will grind your opponent out of resources because your deck is designed to continually keep recouping card advantage, so you never lose. Hold on. I've got to think about this. Just give me a sec. I could take double Kavero here, right? Oh, did they eat my shit? Oh, Pit of Offerings. They ate my deceit. Okay. I'll take a Kavero here, I guess. Sure. And let's pass. Should I Bitter Triumph here? I have Deadly Cover Up. They're going to play Ashling. I think I'm just going to Deadly Cover Up here and strip something. I'm not even sure. Maybe Roaming Throne. They only have 2 left. Maybe Vibrance. I'll probably just strip Vibrance here. So, yeah. Sorry, trying to catch up here. Gatewatch movie, yeah, could be, but again, nobody who played Magic started playing Magic in the last few years is gonna know Daza with the emote. Yeah, can you imagine? Like, what is the Magic movie supposed to be at this point? Like, did we fucking put Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Jean-Luc Picard, and Doctor Who in there? Do we put Assassin's Creed, like Final Fantasy? Fuck it. Avatar? Is Aang gonna show up in the Magic the Gathering movie? I mean, obviously that would be a crazy. Can you imagine if they did something like Ready Player One, where they have tons of different IPs all showing up? That would be crazy. That would be awesome, actually. That would be cooler. But at that point, what is Magic? It's Fortnite, like we keep joking, right? Yeah, okay, I scoop. I imagine the Magic the Gathering planes showing up as like a planet in Star Trek. I mean, that's more viable? I don't know. No, there are Magic the Gathering planes that don't obey the laws of the universe. It wouldn't make sense. Like, you know, at its core, Star Trek is based in reality, right? It is based in actual, you know, science, theoretical science, but things like teleportation and the replicator and like all these things, warp, like wormholes and everything, they are all Should I take stock ups out of their deck? Yeah, let's just take stock up. Oh no! More stock ups for you. Okay. So I don't know, but good series of movies. Oh yeah, you could, but what would you call them? Like again, I'm just saying, Magic is so different than it was. Where do you like? It's like if they made a Final Fantasy movie. You can't make a movie about all of Final Fantasy, like all the 15 games or whatever, 16, whatever it is now. You know, you would have to pick one and make it like they did with Final Fantasy VII or whatever, right? Remember the Final Fantasy movie back in the 90s? I saw it. My brother and I were crazy. We were like, oh my god, they're making a movie. What? We were so into it. I could just grab Demon here. Let's do it. Okay. So yeah, and don't apologize, Berm. I love talking about this stuff. Oh shit! Last card off the top was Spell Snare. Pretty lucky. Ideas to get out, to get and play your win condition, but not early. The idea in the early and the middle part of the game, you're trying to stop your opponent from doing whatever there is they're doing. You're trying to get to the late game, because in a control deck, all of your win conditions, you don't want to expose your win conditions to removal and everything else until your opponent is out of action or you've got the game firmly under control. Like, we call it stabilizing. In a control deck, you're trying to stabilize. Like, you're taking hits, you're dodging, you're blocking, you're killing their creatures, and eventually they have no gas, and you're like, and you're waiting. And it's like your opponent in the boxing ring has now exhausted themselves to the point where they can't even throw a punch anymore. So now you're just standing there going, oh, you're not punching me now? Okay. That is the moment where you've stabilized, where they can't keep attacking and pressing their advantage, right? Man. So random. I only saw one Deceit, and they snagged it, so I can't Kavero here. 7 mana. I could try and find another Deadly Cover-Up. We have 2 more. I think I should. Oh, yeah, but I can't cast it, right? I'm dead now. Fuck. Actually, I haven't played a land yet. Man, I needed an untapped land here. It's so brutal. I found the cover up. I can just slam it here off an untapped land, but tap land kills me. I can Kavero the Demon here, but then I die to the attack, so let's go to game 3. Too many crossovers. Yeah, MTG is Weiss Schwartz. That game sucks. People are like, why don't these other games ever as popular as Magic? Like, have you played that game? It's fucking terrible. Yeah, it's bad. Weiss Schwartz is cooler because anime. The game itself is not very fun. I don't know. Like, there's been other games too that were like, the idea's neat, and if you like the flavor, it's cool, but like the gameplay itself is not that great. I think Weiss Schwartz is the poster child for those kind of games, but run it back. But yeah, if you love everything anime, then I'm sure you're gonna love whatever game has anime on it, right? One Piece and whatever else. I don't know. Yu-Gi-Oh. Riftbound I haven't played. League of Legends, or it's Riot Games that makes it, right? So I don't know. I wonder if how, like, yeah, League of Legends, like all those characters and stuff, they're not anime, but they're close. They're very close, some of them. I don't know. So you have it, it's fine. Yeah, a lot of, yeah, I don't know, it's weird. It's different. I like, you know, I like a lot of different games, but if it's a game I'm gonna play a lot of and, like, you know, get better and whatever, and, you know, try and learn really deeply, I don't know, I'm not a big fan. But oh, as an anime. Oh, really? Okay, Scoop. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I watched a little bit of the live action remake. I saw like 2 episodes and I'm like, no, like, it's just not for me. I don't know. Not for me. Not the kind of anime I enjoy, but They already fucked up a TCG? Oh, I didn't even know they had another TCG. But yeah. Sure. 2 bounce spells and a spell snare. Sedation tactics might not be the greatest here, but I'm over it. I get to stock up. There's nothing they can really do about it. Oh, they drew a 2-drop elemental here. If they drew something. Oh, right. Legends of... I forgot that. This is what I mean. They're all called different shit, right? There's Arcane, the TV show. There's League of Legends. There's Legends of Runeterra. There's Riftbound. All these games have different names, but I keep forgetting. Yeah, they're all in the same universe, I guess, right? That's bizarre to me. But, oh, that's interesting. So I could go... Huh. I could just go Winternight Doomsday, dump Doomsday next turn. Yeah, let's go for that. And then if I find a Kavero, I can maybe win the game here. Michael Crits with the raid! Thank you, buddy. How you doing? How was your stream? Let's give Mike a shout out here. May I call you Mike? I know you just raided, but... Playing Magic the Gathering, nice. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate that. Sorry, there's a whole music thing that pops up, but only if the raid is 5 or more. But I appreciate the peeps. How you all doing? How's the weekend? Hopefully it went well. Okay, so we're playing a little standard today. I was gonna draft, but actually, you know what? I think I should do this first. Let's take a look at their hand. That'll inform my decision here when I, Okay, let's take Vibrance. Yeah, when I draw cards and decide. I mean, the odds are I'm still gonna... Wow. It's a lot of lands. So maybe I keep the Demon now and just go for the hard cast? Okay. So next turn I've got Undercity Sewers tapped plus stock up. If they play something too threatening, I guess I could play an untapped land here and maybe find a Bitter Triumph, kill it, but we'll see. Played some MTGO, nice. Playing some of the decks I've not touched in order to prepare for the... Oh, nice. Hey, that's where I live. Vancouver, you're going to be here. Nice. I'll be there as well. I'm not playing in the event, but I'm going to do some drafts and some other stuff. A buddy is flying, a member of the channel is flying to Vancouver from Montreal. And he's going to be playing in it, so I'm going to be hanging out with him. Dude, I got to try and find you or something. Shoot me a message on Discord. We'll try and, I don't know, get a beer or something. Because I'll be with another Magic player who's coming across the country, so we can all get together. You guys aren't from here, are you? You're nervous? Hey, yeah, dude, it never gets... You should be nervous. That's a good thing. It never goes away, but it's a good thing. It'll make you play better. You know, do your testing, focus. Oh, I should have stocked up first, I guess, huh? Okay, I'm gonna Winter Night here. Let's see if I can find... I'm gonna save stock up. I wanna see if I can find a, have a Deceit in the yard? I'm not going to toss a creature here. Let's toss land, stock up. Okay, pass to them. Now I can slam Deceit here, bounce one of their cards, take it. Or I could just slam Demon and try and just kill them. I have Avarice. I'm at 20 life. They can't race me. Let's see. It's remote. Wait, what? You're gonna be in Vancouver though, right? Oh, you're casting. Oh, sorry, I missed it. You're not playing. Remote casting. Oh, dude, you're casting. That's awesome, man. I had a buddy who was telling me you should contact face to face and see if you can do some commentary, but I'm like, they're not gonna do anything with me. I don't know any, you know, I'm not like, I don't have a record like Pro Tour Hall of Fame, you know, record or anything, or even back in the Star City days games, like Dom Harvey used to play, you know, many of those tournaments, and he top 8'd a Pro Tour as well, you know. I figured it would be dudes like that. I don't know what your history is. Maybe you have a resume like that as well, but my resume is sorely lacking. Otherwise, I'd love to get into something like that. I was really curious about that. I want to pick your brain about that, but anyway, maybe I don't know. Is that weird? I don't know. Maybe I'm. That's your thing. Go for that's great, but it's just funny. I used to do that kind of stuff. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. I don't know how much money's in casting. Most performance gigs usually do. No. Yeah. It wouldn't be for the money. It would be more for just like getting your foot in the door and then going from there. Like if you're doing a great job at commentating, I should try and check it out. So it's gonna be on the YouTube channel, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's go for a deceit here. Let's see. I don't know if they have, you know, some stifle effect or what have you, counter spell here. Maybe they have essence scatter. I don't really care. D-stroke, sure. Bait with that, and then we'll try and resolve excruciator here. But that's super cool. I don't want to like try and pry in there. I was curious how you got involved. I'm curious about that. But one of my friends, he's kind of a big, you know, he works at a shop in Montreal where there's a huge Magic the Gathering scene. Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me. Oops. Oh, that's on me. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I could have sat there waiting still, but it doesn't matter. Take my excruciator. I might just find what's it called? Cabero off the top here, so not a big deal. Well, I used to do it as I was an actor for, I don't know, 12 years, right? I did TV shows, movie. I did the news. I did voice work for years and years. I mean, that was my job. I was an entertainer, basically. But and I know Magic like the back of my hand. I've been playing this game for 30 years or whatever. But but it's more than that. You know, it's about your pedigree and stuff. I at least that's what I assumed. I thought they would only be interested in people who are you know, who have a robust Magic the Gathering resume, so to speak. So they can bounce off response. Still think I'm going to take land discard here. Take a peek. Spell Snare and Bounce Off are pretty bad cards. Not too worried about if they want to bounce off Deceit. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll take this guy. And shoot. Bounce it, baby. Or counter it? Either one. I don't care. What show, movie was I in? Oh, tons you've never seen. Like, not movies, but TV shows. I did 2 seasons of a kids show on South Korean television. You would never know it. I've done voice work for tons of games that things like oh, what was the game? We did like a milsim, like a Counter-Strike clone that, you know, until I had moved to Asia, I had never heard of in my life. And it's Crossfire, I think it's called, something like that. I don't even know if it's still around, but it was the biggest shooter in the world, but you just don't know it because it's, you know, mostly East Asian players. Like, in terms of players, it had more players playing than I think almost any other FPS game like that. But yeah, I did voice work for all that kind of stuff. You know, things like Maple Story and these kind of games where you guys, you know. So yeah, you wouldn't know anything I was in. You can look up, I think one of my agents made an IMDb. I was in a couple movies. I was in a movie with Liam Neeson. And you might go, oh, which one? Well, trust me, you don't know all the movies that Liam Neeson's been in. Only the ones released in your region. That's it. So the one I was in was called Operation Chromite. Ever heard of that? And you might be like, what? Go look it up. Liam Neeson's in it for about 20 minutes. It's one of those. But the rest of us are, you know, dudes from casting agencies in South Korea where they made the movie. They had a couple big guys, the lead guys, like actually the guy who was in Squid Game, a Korean show that a lot of people know. He was in that movie as well. I met him a couple times. I got to shoot with him. I was supposed to shoot with Liam Neeson, but that whole scene got chopped at like the last minute. It's really sad. Anyway, random shit like that. Weird movies, things you've probably never heard of. So it's not like I have. Let's pass. I guess I have to trade Reed here. Sure, looking for a deadly cover-up. Crossfire, yeah. I don't know. Is that, yeah, the game Crossfire? I did all the voices. I did a ton of voices for a bunch of NPCs, a bunch of like what are they, like, it's called, it's not Foley, but basically Foley. So like sound effects, death cries, screams, yelling like medic and stuff like that. Like the things that the random like other people would the random like character, there's no characters in that game, but the random people that are in the game, whoever the character models are, doing those kind of voices, yeah, for I think it was called Crossfire, yeah. That's pretty good. I'm at 7. Okay. Let's see. Oh boy. I don't have anything in the last couple of cards that can kill them. This insatiable avarice in my hand has to go the distance, or I lose. I can kill my own demon to not die. I have deceit still. Uh-oh. If they have deceit, I'm in trouble. In trouble. Deadly Cover-Up, yeah, Crossfire. Yeah, I used to play it in the PC Bong in Korea, the PC cafes. Like, I played the game, but it's bad. Like, I think Counter-Strike was better, but it was super big in Asia. Anyway, stuff like that. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. I think I've got to go for this. And they have nothing. Okay. Make sure that resolves. All right. No attacks. I can kill my own guy with Bitter Triumph here. Hey Fallout, how you doing? But yeah, I've done I did that for years. I've been in it, my bread and butter was not movies and shit like that. That's what people always think of. You're like, oh, you're an actor. Like, what movies were you in? Nobody does movies. Like all the actors who make up the vast majority of people working in the entertainment industry, they're extras. They are doing like small roles. They're doing TV commercials. I've done hundreds of TV commercials. I've been in like 4 movies at tiny little bit parts, but I've done hundreds, I'm not exaggerating, TV commercials. If I was getting paid the way you get paid in North America, like a union job, I'd be fucking loaded. But over there, I mean, I was doing big jobs where, you know, I was getting $2,000 or something for like 4 hours work, but I should have been getting like 12 grand. My agent was literally taking like 80%. And you never know. You don't even know what they're taking. It's so opaque. You never see a contract. You never see anything. Your agent is basically acting on your behalf. And then they just come to you and say, hey, there's a client who wants to use you in a job. It's this and this job and blah, blah, blah. A lot of times that's all they say. They just say, oh, it's for Samsung. And you go, well, like at first you're just happy to get any work. You're like, oh, great, a Samsung. Yeah, sure. And then as you do the job, think about this. You realize, oh, I'm getting burned. What kind of job is it? Is it national? Is it international? Is it this? Is it that? Like, there's a million things. Oh no. I wanted to take the other thing, the red one. I win. Doomsday. No oracle necessary. But yeah, TV commercials. It was crazy. I didn't find out till later. You know, there were agents who forged my signature. There was a voice acting agent who was using my name and putting all the illegal actors under, because I was married at like later on once I was pretty established in the industry and everything, and I had a proper, you know, I had my F class visa that I got with you know, marrying a Korean person. He was putting other like voice actors who were working on like tourist visas, or like they were English teachers. Like there's very strict rules about them not being able to do TV jobs. Like you can get deported for that. It's, you break your visa, you know, stipulations, and you're not, you know, here's a visa for teaching English, that's all it's for. You're not allowed to do a fried chicken commercial, you know, even, but you know, tell that to an English teacher when they're like, hey, we're gonna pay you this much. So there were illegal actors all over the place working illegally there on tourist visas and stuff, but the agency was, you know, farming them out. And then when it came time to claim taxes, they were claiming that I had made this much money. They put all these other, you know, actors they had paid under my name. So I didn't realize this until my taxes came up and they went, oh, you made this much money from that guy. And I'm like, what? No fucking way. There's no way. I'm like, and then I'm contacting him and he's like, oh yeah, there's some mistake and blah, blah. Well, you know, I'll pay you back and all this shit. And I'm just like, what the fuck? What kind of shady ass shit is this? You know, that was it. I stopped working with that dude. I threatened to sue him. He paid me a bunch of money, and that was it. That's how it was in Korea. The acting life was crazy over there. I knew teachers, or I knew a guy who did a literal fried chicken commercial. That's why I use that as an example. He did this chicken commercial during the World Cup in 2002, I think. The World Cup came to South Korea. Soccer, you know, World Cup. Football. And he did a chicken commercial for this big franchise, and you know, again, it's so shady. The agent didn't tell him what it was, where it was going to be shown, and blah blah blah. It was blasted everywhere during the World Cup. It was in during every game. So this guy went to China shortly after the World Cup started. He went traveling or whatever. He was in China for like a month. He came back to Korea, and they stopped him at the airport and said, "Holy shit! Wait, what? Otter? What am I playing against here? What?" Okay. Pass. They stopped him. They wouldn't let him even come in the country. They're just like, you were not supposed to do this job. Is this you? And blah blah. And he's like, yeah. And they said, you know, contact somebody to get your stuff or whatever and send it to you. And that was it. And I know this because one of his old roommate was a buddy of ours in this group of friends. And he was like, yeah, I had to go and like try and like negotiate with his landlord. He can't come back in the country, and he's, you know, I'm gonna try and sell his stuff and like all this shit. It's crazy. Oh, this thing has prowess too. Right. I've got the Hex. I did want a Harvester, because once Harvester goes to the yard, Cavero just lets me sweep, basically. Let me try killing one of these idiots now. Let's see what happens. I should have done this in response to the first trigger, but I'm telling a story, alright? They're gonna bounce off their dude? Okay, well that's just as good as a removal spell for me. I'm fine with that. Can take 4. This turn probably gonna just cast Theater Triumph. Okay, would love a land here. I'm at 14. You know what? Let's just make sure we have land drop next turn. So we're going to be obviously copying Harvester of Misery, sweeping Elusive Otter and the token. The only thing I'm worried about is maybe a counter spell. I'm debating if I want to use Doomsday right now. I don't need to do that. I think I'm going to take... Oh, double blue is tempting here. Because then I can... Deceit. I kind of want to take Watery Grave Deceit. I'm going to miss that stock up, I think. But the only other option there, I'm debating between like Deceit and stock up. I think... because we don't have any more card draw in our hand, but this is enough action. Like, Harvester is going to come down, and then Deceit's going to come down, and then Cavero is going to copy Deceit again, and then, you know, we're going to keep going like that. So I think double Deceit should be enough to probably put us in the driver's seat for the rest of the game. Stock up's nice here, though. Good draw. Let's see if they play that Otter. What would he have gotten paid for a big commercial like that aired everywhere? Oh, tons. I knew buddies of mine, a voice actor who you know had been doing it for like 18 years. He was well known in the industry, and he had a proper like his wife was kind of his agent, so he had like a proper agent, you know, a Korean person in his corner. Okay, well, if my opponent does this, then I don't need to shock myself this turn. I'm just gonna Deceit and Requiting Hex here. That's better. So he got 18 grand for about 20 minutes of work for a Samsung tagline. I did the Samsung tagline for the Galaxy S9 when that was the newest flagship phone for Samsung. I did the whole East Asian like region tagline. So every time you saw a commercial or a jingle, they had a bunch of different spots. It was my voice at the very end going, Samsung Galaxy S9 or whatever. I don't remember. Samsung S9, something like that. It was just my voice doing the very end, the very tagline. I even have a couple, I could show you guys some commercials and stuff. I have a couple of them on my YouTube channel, but so many of them are just lost to time. Like the agents don't give a shit. They don't, you know, go on your behalf or anything and try and yeah, I think I'm just gonna take Slick Shot. That's the scariest card, right? Okay, let's pass. Here, let me see. Oh yeah, sure. Don't even know where half that stuff is. Yes. I have a bunch of videos from doing that kind of stuff here. There's just so many. I can't even find the one I'm looking for here. There's me fighting Alexander the Great, Noodles commercials, and oh god, home shopping. Home shopping was awesome. Did lots of home shopping jobs. That's what I would tell everybody: never ever buy anything from a home shopping channel. I did a golf ball commercial for a company called Volvic. Oh, but I can't find it. Where is it? God. Oh, yeah. Like this would be an example.
Change the color. Change the game. Technicolor. Volvic.
I don't know if you heard that, but... Oh, oops.
Change the color. Change the game. Technicolor. Volvic.
Like that was me doing a Volvic tagline, you know, something like that. Sorry, buddy. I know. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm taking forever. I'm sorry. Play this. No, don't want a Slick Shot. I'm gonna take Harvester here, but I think this is fine too. Bounce one of these idiots. Take their next Storm Chasers. Wild Ride. Nah. Tap land, go. Got Cover Up in hand. Now I can copy Harvester once they play a couple more dudes. I want to snag these idiots. But, that's big. Yeah, I did. Oh, God. I mean, I have so many. I had a commercial demo at one point. Here, this is a commercial example of a recent commercial
The crunch
demo.
of fresh lettuce. The tang of that sweet and spicy Southwest sauce. The smoky
Alright, I'll be right
bacon
back.
and that juicy 100% Angus beef patty. When your stomach says yes, how can you say no?
We all know there are ways we can be better, healthier, happier, more effective. But knowing how to improve is another story altogether. Welcome to Mint Class, a place where you can find all the tools
See,
and
a
guidance
demo-
you'll ever need.
A demo like that requires you to come up with brand names. You just make them up sometimes because you're not allowed to use like proper. You shouldn't be using actual brand names. Some people do, but it's risky. I think I'm just gonna swing and then Cavero copy Harvester. And I might play this untapped and have Bitter Triumph up, but even if they give the Otter Haste, I can just block it, right? Should I do it? Pass. I'm gonna shock myself. Let's see what happens here. I mean, if I make Cavero a hasty prowess bro, I can probably just kill them in one shot here, right? Next turn? What are they getting? Stock up? Boomerang basics. Okay, they have 1 mana up. Structured with residuals. Oh, but well, yeah, residuals is what you're supposed to get. But again, none of this, I don't see the contracts for most of what the jobs I had done. I don't see anything really. It's brutal. Oh yeah. Okay, so let me think about this. If I make Kavero a haste dude. Oh, but they didn't give me a target. I needed to cast Bitter Triumph, right? Still wouldn't be lethal. Oh boy, I'm trying to think if I could die here. It's a little risky. Like, if I play third Kavero here and just leave up Bitter Triumph, is that enough, or do I need to leave up 2 removal spells? I think I'm going to go to attackers here and just swing with this. If I can lose... Yeah, I don't know. Next turn I can kill them. Now they're at low enough life, I can go Kavero, copy Bloody, and then removal spell, GG. Okay, here comes Prowess. But yeah, residuals never got... one of my commercials, I did an Asiana airline commercial, and it was used in, like, Eastern Europe and stuff. And then, like, a year later, the agent called me and said, hey, they want to use your commercial again. So they're just going to pay you again. And I'm like, oh, do I have to, like, do anything? They're just like, nope, you just get free money. And I'm like, oh, great. And they were super happy because, again, I don't know how much they were getting. That's the thing. They would pay you whatever. Okay, so that should be GG here, right? Yeah, they're at 12. So now I go Kavero. Flick Shot. Triumph. Trigger. GG. Good game. Nice Slick Shot. Alright. Oh, it's not over. Yeah, that was game 1. Right, new match. Why is my opponent saying good game? I thought it was over. So, random blue-red prowess stuff. Harvester comes in. Duress? Riddler? I don't love intimidation tactics. I don't care about the, Winter Knight. I wonder if they're going to bring in Graveyard Hate. I don't care about going for a quick combo here. Now I'm basically a control deck, right? I'm trying to out-control them. I could play Quantum Riddler. I like that it doesn't get pierced or spell snared or negated or, you know, any of that stuff, right? Duress, well, I guess they're blue-red. They're not going to duress me, but could bring that in. Shoot this Sheriff. I don't like using spot removal on their 1/1s. I'm always overpaying to kill. And they just make more of them by bouncing Stormchaser's talent. Like, killing those things 1-for-1 is not what I want to do. I could see Duress being good here. I'm going to try and bring in some Duresses. And 1 Riddler? I don't know. But Agent in Korea has... Well, yeah, so like, I mean... Yeah, I worked with many. I had like 30-something agents. Again, it's very different than it is in North America. In North America, you sign with an agency and they represent you. They take 15 to 18% of whatever you make, but they are making money off of you. So it behooves them to work for you and try and get you jobs. That is not how it works in Korea. In Korea, the companies, when they need to use models, they call them, in their TV commercials, it's basically actors who are extras, who are not... like A-list actors, like, you know what I mean? Like, anybody who's not an A-list actor, you're just called a B model or a model. So any of them, they'll be like, hey, we need 3 males, 2 females, 1 guy has to have dark hair, 1 has to be blonde, the girls can be anything, but, you know, and they'll give Samsung or LG or Hyundai or whatever giant company, or many smaller companies, they'll just contact a Korean agency, tell them how many foreigners they need, and then the Korean agency either shows them a list of all the people who kind of match what they want and say, okay, well, here are our best, you know, 50 models there, you know, and they're going to recommend people who are professional, who have experience, who they know they can rely on to not make a fool of themselves on the set, you know, like people who know their shit.
So once you get on the short list, so then the agency, you know, let's say the client chooses my name out of this hat. Like the agency will recommend. Sometimes the client will say, okay, who do you recommend? Like who's on your short list? And that means like the 5. Like, okay, who are the ones? Because we don't have time to go through 100 foreigners. They all look the same to us. Let's just, you know, who do you recommend? Who's good? Who's not going to show up drunk? You know, that's all we care about right now. And they'll put my name in there because at that point, you know, I was working enough that everybody knew me, all the foreign agents that deal with foreigners, and they knew I was a professional. I didn't do stupid shit. I was good. I did my job well. I got, you know, comments and stuff from directors. I did a good job. I was a good actor, like, you know, for what it is. It's not Academy Award winning stuff, but I find it to be very easy. I don't know, acting for me came very naturally. I don't know why, but because other actors would ask if I had experience or whatever, and I'm like, no. And they're like, really? Oh, because you're good in front of the... I'm like, I'm not nervous in front of the camera if that's what you're asking, but anyway, but the agents, they would then contact me and go, Damien, are you free like between April like 15th to the 20th? And I'm like, yeah. They're like, okay, we got a Samsung job, 2-day job. It's going to be this much money. Or if you're available, hold those dates. And I'll go, okay. And then sometimes another agent will call and I'll be like, they'll ask, sometimes the dates overlap and I'm holding times. Whoever confirms first, I contact the other agent and say, sorry, I just got confirmed on another job that week. I'm not going to be free anymore or whatever. Am I at 13 life already? Jesus. Okay. I'll have to find a removal spell here. Okay. And that was it. And so, but then as I started doing the like getting serious and the money and everything, I started, you know, making more money. I realized like I would talk to other actors or we would a couple of times. One time I accidentally saw how much the agent was getting because they're fucking stupid. And they sent me they would send you an email with a call sheet and with, you know, a bunch of other information about the job or whatever, scripts, you know, whatever I had to do. And, you know, the last page in this 3-page document was the budget. Like, it was how much they were paying this guy. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I'm reading it going, is that? Like, I'm trying to understand. I think if that's what I think it is, what the fuck? You know, I was very angry. But, of course, I would have never known if he wasn't such an idiot and it didn't, you know, slip through. And the more I got to know other actors who did a lot of work over there, the stories I would hear were mind-blowing, and I just thought, holy fuck, no way. And then I started to experience it, and I'm just like, you gotta be, this whole industry is a giant joke. It's not professional at all, because there's no unions, right? No unions at all. So everybody's just taking advantage of everybody. Nobody gets overtime. Like, there's no, I don't get to see contracts. At the end of my run there, the last couple of years, I knew I was leaving Korea soon, so I started just putting my foot down. And I would say, show me the contract, or else I'm not doing the job. And they're like, what do you mean? You know how it works. Like, what do you, suddenly you're asking for a contract? Like, what, you know? And I'm like, yep, or else I'm not doing it. And I had some huge upsets. I did a kids show right at the end. I got paid very well for, and I basically took that job from my agent because the agent refused to show me a contract. I said, well, fuck you then. I'm just going to work directly with the production company. They know me because I've worked with them before. So bye. And he tried to like send people to the set to like fight about it. And I was like, no, it's my choice. This is what happens when you don't sign contracts. I don't owe you shit. I don't have to do shit for you. No, fuck you. I'm gonna do this job without you now, and you're gonna lose your cut because you're a greedy son of a bitch. Fuck off. And he's all, I'm never working with you again. Good. I don't want to work with your cheap ass ever again either. Great. Get lost. You know, that was it. I started doing that to every single job. That was a big meltdown for that kids show because it was big. It was, you know, tens of thousands of dollars basically for that one show. And my agent could have had a piece, but didn't want to show me the contract because he didn't want me to see how much he was taking. He was getting paid probably way more than me. So when I negotiated with the production company, they were happy to pay me what I wanted, which was very good, but it was still less than what they would have paid the agent. We just cut the middleman out. I did a TV show for KBS, one of the biggest broadcasting companies out there, Korean Broadcasting Systems or whatever they're called. Hold on, let me think. I'm at 8. I could Doomsday here. I have the Avarice. I should? What are the odds they de-stroke this? I hate that I can't play Riddler and Triumph here. Maybe I should just leave up Reef and then cast Triumph. I think that's safer. And then next turn I can go Quantum Riddler, leave up Triumph if they don't make me pull the trigger here. I think that's safer. If I go for Excruciator, they go Deadly, Disdainful Stroke, Untap, Pump, Haste, whatever, kill me, right? So let's be a little careful here. But yeah, I did this TV show. Sorry, I'll catch up with you guys. I'm rambling on about my work now because I loved it. That was the job I did longer than any other job. I worked in the tech industry for about 6 years, 5.5 years before I moved to Asia. And then I was an English teacher. I mean, before that, I had a million other part-time jobs growing up and everything. I worked in restaurants, delivered pizza at one point, you name it. I worked at the stadium in a concession stand at one point. But acting was the job I did the longest because it was just so interesting. It never got old, right? It was always new every single time, but I never show up drunk. Yeah, and dude, you would be surprised. This is Korea. People go to work drunk. Sometimes in an office, in like an office setting. You see a dude just like lying on his desk with his head down. And I'm like, well, is he okay? Like, as I'm going to the English, like the boardroom where we're doing an English class. And I'm just like, is he okay? And they're like, oh yeah, he had to take an important client out last night. So he's, Korean culture. He still had to come in the morning, but they still made him come to the office, but he's basically just passed out at work, and it's seen as a good thing. Like he did it. He must have really worked hard last night. Look how hungover he is. We got that contract. That's how it's done over there. Like I don't know. North America is probably similar or something, but okay. So they're gonna bounce talent. Then I can just kill whatever here. So if I discard Swamp, I have to save Reef here. No. Let's discard, kill this. Because Death Touch... Yeah, I can lose the land here, it's fine. I'll find a land off Riddler here. I just want to save my creatures. Yeah. Land? Shit. No attacks. At least I have a blocker for a flyer here now. So then I untap. I have multiple removal spells up. If I find a 6th land, we get to go to town. But sorry, catching up. You guys were foreigners. Oh yeah, so no, Korean actors, it was different. They had agents who, obviously would show them contracts and stuff. The no contract shady shit was only the foreigners, I'm pretty sure, doing it. But the Korean actors never had unions. So I remember doing like every once in a while on a K-drama, they would need somebody who's not Korean because it was, some foreign buyer is here. I can't tell you how many times I would play like a foreign businessman in Korea. That was what most of my commercial work was, because a lot of the companies there think that if they show an advertisement to the Korean market showing a German guy or a European guy, an American dude who collaborating with this Korean company, it raises the status of the company in Korea to all the other Korean people. See, we're so good that even non-Korean countries want to work with us, not just other Korean countries, or other Korean companies, I mean. Well, I don't want to draw 3 cards here. Let's just pass. So, when I first started acting, I was doing this show called Surprise TV, and it was kind of a really shitty kind of truth or fiction kind of weird show. They would have all these like dumb alien conspiracy theories and, Nazi mysticisms and, like weird Zodiac stuff. And I was doing that, and one of the guys I met on there was like, oh, dude, this sucks. Like, you should get into commercial stuff. And I'm like, but is there really enough, like, work to do TV commercials in this country? Like, surely most of the people they're using are Koreans. And he's like, and he explained to me this whole dynamic of a lot of companies deliberately seek out foreigners for their advertisements and stuff because it gives them clout in a way. It increases their credibility in the Korean consumers' eyes. And I was like, whoa. And I realized it's true. I just started getting into it, got more and more work. I was doing tons of work at one point. Like multiple shoots a week. Which is crazy. In Canada or the States, TV actors don't work that much. That's an insane amount of work. they, you know, because you get paid so much more. You do a TV commercial every few months, maybe, or every month, every couple of weeks. You're not working like 4 days a week or something, right? Burst Lightning's kind of rough. I'm gonna take it here and pass. They can obviously use their Storm Chasers to get it back, which sucks, but sure. I'm gonna force them to use their Wild Ride to try and trade with Riddler here. Sure. I guess maybe they don't have to. Yeah, they're still gonna use Wild Ride unless they rip something off the top, scry to the bottom. Okay, good. Oh, Storm Chasers. Sure, sure. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Ah, damn it. You gotta be kidding me. Christ. Any land here. I discarded my land because I figured I'd find a land, but so I can't trade away another reef. I'll never be able to cast this Doomsday to just end this game. I'm at 8. There's... Got the reef? So I don't need this to kill them. I've got the reef. I'm just gonna Avarice for a stupid land. I'm not joking. I'm gonna Avarice for a land here. And pass. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm open to their top deck here. If they... Ooh, that's pretty good. They should activate Talent and bring back Boomerang Basics, play Basics. But this costs how much? 5? To harmonize. Okay. Job, how you doing? Yeah, gain life. Yep, you were right. Beat dying last. Nice. Oh, what happened? Oh, I can't block it if its power is higher? Right. Okay, am I dead? Maybe. Go ahead. I think I am dead, right? They just buy back. Or I guess they can't kick Burst Lightning, but I think if they play... What is this? Power less than it can't block. So they got to get that thing up to over 6 power. I don't know if they can do it, but let's see. So it was good. Dying Light. Like now that it's done, what's your verdict? 1 to 10. What's your rating, Jub? The Beast, yeah. Scene 7 Cinema, what? Chrysol I've never even heard of, yeah. What is Chrysol again? You told me about it before, but I've never heard of it. Darn. Guess I lose. Yeah, I've never heard of Chrysol before, but... Oh, this media player is still here. Yeah, I was showing people commercial. I have so many clips and just random shit from my work. I've got my car. You guys have seen my Camaro, right? Back when I got back from Korea, I insured it again for a few days and took it out for a spin. It was a beast. 600 and something horsepower. It made almost, like, I think it was just over 400 at the rear wheels. 406 or something rear wheel horsepower for a 383 stroker is pretty good. You guys want to see it? The Beast is good? Yeah, it was good. 8? Nice. I gotta play it. I've got it on my wish list. When it goes on sale, like if I get a 40% discount or more, I'll grab it. I don't know. Let's run it back. I don't care. The future, quick. Yeah, so that's really what's crazy. The AI, you know, AI impacting the voice acting industry. When I was still doing voice work, people were already asking me that question. Because there was already like GPS navigation and other stuff that was using AI voice, right? It was really bad. It was like turn left, go right, you know, like so badly. But then AI, you know, getting better and better. Now a lot of AI voices sound very natural, like it's almost impossible to tell, but you still can a little bit. So basically, it's AI's affecting the lowest levels of voice work. The GPS navigation app that everybody hated when you would have to do that job. It involved literally you sitting there for like 3 hours just reading a list of words on a page. Ugh. It was so tedious. Like that kind of shit, educational stuff, like any things like that are the first jobs to go down to AI. But those are the shit jobs. Those all the jobs on Fiverr, a site like Fiverr completely, you know, gets wrecked by AI because it's all just the really shit work that, you know, pays very little and not a lot of established voice actors ever want to do it. Sure. And all right, let's discard Doomsday here. And so as a voice actor, I wasn't worried at all. Like I already, you know, was established and doing well and doing bigger jobs. But like the big voice actors, the ones who do like AAA games and stuff, it's a tiny percentage of the actual voice acting industry that does those jobs, right? It's a tiny handful of well-known voice actors. It's very hard to get into that like upper echelon, right? But that doesn't matter. You don't have to be the dude who did Indiana Jones or whatever in order to make a good living, you know? You can, there's tons and tons of smaller jobs, but a lot of the really low bottom of the barrel shit is eaten up by AI for sure. So at some point, I imagine AI is going to take over the industry basically completely. It'll be a tiny little group of like really well-known distinct voice actors, and everybody else will be out of work basically. I should save this. Do it. So I wouldn't be worried if I was a well-established voice actor, but yeah, if I was doing the you know, still trying to make my way up, trying to come up in the voice acting world, yeah, no, I don't bother. It's not you're not gonna, because now the footholds are gone at the bottom, right? But it's just like a lot of stuff, right? AI is gonna take over the jobs that people shouldn't be doing anyway. Shit jobs. Let the robots work in factories for 12 hours a day. Let the robots do the dangerous construction and the dangerous everything. Like humans and mundane, mind-numbing jobs like sitting in a cubicle doing actuary work or whatever. That is what AI is built for. It's a great calculator. Let it do math. Let it do the math shit and all the like the grunt work. It's going to wipe out a lot of white-collar jobs, and that's a reality, but honestly, they're mostly jobs that are shitty anyway, you know, or like middle management type jobs that are irrelevant that we don't need anyway. So, you know, it's not a question of like, you know, saving jobs. It's a question of evolving, and we don't have to do those jobs anymore. We need to find other jobs to do, basically. Features with power less than it can't block it. Go for this. I'm gonna eat their otter. Yeah, you can only exile my graveyard, so doesn't matter. Okay, and it's got prowess. Could end this game quick. They might bounce this, but I'm fine with that. Get my Kavero back. They burned their Soul Guide, not realizing I could eat stuff from their graveyard. Crystal's a new game from New Studio? Oh, never heard of it, yeah. Maybe I'll check it out. Let's see. Theater of Idols. Sorry. Autoplay on Steam. I turned that back on. Yeah, $20. It's $20 until the 24th of February. Oh, it's, yeah, FPS. Looks pretty detailed, actually. The screenshots look pretty decent. Well, let me know how it is, Jub. If it's good, maybe I'll grab it. Swing. Okay. But the short tagline type stuff, yeah, it's going to be mostly AI, which is sad, but I'm glad I could do that kind of job for the amount of time I did it, and I was doing a lot of voice work by the end too. But a lot of it was like educational stuff for like the Korean, SATs, basically their version of the SATs, or like, high school exams or things like that, where it was educational. It was boring. It was four of us: American like North American accent male, North American accent female, and then British male, British female. Oh, sometimes they were Australian, but basically somebody with an accent also speaking English. And we would just take turns and had this huge fat script, and we would just sit there and like do a 4-hour session and then take a break and then do a 3-hour session. Some days were long, and it was how did it go? It was like listening test. In the listening test, you will be asked to demonstrate your understanding of spoken English. Question 1. What does Bob say to John when he goes to the toilet? A. How do you do? B. What's your name? Like, it was this kind of shit. And I would just read it. And then the next one was read by the British girl. And then the next one was and we would just alternate and do the whole exam. And it was tedious as shit. Like, it's mind-numbing. Let's crack. But those things, that's going to be AI. AI can do that voice, I'm sure. And just read. It's just... But it was such a thing. Like, you learn how to do it. Like, when I first started doing it, I wasn't doing it like that. You learn, like, the way you say it. In Korea, they had an expectation of, like, how things should be done in terms of, like, this is an education document, so they want it to sound like this. And you listen to other, like, previous people do it and whatever, and you're like, wow, you start to notice these similarities. Like, number 1, number 2, number 3. Like, always bring your voice. You never go number 1. Number 2, no, always the same. A, B, and then that way it's consistent throughout the entire thing. Like, you start to like learn the way you do it, and you just know how it's done. And then you go to a new place, and they're like, "Wow, this guy's great. He's a pro." And you're like, "Yeah, I've done like hundreds of hours of this kind of stuff already. I've done probably over 1,000 in studio hours of voice work, probably more actually, over 1,000." Over the 6.5 years I was doing it, because I was working a ton. Ooh, nice. Am I gonna die? I don't think so. Insatiable avarice kills them, right? Oh, they got me. Lucky. Not a full price game. Yeah, $20 Canadian. Yeah. I like supporting new devs if their game is good. I didn't mind supporting the devs of Clair Obscur. That was a pretty good game. But that game, I don't know. Anyway, it's 141. Magic's getting boring. Should I do a draft, or should we switch it up? Do a cube draft. I want to get a poll going. Let's see. I want to get a poll. Oh, you guys want to let me know? I kind of want to play Mugenics, actually, again. But I'll make it fair. We'll get a poll up here. Let's play one more match. Okay, take it easy, move. Yeah, it's interesting. It's definitely a job that not a lot of people have done. So a lot of people are usually curious about it. And not a lot of people have either done it or know anybody who does it. So for them, it's pretty different than a lot of their day jobs. It's definitely a weird job to have. Like, I would jump on my motorbike, drive to the first studio, do a job, and then I would have like an hour. So maybe I would go to a coffee shop, or I would eat something, and then I would drive on my bike to the next place, do a 2-hour job, 3-hour job. Then I would come home. Maybe I was done for the day, or maybe I would go home for 2 hours and then go somewhere else for like an hour. I was literally driving to like 3 or 4 studios a day sometimes, doing different voice work, and even other stuff. Like, I'm running around I'm going to auditions. I used to have a brush. I had a brush, for like a hairbrush, in my bag, because I would go to do auditions on my motorbike. And when I got off my motorbike, I had to like try and make my hair look not bad, so that, I look kind of like my pictures that these people have. I can't just show up with like looking like shit. I'm not going to get the job, right? But of course, people who didn't understand that, like, I had a buddy who saw that one time, Stock up. I don't really, or spell snare. I don't really care about, right? I had a buddy who saw the brush in my bag, and he's like, "Oh my god, you're so look at you. You care so much about your hair that you're like." And I'm like, "No, dude, I don't care about my fucking hair. It's a job. You don't know shit about auditions. If I go in there and I don't look good, I'm not gonna get the part. It's for if I have to run somewhere fast at the last second to do a job. I can still look presentable, you know. But people like that's the kind of like I tell people I've worn makeup for years. I don't wear makeup now, but my job literally entailed putting makeup on my face almost every single day, every single time I did a job. The kids shows were the worst. They would cake that shit on like thick ass makeup. So I had to have, you know, the oil that you use to like remove makeup, because a lot of times as soon as the job wrapped, it was like, "Hey," the agent's like, "Hey, great job, everybody. Okay, sugasamnida hajima." We would say like bye in Korean, and then I would get in the agent's car. They would drive me back to the city or whatever, and I'm covered in makeup. Sometimes I even had to take the subway, which was not fun, because I would be covered in makeup and I'm sitting there on the subway, and the person next to me is kind of like, "Does that weird foreigner have makeup all over his face? What the fuck? Hi." Oh my god, he talked to me. What the hell? Yeah, like weirdness. Things like that aren't normal jobs. Most people don't put makeup on every day for that. Well, women all know this story, obviously. Every woman knows how annoying it is to take makeup off. It's a fucking nightmare. I feel so bad for every woman out there. I have a very strong appreciation for the women who have to do that. Yeah, they have to find a counterspell right now, because it sucks, man. The oil, and like when it's on your eyes and you're just like, and I wash it off and I'm like, it still feels like it feels weird still. Like, God, so gross. Makeup remover and all that shit. Did you luck out in the top 5? Oh, lucky boy. Might have just won the game right there. Yeah, let's see if we can find another Cavero. Yeah, let's go for stock up here. I don't really give a shit if they fire up a reef or whatever. Okay, that'll do it. And I think I'm gonna take a land. Take a land. Okay, I've got Hex up, and then we've got maybe just Deceit? I don't know, Doomsday? I could just get the Doomsday again. I could get Doomsday Cavero here, and that's enough. Yeah, we'll Charm on their end step. We can pay for the Phantom Interference or whatever goofy nonsense they have. I guess some of these Dimir lists are playing Essence Scatter. Oh, this is actually the control deck, right? This is blue-black control, of course. Yeah, that's right. Okay. One more? Nope. Returnal? Cool. Yeah, Returnal's cool. In case it doesn't work out. Hold on a second. Let's get Cavero Deceit. Yeah, Returnal's supposed to be cool. I've never played that, but it was on PlayStation. It was a PlayStation exclusive or something, right? They top deck negate? Oh, you lucky fucker. Man, off the top, the 3 steps. They had to consult, find a counter for my creature, and then they had to top deck a counter spell there. They didn't draw any cards. Wow, was that ever lucky. Okay. Drawing cards, I guess. No. Discard some ish. They need to keep top deck encounters here. Ooh. Tempted to cast Deadly Cover Up and just strip 3 steps. Do they play 4 3-steps? I think they do, right? Yeah, let's go for this. See what they do. Strip their demo fields? Kind of funny, but no. They consult. Sure. See what they do here. They're only doing this... Oh, no, they kicked it, right? Yeah. The price risk, yeah. Finish any game you start? Nice. Oh, they're done. Like it. Dying Light 2. Oh, yeah, where you forget where you were, yeah, and what you're doing and everything. That's something that you definitely can affect a lot of games, right? Like, there are many games that are affected by you putting it down and not coming back to it for a while. Any RPG, Baldur's Gate 3 or a game like that, I did it with... even Alan Wake 2, I took too long between some of those runs. Or not runs, but my playthrough of it, my sessions. Blue-black control, huh? Duress, negate. Let's take out a bunch of removal. Probably don't need all these cover-ups either. It's interesting stripping their stuff. Sometimes it's actually good. I like Riddler a lot. I like Robbery. I find one more spot here. Got one Bitter Triumph. Okay. Yeah, I hate that. Anno 1800 was another game where, you know, it's a city building, any kind of big city building game or like Factorio style Satisfactory game. Like as soon as you step away, you come back and you're like, whoa, like what is, oh, I forget all this. What am I doing again here? Oh, come on. One lander into one lander, huh? Damn it. Okay. No, still the same playthrough, still there. I uninstalled it a while ago, but it's still the same thing. Sucks. I love that game. I didn't finish it. I never got to actually finish it. Okay, let's duress. See what they do here. If I go for Riddler and they have Essence Scatter or something, I'm not into it. Okay. Yeah, stuff like that. So, I mean, now coming back to it is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I completely forget everything that I was doing. It's like, yeah. So I hear you. I know exactly what you're saying, in other words. Let's see if they want to fight over this. I'm not going to play my land first to make it look like maybe I'm missing a land drop and I need this to resolve. But... oh, my guy's fine, yeah. So even though I mulled to 5, I'm up on cards here. And now stock up will pull us ahead. I can go Cavero, copy Riddler as well. It's not bad. Forcing them to have counter magic here, I guess. Both get some cards. Okay. Nice little Deceit stock up turn next turn. And they can do whatever they want here. They use this opportunity to stock up. Deal. Okay, let's start with Deceit. Oh, that resolved instantly, so they don't have a 2-mana counter here. That counters a creature. I should take stock up here, actually, but I want to resolve my own stock up, so I'm just going to take negate. And then stock up. Oh. What is that? Deadly... oh, they have Deadly Cover Up in their deck.
They might strip Riddlers? Okay. 'Cause I can't duress here. Yeah, they might go for it. Let's see. I wouldn't be surprised. Or strip stock up maybe, but not that bad. Or deceit. Strip deceit's not bad. Yeah, that's what they're doing. That's fine. If they take deceit, I can copy Riddler. If they take Riddler, I copy deceit. If they take stock up, I'm cheering. I don't know what... I assume they're going to take deceit here. Yeah. Okay, so I think I will copy the Riddler at this point and start trying to end this game, because I'm going to take stock up with duress and hopefully leave them with no card advantage, whereas I have Riddler stock up. I could even deadly cover up something, but they've already used 3 of these things. They have, yeah, 2 lands. Okay, Cavero. Copies Riddler. Draw.
That's rough, buddy.
Whoa, what the fuck? Was that a voice thing? There's an emote with a voice thing? That's rough, buddy. The fuck was that? Did you guys hear that? Hey Moose, how you doing, buddy? It's going well. We're beating people up, getting beaten up. I made a couple dumb mistakes already in a couple of the matches. One of the matches we got hammered by the auto tapper. It just demolished us. Insane, but yeah. That was weird. That's rough, buddy. It's a voice emote? I've never seen that before. I really should just put mute on for good, but how was the weekend, Moose? How's everything going in your neck of the woods? Hopefully good? Smooth as butter? We're going to be switching games soon. I was going to get a vote up here. Which game should we play next? So you're just in time to vote. We've got Mugenics, which I've been really liking. It's basically an RPG I think is actually really good. We've got Menace. We've got The Outer Worlds, another amazing game. And I could take a look at Helldivers again. Helldivers had an update, and I haven't played it yet since the update. You know what? I'm even going to put Hades 2 on here just for fun. Alright, give me your votes. Tell me what you want me to see me play next here. Razmataz Daz, how you doing, buddy? Hanging in the chat? Letting me know every time I make a mistake. I appreciate that. I'm a better player for it. Wait for Fate also likes to point out whenever I say anything that may be construed as incorrect. But I like it. There's no point having any opinion that you can't defend. If you can't defend your opinions, they're not worth having in the first place. So I like that you guys constantly challenge me. A lot of times you're right. You're like, you should have done that. And I'm like, oh, God, I didn't RTFC. Yep, should have done that. For sure. But other times it's like, no, you guys are wrong. And we get into it. I like it. Gran, what are you doing out of bed? Let's get you back to bed. Time to have a dirt nap. There you go. You're washed. Here we go. Ugh. One turn before I could desheet. Okay, well, let's take that filthy monument if I can. What do you got? Yoink. Okay. Let's see if we can get him. I think we can. We can. I think it's gonna be okay. Unless they draw a monument, then I'm dead. Oh, takes. Okay. Should I wait to deadly cover up here? Guess I should kill one of these. Alright, I might draw a Cavero here. Nope. Go. So they're gonna do a bunch of spell casting here. Find a Cavero. I've got deadly cover up next turn. Oh, off the top. Come on, you lucky bastard.
Oh. Okay. That's not good. Uh-oh, they top decked a second copy, and I'm drawing all lands. Amaze. One lesson in the yard. There's a demon in the yard. Okay. Double up. How much else they can do here? Yeah. They assume I can demon here, right? I mean, I don't know. Hopefully I top deck Kavero and we do, because if I cast demon against the Lessons deck, it's absolutely game over. I take... Oh, usually they draw first, not make a treasure, but... Okay, keep going. I would do it on my turn, but okay. They want to make me lose 3 life? I would do it on my turn so they can get another free draw off Monument, but... They only have one choice now, right? Yeah. Okay. Kavero? Awkward. My opponents are wondering why I'm not dead. Oh, and they have a removal spell here? Oh, no, right. I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Okay. We don't need this to win, but I do need to find a demon or a Kavero here. Man. Hey, Smoltron. My best deck versus the deck you're playing is mono black demons with discard? Yeah, when you play against this blue-black deck, you're playing with mono-black. Interesting. I like blue-black a lot more. I think Kavero. Remember when this deck? When I think you were playing Magic back then. You were playing Standard and stuff a lot. Doomsday. Remember when Javier Dominguez or whatever won the Pro Tour with this? And at the time, I was saying it's like this deck sucks. All of them ended up saying that was a terrible deck for the tournament. They had a terrible win rate overall, but he ended up winning it all. This is just too expensive. But letting you do it on turn 4, that's busted. Well, but it's not the same deck, right? It's so much faster. The reason it's good now is because Kavero. But before Spider-Man, it was terrible. Like, it saw no play in Standard at all. Even right after that Pro Tour, I think there were people playing it on the ladder for like a week, and then it was just like basically gone. You would see it pop up randomly. Like, again, it's Arena ladder, so people still play their deck, 8 months later. Because they just can't craft other decks like every week. But it was never a good deck, right? What could I strip here? Monuments? They already have all 3 in play. I'm very dead now. Yeah, I'm dead. This is too late. Too little, too late. But until Kavero got printed, like this is the card that made this deck good. Now you can just have a demon for 4 mana. Now it's playable, But 6 black mana symbols? No. Mono red, sure. No, I think it was every other deck was good against them too. Like Doomsday sucks against control. Like the control mirror is really tough. They can just counter a bunch of your stuff. You're not playing Cavern of Souls. Like no, it's more than that. You're right. Like aggro was a problem, sure, but it's more than that. Doomsday's just not been as good as any of the decks that are good in Standard for the last, like, I don't know how many years, right? When was that? 2 years ago? Javier Dominguez won with Doomsday, right? But I think it was like almost 2 years ago now. But yeah, it was just too slow. I mean, it just, again, look at Doomsday. It's a terrible card. Like, this is not a Standard playable card. This is for Commander. You can't try and get to 6 mana and cast it, like, in Standard. Standard, most decks are killing you on turn 4 or 5. Like, you can't, it's not even about aggro. Just even the mid-range decks are killing you on turn 4. The mono green deck can kill you on turn 4, So it's just too slow. It's too slow. That's it. Yes, aggro is good against it. So is every other deck in the format. Even Control, a deck that's not slow, ends up being good against you because they can disrupt your combo. So yeah, it was just way too hard until Cavero came out, and the Deceit. Deceit's huge, right? In a combo deck, this thing does so much work, letting you take that thing that can deal with your combo, taking the, you know, counter magic or the removal, or the, you know, the removal for your reef or whatever it is, like this plus Superior Spider-Man, like all these new pieces fit together so nicely in this deck that's why this deck is good right now. I think it's yeah, finally they get there. But we got a little unlucky here, drew lots of lands, did not find a Cavero, and that's it. So they drew the Monument off the top right after I took their Monument. Not good. Not good for us. Duress is good against them. Negate, Cruel Claws, all the disruption is good here. Soul Guide, I could play. Taking out Tactics. Not a big fan of Requiting Hex, even though, I don't know, you gotta kill Gran, but they're gonna side in Soul Guide against me. Should I take out Harvester of... I feel like I should if they're gonna be... I bet you they're gonna side in Graveyard Hate here, right? Okay. Eat Their Lessons Graveyard is kind of something I should do, but do I need this? I'll try one Soul Guide here. But yeah, Doomsday is just not a good enough card for Standard. So you got to be cheating it in, and even with Zombify in the format, and there's so many ways to reanimate, none of them are really good enough. Again, they're all just too slow. And then Superior Spider-Man came out, and suddenly Reanimator was a tier 2 deck, you know? But even in the Sultai Reanimator, the Pro Tour that Ken Yukihiro got top 8 with Sultai Reanimator, and every other deck he was a favorite against in that top 8. And he lost to Seth in that match where he was playing sloppy. Even in that tournament, Reanimator was not a tier 1 deck. Like, most players were not considering it, and they were assuming nobody else was going to play it. That's why it made it such a sweet move. That Japanese team just played the Reanimator deck. It was awesome. But Battlegander, what's up? A 24-hour stream coming up when TMNT comes out. Yeah, the early access, for sure. Daza, I don't know. I don't think so. I think Twitch keeps them as Twitch partner. I get to keep them for a few months. But then they eventually, the older ones get deleted. The last couple should still be on there, though. The last, like, Lorwyn and maybe the previous one? I don't even know. God damn it, no land? But yeah, TMNT, I'll do another one. I'm streaming on YouTube right now, but I stopped putting up daily videos and all that stuff. I used to put up daily Magic videos, but I just don't play Magic a ton anymore. The last 2025 was not a good year for Magic, and unless you ask the shareholders at Hasbro. But for Standard, it was atrocious. Even Modern was, you know, a bunch of bannings, and so I you know, I don't know, it's just so discouraging. And the news that we were getting 7 sets this year and more Universes Beyond sets than in-universe sets, it kind of cooled me on Magic a lot. I'm kind of just not feeling it right now. Ugh. Okay. Make them use their Soul Guide, I guess. At some point here. So, yeah, so I stopped playing a ton of Magic. That's when I stopped uploading videos and stuff. But I was going to actually make this year more Magic focused. And I was going to actually shift to Limited and try focusing more on Limited. Because I thought, you know what? There's 7 sets coming out. There's only like 1 or 2 Limited podcasts. And honestly, some of them, like, you know, Marshall is not exactly the most, you know, he's a good drafter, but he's not a really high competitive level drafter, you know? And the Lords of Limited guys, I mean, when you look at the highest ranked players on 17 lands and stuff, those guys are not usually at the top. But a couple of the top players happen to be on our team. So I was trying to get them to join me on a podcast. DeFore and Just Lola Man, we were going to do a competitive Limited podcast. It was supposed to launch with Lorwyn. But, they found another monument. I am basically dead here, I think. I'm just stuck on 2 mana here. I can't do anything. For the players, it was rough. Yeah, I mean, you look at the Final Fantasy debacle. Like, how expensive boxes were was fucking disgusting. Disgusting. And MagicCon Vegas was a shit show because of the people who had Black Lotus VIP passes. They went in there and cleaned it out. They got whoever had a VIP Lotus pass for that MagicCon that happened last year made so much bank. They paid for that $1,000 or whatever you pay for it, $900, like 5 times over. I'm not kidding. You read the stories of what people were doing, especially the ones who got early access. They got to go in a whole day early, and the only other people in there were the VIP people and all the vendors and the like booths and stuff. So they just went and cleaned out all the Final Fantasy shit. Basically, it was really bad. There were a lot of players that were super pissed off, and that's not even talking about competitive Magic. Like Standard was a shit show, Modern was a shit show. We saw Nadu and Underworld Breach get banned. Modern was all over the place. They abandoned Pioneer basically officially last year. We had more bans in Standard than in the last 20 years. A bigger banning in one shot than we've seen since original Mirrodin, and that's only if you're considering the artifact lands as 5 separate cards. Crazy. So yeah, not great. And of course you add the Universes Beyond stuff and the 7 sets a year and product fatigue and investors going, what the fuck is this? And looking at Hasbro's white papers, and all of their profit comes from Magic and they're milking it. It's so obvious. Like even credit agencies are lowering their rating on Hasbro's stock and shit like this. And you just go, man, like, what is this game turning into? This is wild. I always told myself when I started streaming, I was not a Magic streamer. I was a variety streamer, and it was great. I've talked about this many times, but I would have kept doing that if the whole thing at the end of the first year didn't happen. But after that, I said, you know what? I'm just gonna fast track partner. I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna play one game. I know that's what it takes. And I was like, I'm gonna play Magic because I like Magic. It changes enough that it won't get old that fast. And I just grind Magic for a year, and you get the viewership you need. You get Twitch partner, and then I just went like, all right, I don't need to play this so much anymore. And especially like the last year, my interest is kind of doing this. But I still love the game, so I do like playing it. But I got a new PC last year, so now I can play all these other games. Like there's just too many good games out there to spend all my time playing one of them. Wow, really? I had a 2-land opening hand here. I did not draw a single land all game. I'm 51% here. Game, dude. God damn. All right, well, that's Magic. I love games. Games in general. There's so many great games. I don't love all of them, but I love tons of them, and there's literally hundreds that come out every day. The only problem with gaming is that I can't play all the games. That's the thing that makes me the most sad about gaming. I want to play all of them. Okay, let's open some packs. Magic Sido. So yeah, like I love Magic. It's like that, yeah, some weird ex that you can't keep out of your life for some reason, or I don't know, some abusive ex. But maybe you're the one who's a glutton for punishment, and that's why you keep going back to them. I don't know. I'm not you. All I know is I like the game. I want to keep playing it, but it frustrates me a lot sometimes. Sometimes it's just not enjoyable, and I'm a very big proponent of doing what you enjoy. Life is too short to force yourself to do stuff you don't enjoy, even if it's somebody else trying to make you do it, or as a streamer, that's where your audience is. I've never done this for the audience. No offense to you guys, but I've only ever done it to share gaming experiences with people. That's all I like doing. I don't really, if my viewership doesn't go up or down or sideways, that's fine. I don't care. It's fine. I'll play what I like, and if that means my growth stops here, or goes down from what it was or whatever, that's fine, right? There's too many good games to just stick to one game. I think I do love Magic though. I would like to play Powered Cube, but let's see how the vote's going here. It's over. Mugenics with 5 votes. Holy shit, 5. Very impressed. I was playing Mugenics a little bit off stream, and it's actually quite good. I am getting into it, so I don't mind that choice. Let's switch it up. It just came out, for those of you who don't know. Here we go. It just came out last week. It's from the making of the Binding of Isaac and Super Meat Boy. and it is hilarious. It's funny. It's really engaging. Like the combat's really good. I really like it, and yeah, I hope you guys do too. So let's switch it up. We'll play some Magic tomorrow. We'll do some cube draft now that we have enough gems to do it. But there's not enough time for a draft today. Clips just bringing you back. Yeah, Loron's been fun. Yeah. Yeah, Doomsday itself was insane. Shove, yeah. I don't see and Alexander. You say that. I'm not saying I hate you. Of course not. That's the worst part, is the people. I wish all the people who watch me play Magic would enjoy watching me play other games, but the reality is, you know, not everybody loves other games. This is Mugenics, so let's just do a quick recap. Kaladin, our paladin. We've got a Necromancer, Bouboir. Level 1. These are all level 1 dudes. They have 4 slots for items, and they all do different things. They have a regular ability that they kind of started with, and their basic attack tells you if it's a ranged attack, melee attack. This is like a support attack. And then there's another ability that we got when we became a Necromancer, Soul Link. Basically links all the enemies. Every, you know, thing you get has a little description. This guy spawns a temporary dagger, so he has nothing here right now. He has this Putrid Leech. He's singing to the song here. I have to take it to the throbbing artery in the boneyard. You never level up and you die if you go down. So, yeah. Our Kaladin Paladin here, Cleric, basically, has heal, holy weapon, a bunch of different stuff. They have stats here. Let's get into the actual game. So we're going to be moving along. We're going to go through the junkyard here. I've got to find my way to the boneyard. I think it's the next area.
Yeah.
So in each area, there's going to be different enemies, of course, that do different things. You can hover over them, see what they do. Here's Popeye. 8 attack, 17 HP, 3 movement, and 5 luck. Has a dash attack with knockback, so you can see exactly how he can attack here. Blue is his movement, red is his attack. He can't get through these this junk on both sides. That guy's gonna have to go around. And then there's this guy, Siren, calls its enemies toward it and heals adjacent allies. Whoa, I've not seen those guys before. You can even see it like this to like simplify things. So there's 2 enemies here, 2 enemies here, 1 here. And then it's tactical strategy combat that's almost like Baldur's Gate 3. It's like turn-based tactical strategy like D&D with a bunch of spells, classes. There's also a couple passives here. This guy has Slack Off. If you end your turn with unused movement, gain 8 HP. And this is a bad passive because of the thing we're carrying. It's giving us negative passives. We're a nudist. Can't wear armor. That guy's got no armor. Plus 5 speed and 50% dodge chance. This is our tank, basically. The brown guy. Carencia. 44 HP. Big old tank. So where do I want to go here? So the enemy's going to be moving up here, moving here. That guy can get all the way up there. So I could go here and nobody can touch me. The Siren can... Holy shit. She's going to call me closer. You can see the order here. That guy's going to go first in the left there. Then she's going to go... Okay. Okay, I think it's fine. I'm going to go somewhere like this. I can even Barf Ball here. Every turn you've got 6 mana to do whatever you want with. That's how you pay for these abilities. Ranged attack that deals half my life. Okay, I can't shoot anybody, as you can see there, so I'll end the turn. Pick up 2 magic, 2 mana. Could shoot this guy. This is Slime, this purple bubbly stuff. Creep, it's called. 1 damage when entering or starting your turn on it. Still think I'm gonna do it, so I take a damage there. It hit my armor. Hit that guy. And then I'm done. Alright. I love other games. Yeah, I know some of you do. Thank you for hanging out and seeing other games and giving me your game recommendations. That's the best part of having a community of gamers is I find so many good games from people who are like, oh, have you tried blah, blah, blah? Like Jub is playing that random game that I've never heard of or is going to play it or whatever. Curing wounds I don't need to do. This creepy photo I can show to an enemy and inflict fear. All this stuff is melee range, so I can't do anything. This guy's got a crazy ability. It's this artifact here, Dark Friend. At the start of your turn, spawn a shadow copy that mimics your basic attack and fades at the end of the turn. Units that contact or attack you have a 15% chance to be feared. So whenever somebody attacks me, they could get feared, but this guy's gonna attack in whatever direction I attack in. So for example, if I attack the space below me, he will do the same and hit that enemy, so let's do that. There we go. And now I don't have much else to do. So I'm gonna go up here, and one of his abilities, I can meld and give my mana to somebody else. So like this guy, I think I could just give him all the mana. He's got 8 out of 18, so I'm gonna give him 9, all my remaining mana. This guy's got basic attack, has lifesteal. If you don't deal damage to a unit, gain madness. Oh shit, does this count as me doing the damage? No. Uh-oh. And then light up the stage. At the end of my turn, emit a sparkle for each turn you've taken. So some items and stuff will give you multiple turns. At the end, I'm going to emit a sparkle. It's just an energy shot that's going to do 1 damage to a random enemy here. There it goes. And I did get madness. Shit. Okay, so this guy's going to act on his own next turn, and I don't know what he's going to do. He's going to act crazy. Okay, that guy missed me. This guy's going to use his ability. Ooh, he pulled the madness guy over. Okay, good. Madness guy will attack whoever's closest to him now. Thinks everything is an enemy, as you can see there. Okay, back to the top of the round now. Round 2. Here's our tank. I've got batter up. I can knock enemies back. I've got a barf ball. It's pretty good. I've just got to stay away from the madness dude. You know what? Let's go behind here. Going behind a dude lets you do extra damage here. Let's actually punch first. And my attack has knockback, so when he gets knocked into this, he's gonna take extra damage. There's 9, he's got 8 left. Let's knock him into the thing again. 3. And I can shock. 4 damage, he's down to 1. I guess I'll just use the bat again. The reason I'm able to use so many of these abilities is because I gave this guy tons of mana with my other dude. And now I can do a bunch of damage to him. This is going to do 6 damage. I will. 12, there's a crit. So crit doubles it and we kill him in 1 shot. Nice. That's going to be the end of our turn. We'll get +2 mana here. That guy's int is really low. Okay, this guy goes over here. Because he has a lob attack, he can shoot over top. And he's got lifesteal. Yeah, so he gains a life. Soul Link I don't need to cast, and none of his other abilities do anything. I could use this to gain ranged, but that's not now. This is going to be an easy battle, I think. Okay, I can't push through and hit that guy. I can't get to that guy. I can't get to that guy. Oh, I've got 1 additional movement. Yeah, this guy's got a sweet little ability, Step. He can use it 0 magic, so just for free, a free step. But I have no ranged attack. Nobody's missing health. This is a heal. I could give a guy fear. That guy's got 5. He's gonna take a damage because he's on the creep tile. He might just die trying to get through here, so I think I'm just gonna ignore that guy. I can kill a body here. Move over there, get a coin. And then I can heal, but it doesn't do anything, so let's just end the turn here. Okay, this guy's got madness. He attacks. I'm not controlling this guy now. Blindness, and then he goes into the poison. And then he shocks me. Okay, because I'm his enemy technically that turn, right? This guy has madness anytime I don't do damage with him, which is super annoying. Oh, the bash. Okay.
Meow, meow.
Oh, trying to call me into that blight. Okay, that's pretty annoying. I wasn't expecting that. Ow. Yeah, you carry over HP to the next battle. It's kind of rough. Okay, if I use these electric wires, it's going to shock all 3 of these guys, which I don't want to do. Guy's at 11. Let's push him into the wall. Is that 4? God. Okay, let's move here, pick that up, and then bowl over, trample. I'm mostly trying to find my next game. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we all are. Yeah, that's right, Battle Gander. Oh, drawn to the hatred. Never mind. I'm drawn to the hatred. And we all are. Nice. Oh yeah, Resident Evil's coming out. I'm gonna get that. We're definitely gonna play that. I've got my playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Remastered. That was before I got my new computer too. I should go back and play the DLC for that game. It's Ada Wong, the DLC. Okay, I'm gonna roll over this guy. Bowl over is trample, and everybody who plays Magic knows trample. You go right over top of them, you push them out of the way and do damage. So I think this is gonna do... I don't know. I don't know how much damage it's gonna do. 3! He's at 1. Oh. Oh, the wires are only once per battle. Take a damage. I gotta get this guy out of here. This tile costs 2 movement. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna get close. I'll use the Soul Dagger. Kill this dude, gain life. And then I can launch my leech here. This guy's got a leech attack. It sits on the enemy, and it sucks 1 health at the end of every turn. So at the end of the turn here, you're gonna see, yeah, 1 damage, I gain 1.
Meow.
This guy's at 6. Hit him. And then we can fear. Easy photo. He's gonna run away. I can't cast this on myself. So I'm just gonna end the turn here. This guy, I have to do damage with him, or else... Oh, man. Or else he, becomes mad. You can see the red area. That's where I can attack. He can't attack through, like, over things. He doesn't have lob, like this guy does. So if I go here, I can't reach this stupid cat to finish it. I can cast Burn 1 and Blind 1. That's infinite range. But that's not going to kill him, and then this guy's going to go mad.
Meow.
Either way, I'm going to do it. Let's blind this guy. There. Blindness gives them 30% chance to miss their next attack. Burn, they take a damage at the start of their turn. So this guy's going to go next, take a damage. But it's not quite enough to kill him. It's super annoying. If I don't do damage, so... Oh, what if I kill my own shadow? Does that count? I think that counts. Maybe that keeps my madness away. I'll give my last 2 magic to this guy. Because the mana you generate each turn is based on your intelligence. This wizard, my magic user, the mage, is 7 intelligence there, that light bulb. So every turn I'm getting 7. Whereas this tank's an idiot, only 2 intelligence, Carencia. She needs help because she's only recovering 2 mana a turn, basically. So end the turn plus 7. This guy dies. Oh, the sparkle killed him. Nice. And I didn't go mad, yeah. Okay, so worst comes to worst, I attack my shadow. This guy 1 HP.
Meow.
Yeah, making me go in that shit.
Meow.
Over here. Oh, the trample. Actually, I can just knock back. There we go. Bounce him off the wall. Okay, get a little HP at the end of the battle. And that's it. We did it in 4 rounds, so the rewards are based on how quickly you do the battle. Carencia levels up. Now, because of what we're carrying in our backpack, we can't level up. This. We have to take this quest item to the boneyard. As long as I'm holding it, we never level up, and we die when we go down. You have lifesteal on your attacks. Oh, it's only that guy. Oh, never mind. I thought it was all of them. It's just that one dude. No problem. So, he can go strength up. He's got a bunch of melee. You can see his abilities here. He's got 1 ranged attack, but his basic attack is push. He's got the speed, the dodge, so I definitely don't need speed. I could take this. This gives him higher starting HP, charisma, max mana. Sorry, not HP, MP. Your mana. Your max mana and your starting mana goes up. Because instead of trying to get... Well, I could go strength up too. I think I'd rather go charisma here and get the mana up. We found a pill. What is it? Brain candy, plus 5 int. Oh. This guy's holding, yeah, plus 1 charisma. So that he has more mana. Now that I just buffed his charisma, maybe I can switch that for brain candy?
Meow.
There's the necklace. This guy can't wear armor because of his nudist passive that we got.
Meow.
This guy's getting the ranged. Heal. Yeah, you know what? I am gonna give it to him. Yeah, I'm not using any of this backstabbing. not using any of that stuff. Okay, here we go. Hey, Haiku, how you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. Bubuar's path is impeded by a barbed wire fence. He considers his options. Can cut the wires. That's int based. 6 out of 10 basically, or 60. I don't know if it's 60%. It's gonna roll against this. I'm not sure what it's rolling, but slip through the fence. My dex is 4. Take the long way. My luck is 4. So I think I'm gonna try and cut the wires here and see what happens. Hopefully we don't die. Carefully cut a path through the barbed wiring, allowing the cat to continue. Okay, no HP lost or anything. That's a deal. Keep going. A fight.
Meow.
We're still in the junkyard here. Chummy dashes in a straight line. Whoa, he has a 3 hex wide dash. That's kind of crazy. A bunch of chummies. And the crow. They always put these random birds in here, and if you kill it, you get a stat up and a bonus item. All stats up for the battle. I don't think it's permanent, but you get a bonus item, which is permanent. Some trash sitting around. There's some grass. Tall grass, you get a 50% dodge chance when you're in it, so good setup in there. Could punch this rubber tire into that guy. Block him. Yeah, their attack is blocked by the obstacles here, as you can see. Kind of just want to kill this guy. 10? I think I can just kill this guy. So let's just charge in there. We're going to get hit from the side here, but whatever. Bounce him off the wall. He's at 3. I bounce him again. He dies. And then I could trample over. I only have 2 magic, so this would be my last 2 magic. Otherwise, I sandbag it. I go up to 4. I should just sandbag this. Okay, I can't quite reach those guys. So... these guys attack all the way across, huh? I could just take cover here. This guy's gonna hit him. He's gonna go into the tire. The tire's gonna hit me there if I end up there. I could just... I can't quite get to that thing. You know what? Screw it. Hit this. Oh, it doesn't send it flying? It's because it's a lob attack. Yeah, never mind. Okay, that wasn't smart. Ooh, I'm protected by my crucifix there. This game has some weird religious connotation too. It's bizarre. It's like the developer's a Christian, a devout Christian, and really put that into the game. There's all this crucifix and cross kind of stuff going on. It's weird. So these guys, none of them are missing HP here. That guy's missing a little bit. Smack this for 4. Guess I'll go up here. Okay, end the turn. This guy can't reach. This guy has fear? Oh, this guy put fear on me? How do I have fear? I've got to do damage with this guy, otherwise he's gonna... Oh, his move action's toast as well. Shit. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, and I can't shoot that guy. Uh-oh. Sunburn the bird. It'll die in 2 turns. I can't shoot anybody. That means I will not be able to... Well, is this... Yeah, I can't do damage to that. Miss. Okay, I'm gonna give him my last 3 mana. I think this guy's gonna go mad. Yeah, he got madness. Shit. Okay, my armor blocks it. Oh, it ran away? Shit.
Meow.
Okay. Just knock this guy out of here. And then I can step in here and knock this guy.
Meow.
There we go. And now I'm in the tall grass. I think I'm just going to stay there. I could roll, but I can only roll once. Could electrify this goop, but that's not going to do anything. Doing good, Haiku. I'd love to hear it. The weekend was smooth. I hope you're feeling better. You were not feeling that well last week, right? Not mistaken. Okay, so we've got 2 attacks here, right? I've got my Soul Dagger melee attack. I could even attack one of my own cats. You can always attack anything. You can attack an empty space. You can attack your own guys. You can attack these junk piles and whatever. I gain one of their spells if I do that, which is kind of wild. So do 5 damage, gain like one of this cat's spells. Like a healing spell. But I think I should just attack the enemy here. If I attack him from behind, it'll do extra damage. And kill him? No. I don't know if these guys, you can attack them from behind. This guy's gonna attack next, as you can see. So I should just finish him, I think. And then who? That guy, then that guy. So those two are gonna attack. I don't want to soul link anybody. Hiss is only guys next to me, so I'm just gonna end my turn here. Killing one dude. Oh, he catches on fire. Uh-oh, that fire is gonna light this grass up. Okay, miss because he's in the grass. Now he's in the blight. Should be able to finish those guys next turn with him. So this guy has 9. I could heal this guy for a little bit, but... Oh, I can't get back there? Oh, yes, I can, actually, right? I just do this, and then I use my step. Step in here, and then smoke that guy. And that's it. This guy hits my wizard. My wizard's mad, so this is fine. Wizard does whatever. I don't control this. Whoa, there's a crit. That's his basic attack, and then he puts Sunburn on my guy. Okay, not fun. And shoots my other guy. Yeah. Ow. Protected from the first hit, but then the bounce off the rock or off the corpse did a damage. Okay, let's use this. Zap that guy, and there we go. Kill that guy. Let's move here and trample. Alright, and this guy finishes him. I could have gotten some money there. That was dumb. I should have grabbed those 2 coins first, but yeah. I'm also not sure if I'm in the right spot here. Should I move my cam? Not sure if I'm... Bandy leveled up. Dex effect range attack. I could do that and give her more range. I think I will. Just because, again, if she doesn't do damage, she goes mad. It's crazy. I got a Disco Biscuit. Gain Charisma. I don't need that on anybody, really, right? Scaly Scabs is her negative trait. Okay, a rain hat. Okay. Somebody can wear that, maybe? She can use it. There you go. Whenever she's wet, all her stats go up. Phrasing. Bones from some long-dead creature lie piled on the ground in front of Kaladin. Everybody knows where Kaladin's from, right? Loot is 5. That's it. Everything else is less than 5. Try looting? Oh, we got it. Kaladin got molars. Molars. I just realized I still have my earbuds in my pocket here. A molar? A low damage lobbed attack with 18 uses. Okay. Get the molar. I'm lobbing teeth at them? Really? Okay, here we go. The can creeper. So, if anybody goes down, they're permanently dead. Boy.
Meow.
Even a snail trail. And I can't hit him from behind. When his can is facing us, it's impervious to damage, right? Only damage from the front. Spawns creep. Yeah, he spawns this purple shit. Take damage when you walk in it, right? There's a fly. That's the only other enemy here. This guy's got the frayed wires, which is nice. I can just zap this guy. I couldn't knock him into the wall. I could just get right in front of him. Let's hit this. Oh, it didn't hit him. Okay. Let's use our pill here. We gain +5 int, so now at the end of the turn I am gaining +7 mana back. Shit.
Meow.
I don't think I can hit him from here. Pretty sure I can't. Missed. How did that... It reflected to the other guy? Shoots diagonally or dashes forward. What the hell happened there? It bounced off this guy and hit him. That was weird. Here, heal him. So I can go here. End the turn. Oh, Shadow Guy dies instantly. Oh, because I have a thing on me. Damn. A Blight tile on me. I can't shoot this guy.
No.
If I go in the Blight, I can? Awkward. Let's use our magic attack. Crit. Okay. And then last 3 points we give to him, I guess? Okay. That thing dies from Sparkle. Slides over there. Oh, and he's gonna finish the turn facing us? Okay. So let's go knock back. And then trample. Trample?
No.
Oh, he went sideways. Trample. I can knock him back with this. Oh, except he doesn't take damage from behind. That doesn't do anything. Okay, let's hit this thing. Oh, I shouldn't have sat right behind this guy. Oh. Maybe not. Okay. That guy's full. Blocking your damage. Okay. Shit. I'm not gonna be able to do damage here. 1, 2, 3. But this guy's next to him, so he won't be able to. Yeah, he won't be able to do anything. This molar. Oh, I'm so close. Still do this to him. There we go. Could shoot one of my own guys so I don't do the madness thing, but I don't know. Get him magic. Yikes. Okay, this guy should be able to end it. Step here. We already used our electricity thing. Punch. He's at 2 HP. If I go roll, roll, should do it, right? There we go. Oh shit, he put himself out. Wild. Baseball bat into the wall. Now he's out of the can. Ooh,
No.
okay, block all. Nice. Dagger. Leech. Give him fear. Makes both of them have fear and they run away from me. Nice. 10. Oh, I should have moved. That was dumb. He's at 8 HP. I'm just gonna smack him and show him the family photo. Gets fear. Okay, end the turn. He runs away.
No.
This guy's mad. Ah, attacks my own guy. Oh god, he's just attacking the closest person. Ah. Okay.
Meow.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a lot of slime. Ooh, what was that? Like a Crocodile Dundee hat? Tank leveled up. Heal myself for 3. 3 mana to heal 3. That's interesting. Forcing the enemy to move towards you. That's not bad. Brace reduces all incoming damage by 4. Really good. Till the next time you move. For 6. This is tough. What should I take here, chat? I'm gonna let you decide, actually. These are all good. Zap is a lower level ability. These are all like class abilities. That's why they have these shields pulsating. All 3 of those are very good. I'm not sure what to take here. I'm gonna get a drink though. What should I take?
should I get? Any suggestions? Oh, ads. Which ability? Goad is actually powerful. Heal myself is interesting. Brace. I think that's the... And 6 magic here, 6 mana. That's expensive. I'm gonna keep my curve low. Kind of like Goad. I'm gonna try Goad. I have such good movement though. No, let's just take heal. And let's see what that Crocodile Dundee hat does. Nightmare Hat. After you kill 3 units, you can attack an extra time each turn. Whoa. This guy can't wear equipment. This thing I can't remove now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's cursed. As soon as I put it on, I can't unequip it until we get to the thing. I mean, it's a giant leech growing out of this guy's head. The Rain Hat, this is so much better, but she's not killing anybody. So really, it's this guy. Let's give that to him. He's got the Feathered Mask, 10% dodge chance, Dark Friend, Nightmare Hat. I've got to really try and kill units with that guy. Maybe I'll give the Stone Hat to her, 50%, or it gives her Brace 1 instead of the Wet Hat. And this guy used this item. Give him this. Okay, go here. Store. We have 18 bucks. Candy levels up one of my cats. There's a healing item. Heal 25% HP. Eat it if you drop below 50%. 1 use left. Pipe is just a melee weapon. I'm gonna just buy this candy. Level up Bindi. Teleport. Wow. Teleport's good. Okay, that's gonna be... Because she has to attack or else she goes mad. The hunger. She has the hunger. And her abilities, this one hits anywhere, but it doesn't do damage, it just puts burn. The burn does the damage, so it doesn't satisfy this hunger. So I need to just do my actual magic dart attack. Teleport's gonna let me do that. 6 magic to teleport, though. Spell gains +1 damage, range, and area, and -1 mana cost each time you cast the spell. Oh. Wow, that's super cool, too. Laser Burn, that's a big AoE attack. Fire and ice effects. Inflict slow and burn. I'm gonna take teleport. I think this just goes best with what's going on with that character. Because it's gonna allow us to make kills, which is what I need. Take the hard road? Let's take the hard road here. Can handle it.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's an elite one. Glass Spitter. So ranged attack spawns glass tile, broken glass, and which inflicts bleed. And the attack itself inflicts bleed, it looks like. Okay, big speed. She go. Big speed on the tank here. So I've got my new Chew Cut ability. I could just swing hard here and just go straight for these guys. Holy shit, these guys can reach anywhere. I would like to hit them first. Another one up there. So maybe we move our forces south here and hit these guys first, take them out first. How should I do this? Okay, if I go here to tumble, I go here, I use my bat, or I punch, knock them back. And then I go tumble, use 4 mana, go down to 4. I go from here to tumble. I have to go diagonally, right? And then maybe I zap? Or maybe I barf ball? So, okay, let's go first here. Use our push attack. This guy dies. Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting that. Half my life is crazy. Doesn't that just kill this guy? Oh? Oh, my con. Half my con. What am I saying? Okay, okay. So we take his shield down by half. I can trample into this guy. I can even zap him here, but I'm going to save the zap. I can only use it once per battle. Okay, Speedball gives big range. I'm going to try using the Speedball here. We got to use some of these items. +5 range. So now my attack is going to be way stronger. Oh, I can't quite get to anybody here.
These guys have a lob attack. Ranged attack spawns glass. So they can... I don't think I can hide behind any of these things. I could go down here. This guy's gonna take a beating. Okay, I'm just gonna end up here, I think. And I have nothing to do. Can't even attack the bird here, so I just end. Yeah, the self-heal was good. I think that was a good choice. We'll see, we're about to take some damage. Oh, he missed me. Broken glass. Okay. Well, I might as well get in there and swing. I can even give this guy fear. Let's hit him first. Only for 4. She's not very strong, my healer. Not her job. So he's gonna run away. I'm gonna move free space there. And then cure wounds, cure self. Don't need to do any of that. She's got most of her armor, still all of her armor. 8 armor here. Well protected healer. Nice miss. Remember, this guy's got a 10% dodge chance because of this feathered mask. So we hit the 1 out of 10 there. Okay, so he's got this is the wizard. The wizard has to do damage. Ugh, this shadow copy is not going to damage anything. Can't. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I've got to use teleport here. Yeah, this is why I gave myself the teleport. 14, 17. I could hit one of these guys from behind, do extra damage. So I'm debating coming up here. There's a 10. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Hit him from behind. 16. And then Molar finishes. Nice. 4 extra magic. Could give it to the tank. Here we go. He's got 6 out of 24. He's gonna... Oh, he's only got 6 out of 24. Yeah, so that was actually good then. This guy can't attack me if I'm behind this thing. So maybe I just move here and end the turn. The bird takes 1 from Sparkle. Okay, this guy's gonna lob glass. Oh, it's a 4 square thing and it's only 2 glass, so it must be 2, yeah, 2 squares out of 4. Okay, hit me with that one. 10% dodge chance again.
Meow.
Karencia. She's a Karen. She's got a mutation too, +1 reach. Her tail is mutated. Knock this guy back. Tumble. Tumble. Knock him into the glass? No. Could zap him. I guess I will. Go. He's at 1 HP. Okay, I want to avoid the glass here. Hit him with the dagger. Hit him with this. And hiss. Force him away. Okay, he takes 1 from my leech on end step. And then this guy is bleeding like crazy. 5 bleed. Oh, they're trying to kill my healer. She's not missing much HP yet. Go here, pick up $1 and hit this burb. Oh! Damn it! Oh, it landed on the glass? Shit. Because if it dies to an environmental effect, I don't get the item. So it was at 1 HP and it... God damn it, I'm bleeding. You can see the blood pouring off me here.
Meow.
Okay. I need to get like a ranged heal with her. Okay. I think it's just time to teleport again. Man, teleport's busted. Kill this guy. Might as well shoot that guy with Molar. And then I can give... Well, let's move here. I can go right next to this guy. He only has a ranged attack. Give this to my buddy. End the turn. Sparkle kills him. Nice. Guy's gonna spray some broken glass. Miss me.
Meow.
This guy's movement is nuts. Punch against the wall. Bat against the wall. Okay, this guy's gonna finish. Dagger to heal. Okay, this guy took some damage, the healer, but that's fine. 3 rounds, plus 8 resources. So yeah, 5, 6, 7, and an item. Healer levels up. Give me a ranged heal. Swift Servant. Give a unit +1 bonus move for 4 mana. That unit becomes the alpha. If there's an alpha, this spell must target it, and it gives you +1 bonus move too. Wow, that's interesting. So you make something the alpha, give it a bonus move. A bonus move action is very powerful. You only get 1 move action per turn, so you get 2 move actions. And the way the alpha works, it tells you there, no effects on its own, but once you become the alpha, only 1 unit on the battlefield can be the alpha, and if somebody attacks you, you lose the alpha. The status goes away. They don't steal it from you, you just lose it. So, yeah, as long as I'm not getting hit, as long as that other unit isn't getting hit, every future turn I can use this to give them a bonus move and me a bonus move. Spell must target it and gives you 1 bonus move too, because you can cast it again on another creature. Revive a dead body. Spawn a blessing pickup. That's not bad. The blessing will negate 1 instance of damage. I'm gonna take resurrection here. Revive a body to 50% HP and cure its injuries. That's actually good right now because one of my items, and I got a matchstick. Your basic attack inflicts burn 1? Oh. That's interesting. Pretty good on this guy. Or this guy. I guess it's better than... Oh, it's over here. Oh, okay, even better. That guy's got an empty slot. This guy's also got an empty slot. Might as well give him +5 charisma. Wait a second. No, 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 no. We should give the charisma thing to this guy. This guy's got an attack that says, yeah, equal to half your charisma rounded up. +5 charisma? Take it to 12? Okay, I guess I'll give him the charisma thermos. Okay. Yeah, the revival come in useful because I think it says you never level up and die. You die when you go down. You have lifesteal. So wait, does that mean I can't revive him? Usually you go down, you get an injury, but in this case you die. But I can revive him with that resurrection spell, I'm pretty sure. Furniture or treasure? Furniture. I was cheated. Furniture box. This we're not going to use. It's a very clunky item. -5 speed. Gives you a lot of armor, but I'd rather take it home and then it turns into furniture for my house to get me more cats. A strong wind howls around the cats. Dirt and debris kicked up from the tempest pelt against them, nearly knocking the cats off their feet. Shit. So this is going to be a sudden environmental effect that is now going to affect every battle going forward. So windy, at the end of each round, wind blows everything 1 space in a random direction. At the end of the entire combat round, everybody just gets blown in a random direction. That can be devastating if we get unlucky with that. So, uh-oh. Alright, the wind's picking up. Yeah, you can see it blowing on the battlefield now. So what do we have here? Lumpies. Its ranged attack creates creep. Spawns creep when it's damaged. Pretty far ranged attack. Can almost reach me. Then we've got chum bags. They only have 1 HP, so as soon as you pop one, they turn into a chum. As long as he's in the bag, this chum is just gonna make maggots. So I've got to kill him as quickly as possible. Then we've got some cave trash here. Maggot, small maggot, couple maggots, another lumpy, 2 chum. I want to get that chum done quick. My wizard can zap one of them right away, and then there's the pigeon, of course. I can start by just killing these maggots. I can step here, kill 1. And then maybe I can even get a shot on that guy. Oh! It dies. Put a shot on this guy. 6. That's at 3. End the turn. I don't need to use that item here, I'm pretty sure. Could pick up some money here. But this guy, yeah, so I can actually end up here and not be in range of any attacks. We get to shoot him. He dies. And that's it. Okay. Ooh, the tall grass. Both of these guys get tall grass? That's bullshit. So what I can do here to get this guy out of this tall grass, let's grab this money. We use our free step here to step once. And then I'm gonna show him the picture. I could have taken a swing first, I guess. But 50% chance to dodge this, yeah. End the turn. When does this guy run? On his turn. His movement step is just running. Okay, so this is the wizard that has to do damage. I could teleport to this grass tile all the way back here. I kind of like that, actually. Where's my shadow copy? Oh, shadow copy is there? Shit. So I would have to teleport into the blight here, because I can't teleport here. There's a rock on that tile. I would have to teleport into the creep, or into the creep in order to shoot one of these guys, and my clone shoots this guy at the same time. Man, if it wasn't for this stupid rock, I could go here and shoot the bird, I guess. Try and just break the bird. Maybe I just take a damage. I can finish this lumpy here. Just do that. We'll teleport here, and we'll attack 2 spaces in front of us. Oh, our clone misses because this guy's in the grass. I can step on land, and I can use Molar to actually break the bag here. Nice. And then Mana Meld. I can't Sunburn because it costs 6. I can give... Oh, I can't give this guy 5. I could give him 2 for 3. I guess I'll do that. And I have 2 abilities that are almost the same. It sucks. One of them was like my natural ability, and the other ability was just better, so... I ended up picking up a another ability on level up that's just a better version of my natural ability. Ooh, the wind.
Meow.
Ow. Rock hit me. I'm at 10 HP with that guy. Okay. Let's finish this guy. I can knock him into this thing. Let's bowl over this rock. And then we bowl over again.
Meow.
And then zap. Ooh, that hit everybody. It missed me, but... Okay. This guy's at 18. Let's get that money. We'll hit him with the dagger. And then the leech. And then I can hiss and make him run away. Does that guy have fear? What is he doing? Okay, that guy's got fear. Burning the tall grass as he goes. Turn. Take some damage. He's lighting everything up here. Ow. Okay, that gets blocked. I would like to heal that guy. He's at 6 HP. This guy's gonna go next? Oh, fuck. This guy could die here. Remove into the grass. Uh-oh. End the turn. Attack me. Oh, attack that guy, sure. Oh, he only has a dash attack. Good. Okay, let's use the Molar to knock this rock out of the way. Hits that guy. He dies. Now we teleport here. Look at my shadow. My shadow's gonna attack right there. We get 2 hits. This guy's still alive? Oh shit, I get another attack? Why do I get another attack here? That's wild. It's weird. I don't know why I get 2 attacks here. Okay, and we're healing? And I can give my last 3 mana to one of these guys, sure. Do some sparkle damage. Bird flies away. This guy's at 2 HP. Ooh. Ow. Shit. The wind. Oh, this guy goes back to 8. So, where's my healer? This guy's gonna act first. He can only attack in straight lines. Okay, what I'm gonna do here is just avoid this guy. I'm not gonna kill him this turn, so that my healer can heal. Let's just go get the money, I guess. And heal myself. End. Son of a bitch. This guy's in the blight. It's gonna end. Oh no! The guy died to the leech. Shit. Okay, so I don't get to heal. Right, leech. Oh, what did I get there? Kaladin levels up again. Revive up, cure wounds. Heal all adjacent units is very powerful. Step 2 tiles for free. Also very powerful. Her speed is not great here, so giving her 2 tiles is pretty nice. Upgrade my revive. I don't think I need to do that. I barely ever use cure wounds. I'm gonna take step or holy weapon up. I'm gonna take step. 2 items. ECP. Gain +5 damage and madness 3. Holy shit. Okay, not yet. We're not gonna use that yet. Armor? Let's give Buboir, our Necro, the armor. And we'll hang on to this Worn Crucifix for now. The PCP, everybody's got an item. Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
Give him the PCP. Maybe Karen can get down on some PCP here. Buboir finds an odd-looking antique lamp. Uh-oh, rub the magic lamp. We only have 4 luck. Should I rub it? Drugs are bad. PCP is fucking insane and you should never ever try that shit, yes. But this is a video game. In video games, drugs are great. Okay, we gotta fight this boss and then it's off to the Boneyard and it's showing me there are my 2 quest items. The Putrid Leech I've gotta take to the Artery in the Boneyard. And this thing, the Experimental Treatment, I also have to take it to the Boneyard. Passive ability level ups. Yeah, this is the thing that's making me I have this passive that I started with, but then as soon as we leveled it up, we got a negative passive. All of my guys have a negative passive because of that injection, that syringe here. I've got to take it to the Boneyard, so we're almost there. Let's do this. Boss fight. Here we go. Chubs and Nubs? Chubs and Nubs are easy. Lightning Bolt, Lightning Bolt, Lightning Bolt. There's some interesting flavor text in this game. But again, there's a weirdly Christian bent on it, but Nubs will lob a poison creep shot when they're damaged, does a leap attack with knockback, has good range. Chubs does a melee spin attack. They're both blind. So they just randomly move around, attacking, etc. Kind of want to keep them contained here. Let's go over here. Zap them. Kind of want to do the PCP here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it. PC. Huh? On me. Madness. Oh, I should have attacked. Okay. I just gotta stay away from that guy now. Madness, bro. He hits his buddy. Okay, I can go here, attack. Whenever you hit them, they shoot. Ooh. Soul Link. Shit, I didn't realize. I should have put Soul Link on them first. Now when one of them takes damage, they both take damage. I just missed free damage there. That guy blights again. He's blindly flopping around. Okay, these guys are all... Oh, that guy's not full health. So let's go over here and give this guy a little heal. And now I can Holy Weapon X's 4. I want to stay away from that guy, though. I can move 2 free spaces. Let's go over here. Okay, here we go. They both take damage on end step from Leech and Burn. Ooh, miss. Nice dodge. This guy's got Madness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. I could shoot an empty space here in order to hit this guy. I can teleport here. Shoot this guy. soul bind means they both take it. Nice. And then I'm gonna give my magic to this guy. And move back here. Okay, sparkle. Ooh, this guy's shit. This guy's taking a lot of damage. Ooh, the dodge. The madness. Why, 6 poison? I didn't realize he was getting. Oh my god, he's getting really poisoned here. Wow, nice hit. Oh, he healed himself. He's mad. So oh, he took more PCP. He's mad. Oh shit. He took PCP the first time and now his actions are random, and one of the actions he took was take more PCP. Uh-oh, that's not good. I don't want to get close to him. I'm just gonna end the turn back here. Okay, that guy jumps into the blight. Genius. Oh, I can't. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna use free move 2, and I'm gonna heal him. Is it? Wait, does that do damage because he's an enemy? Miss! Miss? Miss? What? Why is it missing? I mean, he has 10% dodge, but there's no way I'm hitting that 1 out of 10 back to back. I'm gonna try one more time. I think I can't heal him because he's mad. Oh, it worked. Oh my god, did I just hit the 1 out of 10 back to back? Okay, I have this dash. I'm just gonna dash the rock out of here. Because the dash is equal to the amount I've healed this turn. I never get to use it, but... Okay. This guy's hitting his buddy? Okay, these guys are ridiculous. Okay, this guy, I need to do damage. I can jump over here and grab that, but I'm not gonna do that. Let's just go here. They both get critted. One guy's at 12. One more. Oh, he's hitting his buddy too. Now he's at 4. I'm gonna give this guy a magic even though he's mad. Oh no. He's gonna attack this guy, isn't he? That could be bad actually. The mad guy might attack me. This guy's gotta get closer. Oh. Oh, he's mad. Because I killed his brother died. Oh, the wind. No. Okay, he's gonna attack this guy now. Good. This guy's... No! Oh, that's what I was worried about. He knocked me. Oh my god. Okay. He healed himself. He eats more PCP. He ate all of it. He's mad for 8 turns. Oh, it's really bad. Okay, let's stab this guy in the ass. And poison him. And then let's hiss at him so he runs away. Okay. Burn, leech, all of it doing damage. Oh yeah. My armor blocked 4 of it. Okay, I can revive this guy, right? 8 magic. I'm in trouble here. Okay, I'm just going to end the turn, stack my MP here so I can revive that dude.
Meow.
Come on, man! God damn it! Okay, that guy whiffing. Oh, this guy's... Wow. Drugs were not a good call. Drugs were not good. Dagger. Leech. Hiss. Get away from me. Leech. Burn. Comes back for more. Ow! Double attack. Okay, I'm gonna give this guy fear. Run away. But I can't get through to that guy. if I heal him, I go to 3. No. That's 5 magic. So I go to 8, and I'm getting 6. Yeah, we can heal him. Miss. Okay. This is technically the game sees it as my enemy here. Fear. Good. Run. Good. He's gonna heal. Good. He's mad. I don't know what he's doing. He's doing nothing. He skipped his turn. Now this guy's at half HP. Okay, I'm out of range of that guy. Let's just end. Drain him a little bit. Burn. Oh yeah, can't hit me. Nice try. Okay, here's the res. Revive. Cured is jinxed. Yes, beautiful. Heal him for 10. Yes. And he's at full HP. I can do the dash here. This guy's gonna swing at him though. That's the crazy thing. He has 16 HP. I have 28. I can't move. Okay. Maybe I get a little closer and that's enough. He attacks me. Oh boy. Oh, it held butthole there. Yeah, sorry, Battlegander. It is a butthole. This guy's face is a butthole. I mean, it's where his head used to be. But when enemies turn around, everything has a butthole in this game. Maggots have a butthole. Like, I don't know, all the other weird creatures in this game, all of them have buttholes. It's weird. They're very anatomically correct. Oh boy, this guy's getting slapped out. Yeah, I was worried about that, you son of a bitch. Damn it. Okay, let's hit this guy right. Yeah, look at this guy. That's his. You can see his butthole right there. Dagger. And then attack. Hiss. He runs away. Then I move the other direction. That'll be far enough. And he's burning. Okay, end of turn. He takes 5 leech. Takes the burn. He's got fear. He's running. Okay, let him burn out here. I can just spend my time healing. Son of a bitch. So I could use this eyeball and heal 8. Okay, it's gonna be him and then my wizard, my mage at the end. Does that increase my holy thing? No. No, let's go down here. This guy, oh, he's good. 30 out of 32. Oh shit. I thought you needed the healing, homie. Okay, so this guy can... I'm not going to attack my own dude here. Let's just go here. Teleport. Shoot him. Molar. And then we can move. And I can give my last mana to you. End the turn. Sparkle, he's at 3 HP. He's gonna die on his next turn, right? There's the win. 2. Burn. Nice. Oh, the PCP was crazy. That was hilarious. The guy went... I was like, okay, you can have 1 dose of PCP. And then as soon as he took PCP and I lost control of him, he just took all the PCP over the next 2 turns. That was hilarious. Range attack deals damage equal to half. Now it costs less? No. Heal yourself for 6. Wow, that's very good. 2-tile bowl over is also really good. Chain knockback. So chain knockback means you hit one enemy into the next enemy, that enemy goes flying into the next enemy, that enemy goes flying, so you can get a chain going. I like the heal though. Preservation, this is much like Battle Brothers. Oh, Chum Bucket Kitty's now in the radio playlist. Hell yeah. What did I get? Scrap metal hat. So this is the hat slot here. This guy's got the leech. +1 brace. This is better. +4 armor for the healer. This guy's got the nightmare hat. Kill 3 units and then you can attack. That's why I was able to attack twice. I did it once. Okay, we can give this guy the Riz. Let's give this guy charisma. +5, and then he can do this barf ball for big damage, like 11 damage, right? Fear Con. Why does it keep doing 6 though? Half of 7 is not 6. I don't know why it's doing 6. It's weird. I'm not sure what's going on with that ability. Something's... I can't figure it out, but... Go to the Boneyard. Here we go. This is where we were trying to go. The whole run here. This run. Alright. New enemies, new environment, new effects.
Meow.
We've got Spookies, 9 HP, 5 melee. Its melee attack drains mana, and it's undead for undead purposes. Scary. A Spooky and a Scary. Bigger HP, no melee damage, but its melee attacks inflict fear or doom? Oh shit. Doom is kind of scary. I think that auto kills your character. And what is these, wisps? 1 HP, 4 melee. Melee attack inflicts burn. Dodges 1 attack per turn. Should get in there and just start swinging. Could go here. Punch this guy. Roll, bat him. I think I'd like to start like that. This guy's got a bunch of attacks, right? You get your basic attack, and then his roll. I have 7 mana here, so I can roll. Go to 5. Roll. Oh, he died. Whoa, what the fuck? Reaper? What? Performs a spin attack at the start of its turn. 5 times 3 damage? Holy shit. As soon as I killed that ghost, this guy just appeared. Teleports to units that kill its allies. All stats up. What? Where the fuck did this guy come from? The Reaper? I don't know if that's a random thing that just happened or if that's actually part of the battle. I'm gonna zap this guy. It's gonna zap the guy next to him as well. Ooh. Double? Shit. And he's got a couple movement. I can't get away from this guy. I mean, I can roll one more time, but... Oh boy. Oh, I didn't see him. He was there? Okay, I did not see him. Wow. Oh shit. Okay, inflict fear. He's pumped. Okay. So I can start with Soul Link here. Let's make sure we get 2 of these guys. And then I can hit one of them with this. That'll hit the other one. Can't use this, unfortunately, but the burn and the leech will both do damage. Death is at 9, the Reaper. Whoa! Oh, teleport, right. Ah, he licked my butthole. I didn't have any magic left, though, so it didn't really do anything. Actually, no, I picked up 2 magic. Whoa. That guy just killed all his homies. Okay. He's at 38, 32. Everybody's full except Karen. I can move 2 free spaces. That's still not enough. These wisps are gonna go last, and they can do that. All right, we're just gonna go here and do nothing this turn. Okay, there's Shadow Dude. He's not lined up for a good attack. So let's teleport. We've got 11 magic here. I could teleport behind this ghost and just slap it. I like that. The Wisp is gonna dodge the first attack, right? Okay, let's give our magic to this guy. I can move over here and get the money. And then because we're behind him, nobody can flank him there. Ow. Burn? Oh, and the fear is making him run away. There's his move action. Oh, shit. Oh, I guess I heal. Okay. This guy's gonna hit me from behind. Oh, I'm at 12. Doom! 3 turns. Ticks down at the end of your turn when it hits 0, die. Okay. 3 turns, huh? Okay, I can do double attacks here.
Dagger, dodge, and then I get him on the second one. Whoa, what the shit? Where'd this guy... Oh, I thought he was dead. Shit. I can't get the soul linked. Actually, let's do that. The Wisp soul linked, and then I can put any kind of DOT on the Wisp. Yeah. Ouch. That hurts. Okay, let's heal this guy. And now I can do this for 11. Go here. This is such an insane move, the Holy Weapon. Oh. There we go. It equals damage and number of spaces equal to the amount I've healed that turn. That's gross. Yeah, I totally missed him, Alex. I didn't see him. I'm like, what? Where did this guy come from? Spell costs only 4. I could reduce the cost. Plus 2 mana. Let's reduce the cost. We're using teleport basically every single time. Got some new kicks. Old shoe. Plus 1 movement. Goes in the ring slot, so that's here. Give it to the healer. She's got room. Okay. Keep going. Paladin finds a grotesque mound of guts heaped into a large pile. What a strange sight. Eat! 7. Loot 5. Examine 6. I'm at full HP here. I don't need the HP. Maybe I examine here? Try examining, I think. What do we find? Oh, shit. I eat some of it? Oh, but I examined. The entire party took 5. Okay. Shit, they all took 5 damage. Right before this fight.
Meow.
For these. Tall skeleton cat. Its ranged attack can also give block to its allies. Will come back from the dead if its body isn't destroyed. 5 attack, 0 HP? How do they have... Oh, and this guy's got 1 armor and 15 armor. Regular skeleton cat. So as soon as I break the armor, they die. And then I've got to kill the body. What are these? Grave worms. 10 HP, 4 attack, ranged. Digs away when damaged.
Meow.
Okay. Batter's up. This guy. Ooh, I can bowl into this guy. Guy's at 1 HP. And look at this, I can zap this guy and get both. The one of them turned into... Transforms when the timer hits 0. And it's at 1? So they transform next turn. Okay. I gotta kill... So I gotta do an extra 8 damage in that 1 turn, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god, that's annoying. Okay. I'll hit this guy. Oh, nice crit. For 10. Killed him. Damn. Move a couple spaces for free here. Sure. Oh, this guy's at big range. Holy shit. 5 damage. Okay, that guy's at 1. Use the dagger. End the turn. This guy's gonna... Oh, they're ganging up on this guy. That's why I moved my healer up there. Okay, nice little teleport. There's the Shadow Cat. And I'm gonna shoot that way so she's not gonna risk any friendly fire or anything. There we go. And we can put Sunburn on this. And I can move. Give my last couple mana to this guy. Turn. Shoot the chicken. This guy shoots me again. Ow. 5 damage. Chicken pecking around.
Meow.
Could try and kill the chicken and get the item here, but... This is the top of the turn order. This guy's gonna go heal him. I can also heal myself.
2, 2. 9? God. Got so much armor, it's crazy. The bigger one was easier to kill than the little one.
Meow.
Okay, use our free move. Then kill this guy. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. I should have gone here. That was dumb. I could have killed this guy with the stash after. Kind of forgot about that. Okay, move here. Some leeches on that guy. Oh, I should have life linked too. Making a lot of stupid mistakes. This guy's burning now. I don't think it matters, but I should just play clean here. Yeah, there's no reason to take damage and stuff.
Meow.
One HP. This guy's attacking twice now. I need my whole team here to kill this guy. 12 armor? It's like the armor keeps going up. I did not realize that. That's at 4, takes 2 burn. Whenever he takes damage, he moves. That's why he's moving so much. Could kill that chicken, get the item. Very tempted. This guy is coming back, so let's just... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna kill this chicken. Now it's on fire. It's got 7 HP. That guy's at a decent life total. Everybody's at a decent life total here. I should maybe kill that guy. Alright. I could revive an enemy corpse? It's so weird. Why would I ever want to do that? Alright, let's shoot this thing. Okay, take another damage. 2 burn. Molar? It's at 6. I can do it again. There we go. Oh, I should have killed the chicken maybe though. Maybe it would have flown away. It was acting next. Okay, Bidney the Mage, but now picking up a passive, which has to be negative, a disorder. Psychosis, +1 strength, ranged, all of my stats up by 1. After your first turn, you have permanent madness? No. No. Narcolepsy, at the end of your turn, fall asleep. Heal 10 HP and gain 7 mana. So I can only act every other turn, basically. When you go to sleep, if an enemy attacks you, you could wake up. Head trauma. My collarless spells, so like sunburn? That's interesting. Can't equip head armor, but -3 int. Oh god, +10 con, but you have madness on your first turn. Sociopathy. Oh, this is so bad. What do I take? I don't know what to take here. They're all bad. I don't know what to take. What do you guys think? After your first turn, you have permanent madness. No. I think it's narcolepsy. Am I missing something? I think I'm gonna go with narcolepsy. You fall asleep, which means you won't be able to act again until somebody attacks you, but maybe they, you know, I could even attack my own guy, potentially. I think it's narcolepsy. Anyway, let me know. Andy, you want narcolepsy? All right. I think it's the best one. I like it's the least punishing one. We fall asleep, which sucks, but I think we can hit ourselves. Like I can hit my own guys to wake them up. I'm pretty sure. Horns. Horns? Okay. What are the horns? +1 strength, +1 thorns. Okay, thorns. Anything that hits you takes damage. It's a head item. Nope. Bubor finds a tape recorder. Its tape reels whirring quietly. Listen. +1, we have 6 here. Bash. Rewinding the tape, Bubor listens to the whole message contained on it. He meditates on the strange words of the recording, learning new techniques. Wow! +1 strength and dex. Prepare yourself. Okay. Wow, that was really good, actually. Deal.
Meow.
Mama Maggot. Its dash attack has trample, so it can charge any of these rows because it can move 3 spaces. Spawns maggots, evolves them, and gives them bonus turns, and it's got trample, so if it moves onto me, I take damage, but it's got no attack. Only movement. Yeah, I kind of want to get in there. I can, you know, punch this. God, this guy's speed is incredible for a tank. And then I can roll over, batter up. Oh, pooped out a maggot when it smoked the wall. I'm gonna use this. Give me 6 mana. And now this is doing
Meow.
half my con. It's still only 6. I've just got to get in here. Remove 2 spaces. Guess I'll go here. You take. Oh shit. Burfer. Wow, she just upgraded all 3 of those? Holy shit. These guys hit you and they spray tumors around you so that you can't move. Nano, what's up? Dash attack has trample. This is the dasher. How's it going? Oh my god, this dasher is gonna act immediately, so I should try and kill that guy. 1, 2. So this is my copy, gonna attack 3. You've seen this game, Nano, right? I could go here.
Meow.
Yeah, let's do that. And then if I attack... Oh shit, I guess I can't. Oh, that's awkward. No. I can't attack through this guy, right? Shit. Alright, well. Not amazing. Sunburn. Molar. And then we move. Give my mana to this guy, maybe? Nice. Yeah, this game's great. Yeah, it's fun. It's like an RPG, right? There's, it's like Baldur's Gate 3, basically, but with cats.
Meow.
Oh she gave them the rally, gave them an extra turn. Wow. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Oh, and then she just kills one by accident. Okay, this is funny. My frayed wires, it's gonna chain attack her. It. We can get a big chain here. Oh, it's gonna go through my own guy, but I don't care. There's too many. Actually, I could move here.
Yeah.
Hit this. It'll do damage to me as well, but it'll chain through this, into me, into this, into all the way down here. This is gonna be a crazy electric chain. Or not. It doesn't go through me? Okay, never mind. Knock this fat turd over. Gonna hit this guy in the back. This guy's a little hurt too. Okay. So I healed 10. So now this is, well, I healed 8. This guy wasn't, his max HP isn't high enough to heal for 10. But what I can do is Holy Weapon now, smoke this guy. First I can hit him with this, then Holy Weapon. Damn. Is that 1? Shit. Okay, then we have to end. This guy's got this guy in front of him, so give him the dagger, then give him the soul thing. There we go, and now I can move to a better position here. Maybe I'll get closer to that big guy. Alright, Ed. They're gonna create their tumor prisons here on me.
Meow.
Can't shoot through these. So I'm gonna teleport. My shadow copy's here. So I'm just gonna move right next to this guy. I'm gonna shoot next to me, and the shadow copy will do the same. Kill that guy. Now I can get out of the way. Give mana to somebody here. Oh, I guess I can't. Okay, let's teleport up here then. There we go. There you go. Give him 1. Gotta kill this guy too. This guy takes 1. Oh, he's giving them extra turns. Okay. I think that rally ability is only within a certain area there. Okay, let's kill these guys. Punch that. Baseball bat on this. And... oh, this guy went to sleep. Oh, right. Okay. Finish this guy. This guy fear. And I can move. I'll move back a couple spaces. Stab. That'll drain him out. And I think I'm gonna move out of the way. Go over here. Oh, I should have put Soul Bind on them. Damn it. She squashes her own guy. Oops out 2 maggots. This guy wakes up. Kills her, or no, that was a corpse. Giving them extra turns, yeah. So they get to each act twice. Or once. Oh, she evolved them. Nice crit. Let's go here and trample. Oh, I can't trample into her. She's too big. Okay.
here. Heal him. And she's got tons of mana, the healer. Okay, let's slice through these guys. Shit. That's all 3 of them, right? Soulbind? Okay. So now they, whenever one takes damage, yeah, she's damaging herself. Okay. Oh, she's mad? Oh no. Oh my god, she's putting, oh my god. What? 4 sunburn? Oh, what is she doing? She just cast sunburn. Oh, stop it. Just cast sunburn 5 times on this guy. What the fuck? The madness is crazy. They just do random actions? That was so weird. I don't know how it determines what it's gonna do, but this guy another move. I already have tumors around me. Some more maggots. Okay, this guy's at 62. There's the soul bind. This guy went to sleep. What made her get madness? That was weird. Not actually sure what that was, but alright, knockback. That guy takes a bunch of damage. Trample through this guy. Turn, I guess. She takes 5 burn. Okay. Oh, I missed? Damn it, how did I miss this giant thing? There's only 1 enemy on the battlefield. Oh, and this little maggot here, right. Let's break this prison. Big one. Let's hiss at this maggot. Send it far away. 49 HP on this boss. She upgrades one of these guys. This guy wakes up mad. Oh, because I didn't do damage. Oh, that's what I didn't realize when I took narcolepsy. Oh no. The narcolepsy's crazy. If she doesn't do damage that round, then she becomes mad the next round. So as soon as she falls asleep, she gets locked into this cycle of becoming mad and then going to sleep and then waking up mad again. I can't break it. She's got 10 HP and she's burning for 4. There's a lot of maggots kicking around here now. There's this guy dashing back and forth. I can heal myself with this guy, but that's not helping anything. Bounce him off the wall. Not enough mana to do anything else here. I don't have a healing item.
No.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm blind. That's why I'm missing too. 30% chance to miss. Okay, heal. Heal. Keep missing. There we go. Now I can damage for 5. Okay.
Meow.
I'm gonna back up with her. Not being able to heal is not good. Alright, let's get in here. We gotta kill this boss. Stab him with the dagger. Shoot him with the leech. Got 2 leech and a burn on him now. Hiss, so he runs away. Oh god, hit my guy. That's not good. Oh no. Oh, this guy's at 5, burning for 3. I think that guy's gonna go down here. Oh, this guy jumps in the middle of the fire. Evolves these guys. Diggy Maggot. Its melee attack is hit with stun. Oh yeah, this guy goes down. Because this guy's mad, right? Completely forgot about the madness part with narcolepsy. That's gonna be a big problem. This guy's just going off with sunburn.
He has so much mana. He's able to cast so many spells, and then he goes to sleep.
Meow.
Oh, he missed. Nice. Oh, he missed again? Really? This guy's got a 10% chance to dodge, so that's lucky.
Meow.
Okay, let's finish this guy. Barf ball. And he's at 5. Kill him.
Meow.
And the turn. Oh shit. There's a bunch of guys still here. Ow. Oh my god, I gotta break this cycle of madness. Okay, it's just the guy beside me.
Meow.
God. So how am I gonna break that? I think 8 rounds. That took way too long. 'Cause my guy was in a loop there. Oh, we gotta take a disorder. Every time we level up, punctured eye, 10% chance to miss. You can't equip face armor, gain an eyeball trinket. Wow, we literally have her eye. Brave, take your turn earlier, immune to fear and madness, attacks against you never miss. 33% miss chance, 100% crit. Start each battle with slow 5 and weakness 5. Your basic attack inflicts slow 1, weakness 1, 20% chance of recovering at the end of each round. Contagious. The flu. I'm gonna take Brave.
Meow.
Unfortunately, this isn't the guy that's going mad, but Kaladin is super low HP and got an injury, broken leg, so -1 speed permanently. Oh god. So what do I do about this? So what I forgot was narcolepsy, we have the hunger. You can't, if you have the hunger and you keep falling asleep, you're gonna wake up and be really mad. Because the hunger says if you don't do damage and lifesteal, if I don't drain somebody's blood, I gain madness. Your basic attack. So then the problem with narcolepsy is I do damage, so okay, we're good for that turn, but then we go to sleep. So the next round, I don't do damage. And when I wake up, because I haven't done damage last round, I become mad. So the only way to stop this loop is for me to attack her every turn she falls asleep, so that she can never skip her turn. Shut up. Idiots. Bottles, lobbed attack, spawns a glass tile, gain 5 for those speedball. I'll take a rare candy here. Oh, I don't even want to level up. Why am I buying that? I'm stupid. Why did I buy that? That was really dumb, actually. Osteogenesis imperfecta. +2 bruise, +2 bleed thorns, and +2 thorns? Wow. So thorns and bleed thorns both will do damage to attackers. The bleed thorns will also inflict bleed, but bruise means I take more damage. When you're down, you get injured an extra time. You get injured twice. Anemia. When you take damage, you have a 10% chance to gain bleed 1. Gain 2 charge. Which damage you take from bleed? Oh, that makes mana. That's a way to turn that into a positive. Take your turn last. Your heals heal for 2 less. 15% dodge. Shunned. Phony. No mana regen? You start each battle with full mana, but you can't regenerate? No way. Shunned? What do you guys think here? Sorry, I don't know if you can't see the last one here. Start each battle with full mana. You can't regenerate mana. I can't do this. It's so bad. Your heals heal for 2 less. Well, we're healing big though, right? I always act last as well. That's rough. Oh god, osteogenesis imperfecta. Maybe I do the anemia. It's only 10% chance, and if I start bleeding, but how do I heal myself? Wait. Caretaker. Whenever you heal another unit, you heal yourself for half. Yeah. Let's take anemia. Okay, it'll be fine. I shouldn't have leveled up. That was dumb. I'm not gonna go the hard way here because I'm actually. This is hard already with the stupid quest items. Let's just go this way. Bindi finds a large mound of poop. Bindi covers her nose with her paw to keep herself from gagging at the smell. Examine 8. Find something good? Bindi bets there's something valuable inside the poop, hiding inside the poop, and makes it her mission to dig through every last brown log. Stinky? What's stinky? I don't see any negative effects here. It's gonna do something when I start the battle, I'm sure. Okay.
Meow.
No? Okay. The fuck? Why did this guy just move? Take your turn earlier. Did it auto move me? What the hell is that? Could shock him here, maybe just kill him. There we go. Good. What? Can I not kill this guy? Oh. I think I can't. I'm not supposed to kill that guy, I guess. Weird. I didn't know that. Okay, this guy can't attack anybody. Nobody in range. Yeah, that's me. I don't know. The guy moved automatically though. Something was off there. I need to go heal that idiot, don't I? Free moves. Let's get that money though. Okay. I could sunburn this guy. Yeah, that molar broke. Okay, end of turn. So the first turn I get to control him. Okay, let's smash one of these. What? Wow. Oh, I can't even... Holy shit. The only way I got through there was to trample. I didn't realize that. That's wild. Okay, let's see if we can finish this guy. 7. Come on. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Shit. Okay. Yeah. Can't get a soul link in here. Let's hiss at this guy. Send him away. Go. Okay, we need to heal this guy. Holy crap. Heal him for 10. Heal him for 10. It's only for 5, right? Oh, I'm healing for 5 as well, yeah. Holy shit, look how much damage I could do with this thing. It's insane. 30 damage? Skadoosh. Oh, direct.
Meow.
That was insane. Equal to the number of heal. Holy weapon can be so busted in this. But, my wizard still alive, still up. Okay, so because my shadow copy's here, I just have to go here, and then we'll hit both these guys. Again. Nice. Let's give this guy some mana.
Meow.
Sparkle.
Meow.
Okay, let's get up here and finish this. This doesn't come back. Nice. Heal. Chew cud. Good thing I have 2 stomachs. Put this damage here, but it's not gonna matter. I can't finish. That is gonna have a chance to get up, I think. Still do some healing here. Move here and eat that food. And we're all pretty full now. Yeah, that was good. Okay, this guy respawns again. I don't know what happened to the Reaper. The Reaper died, I guess? Multiple attacks. Oh, wrong guy, but whatever.
Meow.
Okay, this thing's about to die. Slam it into the wall here. Okay, nice. That was clean. 4 rounds, ended up basically at full health after. Healer levels up. Stat up. Full heal, charisma. I have lots of charisma. Ranged attack? She doesn't really have a ranged attack, does she? Con, speed. Let's get her speed up. She broke her leg, so she needs a speed boost, actually. Let's keep going. Carencia finds a dumpster. Oddly, there's a lock keeping it shut. Why would you lock a dumpster? Smash! 7 strength.
Meow.
Ooh, leaping. Carencia finds a way to force the lock open, flings open the lid. Leaping into the dumpster, Carencia rifles through the trash inside until she finds something valuable. Rags? That is not valuable. 15% dodge chance. And that replaces this thing. So, 4 armor. To fix. Give her the rags. Can't wear any. And he's got that dark friend, which is pretty sweet. I'm not going to change that. Okay. Treasure. Everybody at full health. Medic hat. Oh. Maybe for the healer. -1 damage. Your basic attack heals allies. Oh, this is to put on somebody who's not a medic to turn them into a medic. No, thank you. So what do I have to do here? Take it to the throbbing artery, and the other thing is take it to the boneyard. Here's the throbbing artery. What am I supposed to do with this other item, though? I don't think there's any specific thing. Dybbuk? Can't touch this. What a horrible night for a curse. Yeah. Okay, so what is this guy gonna do?
Meow.
This guy does... What is he doing? What is making her do that? Is that the Brave? Take your turn earlier. Maybe she auto-moves. I don't know what's going on there. 85 HP, 5 melee. Avoids your attacks. Will get revenge on the cat who kills it? Ah. Okay. I don't understand why my guys are auto-moving. Something really weird going on. Is this guy having some passive effect on me? I don't understand what just happened there. Okay, let's hit this guy in the back. He's gonna dodge. Ouch!
Meow.
Did he just take my mana? Oh, he took my mana. Shit. Gotta try and pin this guy. Ow. Gets to go every 2 turns? It's awkward. Music's awesome. Yeah. Rough. Am I supposed to get this guy? Okay, he has to go through the fire at least. Oh, the dodge. Let's get in this tall grass. Punch. You can jump in the fire, I guess. Zap him. Okay, burn 3. Fine. So be it. I'm at 36. Everybody else is in good shape. Could go here and give this guy fear. No. Let's go up here. Uh-oh, is this a stalactite space? No, okay. This guy's at full health. Yeah, we just end the turn. Takes 5. That's something. At least we got some burn on him. Whoa. Oh, he summoned 2 wisps. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, we can soul meld these guys. Yeah, I still meld them. This guy's gonna dodge the first attack, though. Oh, maybe not. Nice, they all take the damage. Beautiful. Okay, so he takes a bunch of damage now. 7 burn. Oh, is he mad? No! No! This guy's mad? Because I did no damage, right. Oh my god. Okay, he's gone back to normal at least. Ow, this guy's hurt. Punch. There, charge attack can't be dodged. Let's get to this tile. He's blind as well, jeez. Okay, so let's go here. And then heal 10.
No.
That gives this 10. And I can do this. Heal another 4. So this is 14. Let's go here. If this guy dodges down, I still smoke him, right? Yes. Boom! Oh, he lit up that tall grass. Okay. Nice. Ah. Drained my magic. I have no magic. Annoying. Take 7 burn. DOT is especially good against the bosses, right? Because they take so many turns. Oh, so what happens if I go here? Does he have nowhere to dodge? Yeah, he's got nowhere to go. Aced it. Go over here.
No.
Nice. Take 7, he's at 13. Ow. I might grab that food over there, actually. This'll kill him, I think. I'm gonna take the burn. Oh! I was hoping he'd dodge the other way. And... Okay, I got this. No, because I can't heal. I'm full, this guy's full. I can't. Go around this side. Oh, this is on fire too? Shit. Okay. I should just let this guy burn out. What the fuck? What the what? He haunted me. Possessed? Possessed by Dybbuk. Look at this. This cat is possessed by Dybbuk. Down this cat to exorcise him. Oh no, that's my tank with 48 HP. I don't want to have to down this guy. He's very big. Oh man, that is crazy. He possessed my guy. So I've got to down my own guy? That's insane. Oh my god, it's huge damage. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Okay. Oh, he's gonna kill my healer? Ah. Oh, and he's healing. No, I gave him that heal ability. No. Oh, this is really bad. The possession is gonna kill me, I think. I've gotta. He has to go for somebody else, hopefully, but. Fuck. Where did that guy come from? Could something be inside? Wait, did Tombstone spawn a ghost? I'm at 10 here. Oh, I can heal this guy. But then I can't do big damage, can I?
Meow.
Okay, let's heal him. Yeah, I could do my dash attack, but it heals me to heal him, so I still will. Still missing health. You know what I'm gonna do here? This, and then charge here. But I took 2 burn to do it. Oh no. Okay, let's do damage to this guy. He's at 19. I gotta kill this guy. Oh god. The ghost takes the damage. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's gonna give me fear. Yeah. Well, I could teleport here, and then my shadow is gonna do the same attack as me. Let's teleport to the grass. Some damage. Another one. It's the fire that's breaking these things open? Oh my god. Oh, that hurts. Oh, he's healing himself! Fear, she runs away. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Out of all the dudes to possess, he took this guy. This is my best dude. He's got such crazy movement, I can't get away from him. So I think I might die. Shit. Oh no, he keeps... Yeah. Oh, he missed. And then he heals for 6 again. He's losing 4 a turn to leech and burn. The burn is slowly going away though. This guy's gonna burst me or something. Fear. Shit. I want to get right in front of one of the enemies, but my 2 characters are literally right in front. Alright. Teleport behind this guy and do big damage here. 8. 8, 2, and 5. This guy's at 9. Oh, this guy's dead. Concussion. That guy's got fear. I can't shoot anything. Burn. Oh god. Ow. He keeps healing. I upgraded his heal too. He heals every turn. This is bad. Oh, get out of the way. I need this. What did he do? Oh, fear. Well, I can't go anywhere, so that's not even that bad. Okay, this is good. So I can kill, or I can at least, yeah, I can kill that ghost. Hit this guy in the back. 8? No, I need him to die. Okay. There we go. What? He's still alive? He's got 1 HP. Oh, my fear. I can't reach it. Ow, he's got 1 HP. There we go. Oh, that's awesome. Gets dragged down to hell. Burn in hell. 2 of my guys down. Concussion. And what did he have? I don't even know what happens. He took an injury, I know that, but... Ah, why do I shoot my own guy? Okay, it's over. I was gonna say, what the fuck? Yeah, the last enemy ran away, the Wisp. Holy crap, so Bindi levels up. The Wizard. Range damage. Yeah, let's take health. She's very low health. Oh, I got a pawn. Necromancers can now learn Service Mortem. New ability unlock. Tanks can learn Bouncer. Mages can learn 3. Okay. Pawn moves 1 tile toward the closest enemy. That's interesting. Do we give it to him? Oof. Concussion and a broken leg for Kaladin. And ooh, he's got a broken rib, Carencia. Aaron, she has... Okay, this is it. This is where I'm using the quest item. Let's see what happens here. A large lattice of throbbing arteries protrudes from the ground, where there was once thick flesh binding the veins together. Now only shriveled husks remain. Attach leech. I bit the artery last time, gave me some health, but attach the leech. Bubar places his head near the throbbing artery. The putrid leech detaches from his head and latches onto the artery. The arteries and veins shrivel up, revealing a hole in the ground. You can now adventure to the throbbing domain. I'm in bad shape. I feel like I should just go home with these guys, but I really shouldn't go in here, should I? Bubar is level 1 from carrying that goddamn item. I'm gonna go. Did I go? Did I go down? I could give this guy the medic hat. Oh no, of course, I can't equip anything. Stupid nudist. He's a nudist. He won't wear hats. Oh man, I really don't want to go in a new area. I'm really beat up here. Should I go back home? So, Bubar lost his headgear. Yeah, that thing off his head. Basic attack makes a leech, though. So how does that work? It's gonna drain my allies if I put that on my allies? Strengthen Thorns, Brace. I'll give him the Brace helmet. I'm gonna go for it. I want to see it. The Throbbing Domain. Oh, the hell is this? Before Bubar is a large altar made of veins and flesh. It demands sacrifice? It demands sacrifice. My luck is not good here, so sacrificing him isn't even going to do this. I'm going to ignore it. I need somebody who's really lucky to get sacrificed. So that's it. I can't do anything else. Oh, super weird. I won, just barely. Yeah, so we did it. We come home successful here. Lots of money. Tons of items. These are all broken. Oh man, because I used them multiple times. Okay, they'll be thrown out. Everybody wants to talk. This is Damien F16. This zombie guy showed up. I'm like, what's your name? He's like, my name? I don't remember. Damien F16. Yeah, that's my name. I'm like, okay, buddy. And then there's Dr. Beanies. This is the guy who gave me the injection. So let's go talk to him. We took the injection to the boneyard and did whatever he wanted to do here. The experimental treatment did what? Awesome, just as I wrote in my notes. Now if we just copy down your findings into my handy dandy Palm Pilot, done. I call it the disorder decoder. Wear it around your neck and your disorders can talk to you. Just imagine what your autism has to tell you. What? Your disorders talk to you. How does that work? Whatever it is, I'm sure you're gonna hear about it. Okay? A lot. I don't know what he gave me. Let's talk to Damien. This guy showed up after I had my first party wipe. You opened the door to the throbbing domain? Why would you do that? Because I could. Do you have any clue how many corpses I had to eviscerate to build that wall? You made that? My life's work ruined by some ignoramus. Some ignor... Wait. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the throbbing domain. I used to live there. Small world. That place is ruled by the throbbing king. Well, we used to call him the buried king. But I guess he's not so buried anymore, huh? Legend says he's the only self-made man. Single-handedly created himself from pieces he stole from others. This font is hard to read, actually. The lips of a cow, the tongue of a lion, and the ass of your mama. Nice. Damien F16, everybody. He's here all week. Try the buffet. Yeah, really? Your mama jokes? That's it? I thought he was gonna give me some advice on how to eat that guy. So this guy wants cats with mutations or defects. All of the cats that just came back have disorders. A side quest item, so I should just give all the cats that just came back to that guy, right?
Yeah.
Lots of cats. 18 cats in here now. 18 cats. We've got 2 floors. This floor has comfort level 5. They banging. We got 2 females, an unknown and an unknown up there.
Yeah.
And then I'm not even sure. I wish I could see at a glance how many females and males I have. You can see their genealogy now. Any cats that have come from, like, Athens and Bora made Gold Lion, and then Gold Lion and Killia made Lesma. So Lesma has traits from, like, her grandparents here. Fire Blast, which is huge. I don't know who she got that from. I think, her? No, it must have been from Killia. Her mom. Never mind, not her grandparents.
Meow.
I've got 2 kittens. And then the rest of them. There's Bouboir. He just came back. He was a stray, I believe. So I can give some of these cats to these dudes. This guy wants 10 more. Upgrade my item storage. I want to do the next side quest. I'm going to try and give him all the cats with mutations or disorders. So this guy's got 2 disorders. So I really don't want to breed the guys with disorders because they'll breed kittens with disorders. So give them to him. This guy's Carencia. Got possessed by the final boss. You get given away. Bouboir. Bindi. Yeah, Bindi went mad a lot. You get given away. Who else? Mutations, defects, disorders. That's what he wants, right? It tells you right here what the, which people like this guy. This guy's got a mutation, Xenia. She's got a good mutation, though. Whenever you down a unit, you have a 10% chance to reanimate it with 50% HP. That's quite good. I kind of don't want to give that away.
Folks, that was tears in my
This guy's got a mutation. +2
Another
con, -1 luck.
unerringly downy.
Maybe we just keep this many cats.
Heartbreakers.
See what happens overnight. Some new items. So I'll buy that. Some drugs, clover, disco biscuit, roid rage. I just bought a piece of furniture, so I have taxidermy cod. -1 appeal, -2 health, and in order to get a mutation. I don't think I'm going to use that, actually. +1 appeal. Wall of heads over here. Mug. That on there. I'm going to leave the taxidermy cod until we want to go all in on mutations. Alright, here we go. Yeah, we did end up beating that boss. It was close. Oh, yeah. Ooh, and with Killia, that golden star, she's got a mutation. So that cat could have a mutation, hopefully. Jesus. They're daggering. So that looks just like him. For coloring. Bonus. Wow, Xenia 2 in one night? Wow. Okay, yeah, I see a bit of both of you in there. Xenia was busy. Tommy. And Kitty Boy shows up, Stray. Take a look at Kitty Boy here. Shrug it off. Heal yourself. HP equal to half your strength. It's pretty good, rounded up. For 6 though, that's a lot. Short shot. Stray doesn't have any history. Okay, so... Oh, this kitten does have a mutation. See? The tail mutation. That got passed on by Xenia. Oh, what the fuck? Wobbly cat syndrome. 25% chance to block... -3 ranged? 25% chance to block attacks and get knocked back 10 tiles instead. Wobbly cat syndrome. Damn, she has this cool tail mutation. Okay, the other kittens don't appear to have anything crazy. Absorb, one of my guys had. Yeah, her dad had that, right? Killia. Yeah.
Meow.
Xenia had 2 kittens last night. I could send her away. Or Bonnie. Let's give Bonnie to the scientist here. 4. I want to get to 5. I can give this kitten away, but... Xenia's the oldest cat we have, 9. The matriarch, again, of the brood. She's got some really good abilities. I want to keep her. So even though she has a mutation, I could get rid of this kitten with the disorder. Where is he? Wobbly cat syndrome. Tommy, just born. Picked up his mom's mutation of reanimate here. Tail mutation. He has the tail mutation. I'm gonna get rid of him though, because I don't like his wobbly shit. It's weak. And it gets us the 5th one for this. Battlegander, yeah, you breed them and they get different traits and stuff. I've done it again, a new invention appears. This one will seriously change the world and make me a billionaire. I've given him 5 cats to experiment on, which is how he invented this, by the way. Just think about the implications of that. We're giving away cats for these people to perform experiments. Now listen up, invention time. You know those tiny spiders you've seen on adventures? I found a way to put them into a tube thing that injects them straight into your brain. Oh, great. My theory is you can gain superpowers from their bites. I got the idea from that guy that the kids go nuts for. He dresses in a costume and shoots sticky stuff. What's his name again? Something Jackson? Doesn't matter. Just at least finish the boneyard so they have time to hatch. Okay. Finish the boneyard? So excited about this one. He wants me to go back to the boneyard with the device. Baby Jack is gonna give me furniture for sale. He needs cats with injuries. More food. I want to get Frank up. Any retired cats, but I've got to give him 25. He gives me another room for my house. Because right now it's getting cramped in here. The more cats in here, the lower your comfort score, right? 17 cats? This comfort's good. Maybe we should move one of these guys upstairs. We have 2 unknowns and Xenia.
Meow.
Killia, Bora, Tez. We'll put Tez upstairs. Let me just make sure Tez isn't related to Orbis and Bonnie. Yeah, those guys are gone. So let's get Tez up here. I probably can put one more dude up there. Athens, sure. We don't know his gender. 10? Wow, this guy's old. Okay, and then I could go on another adventure here and take that item. Where is it? This disorder decoder. Your spells cost 1 less for each disorder you have. Okay. Got 2 water bottles as well. These are all the items in my stash. Okay. What do I have here? Dodge chance, kill 3 units. The water is when we go to the desert, those water bottles. Brace, movement, armor, hat and body armor. Got a bunch of hats. Okay. Don't have a lot of this slot, the glasses, eyeglasses slot. Should I go on an adventure here? I could send some cats out to loot and we'll continue to try and do these side quests. Or I could try and breed some more cats here to give to this guy.
Meow.
Or upgrade item storage.
Meow.
Gaydar? My next reward here is Gaydar. Alright. Okay. Spawn a small rock when you take damage. Stone orbit. So 2 armor. I have a lot of money, but what slot does this go in? Doesn't actually show me. It's kind of annoying. Could buy that, I guess. Should we go on a quest here? Remember, the cats with crowns can't go, so.
Meow.
Hold on. This guy's got Shrug It Off. That's Kitty Boy. Just showed up. Jizz Girl, Kitty Boy, Lesmodea, Bouvoir. He already went on an adventure. Tammy. Okay, I could send Tammy. Ooh, Roll is really good. Okay, get in the box. Ilya already went on an adventure. Gold Lion. Madeline I can send. Reduce. Gain plus 20% dodge chance, plus 4 speed, minus 2 damage. Sure, get in the box. This guy's already been on a quest. She's been on a quest. I can send him. Buy Catnip. Not a great ability. Chamber. Already been. Tez. Need is not a great ability. I can also look at their stats and decide, but not even looking at their stats here. And then Athens. Burgeoning Blast. Okay. Why does she want him? Age 5 or higher, right? Yeah, let's go on another adventure here, I think. So Tammy, she's got strength, vitality. Wow, she's stacked. Strength, vitality, movement, and charisma are above average. Only int is below average. I could put double necromancer here. What should I make her? She can be anything, so let me actually check somebody else next. Vitality and movement. That could be a tank. Int and ranged attack down? Yeah, maybe Madeline's our tank here. Dodge chance up? Yeah, that ability is perfect. And then we don't know what kind of class ability or passive she's gonna get. She'll get a random one, but reduce giving her dodge chance and plus speed. Tank just needs to take hits, so even if it reduces damage, not a big deal. This guy's got strength, movement, and charisma. Cleric. Could be a thief. And what's weird is this collar, because the hero that was wearing it came back with a mite on it, and I don't know what that purple thing is. I think it's haunted. These... Oh, my camera's effing up. These icons. The camera's effed. There we go. These icons right here are... I think the next character who puts on the collar is going to get those. Yeah, these 3... On the way back, these guys ended up getting hit with something. 4. These 4. So if I want to use Necro, I should use this one. I think I might make this guy a thief. Make him a thief. It's going to be interesting. 12 HP. Oh man, his con is so low. This gives him minus con. Maybe I can't do that. Another one that gives minus con. Oh. Could make him a fighter. Tank fighter. This guy's got int and strength. Could make him a mage. Oh man. Mage? Could be good. On down again. He's gonna be very fragile. It's got good strength. Oh. Let's do it. And then Tammy. Tammy's got all the stats, so I don't think it even matters what I make her. I wouldn't mind having a cleric. Good charisma, good vitality. Yeah, let's just do that. So cleric, tank, fighter, and mage. Classic. Classic layout. So Tammy, what did she get here? Holy weapon's pretty good. So however much you heal that turn, you get to do a dash. It's free. So you just get a free dash equal to the amount you've healed in a line, and it does that much damage. She's got the roll, which is really nice. She'll be mobile, very mobile here. Eternal. When you're down for the first time each battle, take no injuries and revive with half HP. Nice. So she's got decent speed. Doesn't have any disorders, unfortunately. Brace. She's not going to be killing a ton of stuff. Charisma. We'll just do this. Apply Infested 4 to all allies at the start of each battle. Infested. Oh. And that's a hat? Oh no. Oh yeah. Alright. Let's give this guy the backstabbing thing. There's tons of movement. Scrap. No disorders here. WrestleManiac. Wow, +2 speed. Your basic attack becomes suplex when you're next to an enemy, and you could toss people. Okay. This is the fighter. Give him the scrap metal armor. He's got pretty good speed too, actually. Maybe I should give him this.
Meow.
Give the tank dodge. Oh no, I want to give this guy armor. Yeah, never mind. The tank has 8 speed. Fighter has 7. Give him the kills hat. No disorders here. Hamster style. +1 int minus. Oh my god, he's got 12 HP. Give him brace. And then this is our mage. You can get the dodge chance. He has 1. When you end your turn, if you cast exactly 1 spell, double cast your next spell. He can heal himself. Okay. Let's give myself an extra move here. Okay, this guy can still take a hat. Sure, let's give her the strength plus thorns. The horns here. And this guy can carry the quest item. Take this. Yeah, take this for an extra move. Okay, and that's it. Take charisma here. Yes, I will. Okay, and lock in this. Okay, here we go. Could go to the desert, but let's do this side quest in the first area. Desert's really hard. Very tough.
Meow.
Played more Crystal, nice. Graded my stuff for the first time, going better. So how does it feel? Is the combat not bad, or you were saying it's a little bit janky, but... Oh, you can't swap mid-game, so what did you start playing on? Normal? Okay,
let's get in there. First little area should be pretty easy. Suplex. I'm not gonna suplex my own character. Let's suplex this guy into the grass here. Suplex. Miss. Because he's in the grass? Really? Throw him over there.
Meow.
Oh, he moves one space toward the enemy, you're right. Well, I don't know how suplex worked there. Did it give him a dodge chance because I threw him into the grass? But I was already doing the move, right, before? I don't know, that's weird. I have Bull Rush. That's a nice one. Let's hit this. Oh, and reload the move because of hamster style. Start with 2 bonus moves. Pretty nice. Let's Bull Rush this guy. I can move again. That money. Nice. Team looking good here right now.
Meow.
Can't quite shoot that far. So each turn this gets better and better and better, huh? Okay, let's just get in the grass, end the turn, and build our mana here. Dodge? Yes.
Meow.
Okay, this guy is basically at full, but I can give him a little lick here. Get him all the way up there. And then roll 3 spaces. Get in the grass. Okay. Normal. Comrade's janky. Oh, weird. Okay. Interesting. So this guy can suplex the fly. But what I can do here is go here, suplex this guy into the other guy. There we go. And he's at 1. Batters up. Actually, I can just toss him, right? Throw him over there. There we go. Don't need to reduce here. I'll use the pawn, go 1 space closer to the enemy, and the turn. Alright, swing. Do I get multiple attacks here? What's going on? I've got to look at that matchstick again. I'm not exactly sure what's going on there. Oh, I can't see through the body. Okay, let's just go here. Burgeoning Blast. And that resets it, right? That guy's basically full. I think this guy's missing 2 HP. 38 out of 40, 12, 12. 12, 12! We've got 2 guys who are so low HP. It's crazy. Okay. Just gonna end the turn here.
Meow.
Crap. Knock this guy into the cat. Cat moves away. And the turn. Let's finish this. Match says basic attack inflicts burn 1. Yeah. Unable to sync? Oh, that's kind of weird. I'm not sure. Mine doesn't do that. Target an area at the beginning of your next turn. Heal all units in that area at the beginning of your next turn. Ooh, that takes some planning. 3 to heal 10 though is crazy. You and adjacent units gain +2 speed. Stims. I've got 2 characters that are very fast already. Deal damage to a unit equal to the damage that unit last dealt for 5 magic. Haste +10 speed. I think it's either Rebuke, a magic attack, or Wish. I think I should take Wish here.
Meow.
That's super cheap healing. That's very powerful. Madeline spots a cute little bird. It looks very soft and also very tasty. Catch!
Meow.
Birds have items.
Meow.
Madeline pounces on the bird and catches it in her teeth. This will make a fine treat. Madeline got bird poop. Bird poop, really? It's cursed. -1 charisma, 50% chance for an extra bird to spawn at the start of each battle, and it takes up your helmet slot. Bird poop on your head. I think I'm gonna leave it in the sideboard for now, but keep going. And it loaded okay, bizarre. I mean, did you shut it off like Alt F4ing or something? I don't know, that is weird. Alright, let's go here. We'll suplex this into that. Kill both. Then we can toss this guy out of the way. Man, Wrestler is crazy. WrestleManiac? It's an awesome ability. Gives you toss and suplex. Okay, wow, my team is all spread out here. It's so weird. Full rush. Oh, that just kills him, right? This guy's so much movement. Hamster style is a crazy passive. That's why he has so many movement points there. Yeah, these guys can attack me pretty much anywhere. Let's kill this thing.
Meow.
Wish. At the beginning of your next turn. Nobody really needs the healing. This guy's missing 1 HP. Alright, let's just end the turn. Fly punches me, dies from the thorns. You love it, from my horns there. And that's it. Suplex. Madeline is awesome. The WrestleManiac. Steam is having issues? Oh, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Corrupt. Injure yourself, then gain 3 magic damage on my mage. That's powerful. 3 magic. Injure yourself. Oh, permanent stat injury. Oh, that's... Ugh. Switch positions with any unit. That's super powerful. I love having a flexible magic user. Chain Lightning. Oh, it's so hard not to take Chain Lightning, though. I love a good movement ability, but Chain Lightning, especially with my passive of 1, if I just cast 1 Chain Lightning, then next turn I get to cast double Chain Lightning. I gotta go for it. This is gonna be sick. I'm gonna be casting a lot of lightning bolts. Blackjack. Can I smoke with that? Melee attack, 5% chance to stun. So let's give it to one of our fighters. The fighter or the tank? Let's give it to the fighter. Automatically use this when you stop next to an enemy or an enemy stops next to you. That's also insane. Okay. Blackjack's really good. Tez finds a knife stuck in the wall. Pull it out. Strength. With great effort, Tez pulls on the knife. After a long moment, the knife pops out and Tez lets out a loud meow and triumph. Mom's knife. Mom's knife has been unlocked. Whoa, this is a special item. Throw a penetrating projectile that returns to you? Holy shit. Maybe I give that to the healer?
Meow.
Sure. Wow. Okay, kind of weird. Lucy, the mage. She's tough. She alternates her attacks. Yeah, we all get 4 infested at the beginning. So... her powerful spells take time to charge up. Yeah, she telegraphs what she's gonna do. She'll do like a diagonal attack or like an AoE attack. Something like that. Okay, let's get in here. Suplex Lucy. Then we can toss her. Toss her into the corner. Hold on a second. You closed and reloaded and it fixed some. I see. Yeah, that's what I would do. Sometimes it is Steam. Okay, is this our turn over? I could pawn and move closer, but that's okay. Let's just end the turn here. So, this guy... singing. Okay, as soon as we move within range, hamster style is so crazy too with blackjack. Bam. And then I can move. Bam. Just blackjacking the shit out of this lady. Bam. Oh, I should have done that again. I can actually use it as an attack. Okay, we got the burn on her as well. She goes here. Okay, so I have 2 turns to act here, and then she's gonna smoke both my dudes. Shit. Can't quite reach with the chain lightning. Oh wait, I can. I totally can. Will it chain to my units? Up to 2 tiles. It'll smoke my own guys here. Can't do that. Just grab gold and pass. She's got mom's knife. Okay, 3 range, 3 space range. These guys are just gonna get hit. What I could do, oh, okay. At the beginning of my next turn. So what if I put wish right there? And then we'll get money. And roll over here. Okay. Ooh, she froze both of them. Flamethrower, okay. Oh my god. Okay. Annoying. Let's get out of the way of the lightning bolt or whatever she's gonna use here. Can't attack. Can't turn. These guys aren't that hurt. They were frozen, so that fire just melted their thing. But she's gonna go after this and zap this guy. There's not much I can do to save him. So let's just move here and use this. Hit him on the way back. Then hit him like that. You know what? I'll put a wish here, and maybe next turn I can heal that guy if he doesn't move. Okay, he takes 3. I mean, it's only 3 damage. Oh, she walks over the broken glass. So now it's going to be an AoE on these 3. I've got 3 moves with this guy. Move number 1. Oh. Oh, just the first round. Okay, never mind. Let's charge attack this guy. Okay, we take a damage from stepping on the glass. It's the ice again. That guy goes into the fire.
Meow.
Okay, the wish healed him at least. Okay, so she's gonna torch that guy.
Meow.
Knife. And I can put the heal on there, because next turn he's going to... she's gonna thaw him right now, basically, yeah. A diagonal attack. Okay, this guy's... Okay, use the pawn first. The free move. Okay, into the fire. Not what I wanted to do. Son of a bitch. Can't get over there, can I? Okay, let's just get closer here. That sucks. End turn. Okay, this guy gets to blackjack here. Blackjack. Slap. Charge. Big damage, nice. He's at 4 HP. This is the bad. Oh, hit one of my guys with the lightning bolt. Okay, and that should take care of it, right? Nice. Not too bad. We only suffered a little bit of damage. That wasn't so bad at all. 4 rounds, 7 resources. Good deal. Tez leveled up. So our fighter, flex off. You and each allied cat gain 2 armor and knockback against adjacent. You and each allied cat gain 2 armor and knockback adjacent units 2 tiles. Oh wow. Falcon punch. 2 mana for 26 damage, but it takes a turn to unleash it. It's really tough to nail that, right? The 1-inch punch. You've got to actually get next to an enemy and then they can't move. So it's really good when you can immobilize enemies. We don't have any ability to do that. But you know what? This guy's speed is so good. No, but I'm gonna be... I do it at the start of the round. By the time I start the round again, the enemies have moved, right? It'll be good against bosses, maybe? Let's try this. I'm gonna try Falcon Punch. That's weird. I would reinstall, yeah, for sure. Alright, let's go the hard way here. Get some items. We get infested. Okay, so the first round, because of hamster style, this guy's got 3 moves, 2 bonus moves, basically. Look at this little cluster. Might be able to get the Falcon Punch going here, actually. Okay. Jack?
Meow.
Jack? Nice. Great turn. Okay, use the pawn first before I take my move action. There we go. Now I can get up here. This guy's dead. Suplex. And then I can fling his corpse. Can't hit anybody with it, but... Okay. Costs 0 to toss on end step. Oh, the blackjack! Oh, these guys can't even touch me because of blackjack as soon as they get close enough. Oh, damn. Okay, broke my armor. Okay, I have a 50% dodge chance. Slow 2. Okay. This filthy cat collar.
Meow.
Okay, I can get a ranged attack on this guy. I can obviously chain lightning, but it's gonna hit my own guys here, so I'm not crazy about that. But my guys have dodge. Nah.
Meow.
It's an unnecessary risk. Ooh, the knife. The knife could be interesting here. Yeah, hitting them on the way back. Let's roll forward. Slap. Nice crit. And now I can heal these 2 dudes. And the turn. If they don't move before my next turn, that is. Ow. Okay. I'll Falcon Punch and pass. Oh wow, this guy comes... No, the blackjack sends him back. Oh, you bastard. Oh, the blackjack. Killed him. He sent a rock into my face and I bounced it back. This fighter has really low HP. It's actually really, really bad. That guy's at 1. I guess we'll kill this guy. This guy's got a heal at least, but... What? Not dead? Shit. Oh, it still hits him. Yeah, nice. So I can even aim for a spot nearby and it'll hit 2 spaces away.
Meow.
Sweet. Okay, that guy heals. Let's heal this guy. Okay, he only has 12 HP. Goodness.
Meow.
Goodness gracious. We get to roll over here and knife. There we go. Smash this guy's corpse. Why? Oh, because I'm slowed. I'm like, why am I not able to move here? Yeah. Could throw my healer, but no need to do that. That is bizarre, Jub. That is very bizarre. Can't quite line up an attack on that guy, unfortunately, so... I could just grab some money here. I think I will. Because this guy's not going to be needed to end this, so... Oh, he ran away! Oh, wow. -2 luck, so a little bit less resources. Yeah, right, because that guy doesn't have an attack. If an enemy doesn't have an attack, or if they're a minor enemy, I think they run away. Rock Crusher. Jump on top of a rock, exploding it. Deal damage and knock back all adjacent units. That is very good. Stone Breath. Petrify people. Earthquake is decent, but only 2 damage. Very low damage, but could petrify. It's in a cone. A little expensive. This guy's int is not very high, so he's not generating a lot of mana each turn. So I think I'm just going to take the cheapest one. But Rock Crusher is actually pretty powerful, and jump means it's kind of like an extra move as well, right? Ninja Bandana? I like the sound of that. Qu'est-ce que c'est? You have a 10% chance to gain a bonus attack when you use your basic attack. Whoa. Oh, let's give it to the magic user. Yes, he looks awesome. The rags, the ninja bandana, and he's got the spider injector in his head. That's what that little thing is. It's not a tomato. And he's got some sweet kicks. All right, here we go. What's the best? What's best? The element of surprise or intimidation? Surprise.
Meow.
Of course. The old sucker punch. Yeah, I like you, kid. Here, I know a shortcut. Gets an extra turn at the start of the next battle, the healer. Okay. She's all blinged out. It almost looks like she's wearing a do-rag with like a giant chain. The fortune necklace spawns coins. I'd be putting bird poop on my head. But, nah. Keep our hair bird poop free. Okay, we start with Infested 4. This Infested 4 thing won't do anything unless I die. The spiders infesting this pop out when it dies, destroying the corpse. So if I go down, I can't revive myself because my guy will blow up and a bunch of spiderlings, 4 spiderlings will come out. So let's not die. Okay. I'm gonna roll. Roll is such a great little free ability here. I mean, it's 4 mana, but it was my natural ability. These are the abilities I got because of my class and my level up. But this was my natural ability that the cat was bred with or whatever.
Meow.
So this guy. Extended turn here. This is the dude with 3 moves. So I could get in here.
Meow.
I'm gonna use the blackjack to break this poop. Wow, there's 2 coins in that poop. Then slam. Oh, I can't do the blackjack. I'm out of mana. Okay. This guy, and then I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna do the dragon falcon punch right here, and because it's like the only space I can be attacked in, that should be good, right? Blackjack. F off. Yeah, this guy, blackjack. Can't get in there. And
Meow.
okay, I should probably try and heal this guy. Yeah, let's roll. I'm gonna heal him with my basic attack, and then I'm gonna put Wish here, I think.
Meow.
Can't put it on myself. Okay. I should have stopped here. I didn't realize I couldn't put it on myself. Okay, these guys crowding in. Yeah, Falcon Punch should be good here. Okay, that hurts. They're all jammed up here. This guy's gonna clear the corpse? Oh, that one, okay. He wanted to clear this one, but anyway. There's only 2 rocks, and they're both over here, so I can't do that move. But I can come up here and bat this corpse into that guy. On to move closer. Suplex. Toss him. Get out of my sight. I'm a wrestler, baby. You got nothing on me. Okay, we've got to go for Falcon Punch for sure. We've only got 5 MP here. Falcon Punch. That's going to trigger at the beginning of our next turn. Blackjack. Attack. And then wait.
Meow.
Guy's coming after my other dude. Ouch. I'm at 1 HP. Shit. My lightning? That guy's at 11. That's gonna chain lightning through here and kill my guy, though. I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do this. I'm risky. It's too risky.
Meow.
My guy's at 1 HP here. There it is. Nice heal. Can't really attack through him. So I'm just gonna move here. And then I'm gonna wish the same area here. End the turn. Ouch. These guys can't get in. That guy hits me again. 6. Falcon Punch is gonna be sweet here. Here we go. Oh, this guy first. Suplex? I like baseball bat here. Hit both of them. Both run away. I can get in here and clobber this guy. Suplex his ass. Then toss him out of here. Get lost. Die. Ooh, the Falcon Punch. Oh, it goes through both. Oh.
Man.
Okay. Oh. Shit. Shit. Okay, well, didn't mean to do that. Right. Ow. Ooh. Yeah, that jumped. Wow. That is a crazy jump. Heal yourself. Okay. Heal this guy. Goes to 12. And I can roll. And let's put a wish here. Oh. Well, whatever. I'm gonna heal myself, right? I could just wait. Oh no! Oh, the guy killed himself on my thorns. I was hoping for that wish to go off. Fighter levels up again. Merciless. When you deal 10 or more damage in a single hit, gain 2 armor and refresh your movement. Is that possible? 10 or more damage. I mean, I've got 7 strength here. If I get up behind somebody and crit them, it's certainly going to be more than 10. Thick skull. All injuries you get are concussions. You get 3 armor for each concussion you have, capping at 30. Yeah, let's take Merciless then. I don't want the normal abilities. I never take the normal abilities. Paper Mask. Bleed Thorns. Your basic attack inflicts bleed. That's for the eye slot.
Meow.
Give her the Paper Mask.
Meow.
That won't affect... Hold on, let's give her that. Give the healer this.
Meow.
Yeah, it's not doing anything. We don't have disorders. I just have to take that quest item. A scent is in the air. It's sweet, almost intoxicating, but something about it feels unnatural. Tez finds the source, a patch of strange flowers. Destroy them. Tez got strange marble. Tez pulls the flowers apart, ripping up the roots. A strange bulb is revealed underneath. Oh. Your basic attack inflicts Mana Leech. Whoa, I've never seen Mana Leech before. Basic attack inflicts mana leech. Let's switch with the
Meow.
pawn here. Interesting. Get a bunch of food. Chop. I have 34 bucks. Let's level up one of our dudes. Athens the Mage. Lightning Paws. Your basic attack deals +1 electric damage and has a 10% chance to stun. At the end of your turn, emit a sparkle for each turn you've taken. Take light up the stage. And I could buy some cat food here. I think I will to heal my guys if I need it. Everybody's full right now, of course, so we'll hang on to that. 24 HP. Okay, we've got to go to the Boneyard again, right? That's where he wants me to go. Queen Hippo. I have my weaknesses, but you won't find them. Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt. You gotta get out of here? Okay, take it easy, Chubb. See ya.
Meow.
Thank you, man.
Tasty legs and crispy thighs on my mind. I'm so hungry now, I'm gonna chase 'em, grab 'em, fry 'em. So tasty, tasty legs. So tasty, tasty legs. So tasty, tasty legs.
There we go. Okay.
Find 'em in the dumpster or an alley.
Eesh. Can't quite get within range of this guy, huh?
Grab 'em by the tail.
Stay out of his range, her range, its range. 16 HP. Gotta be a little bit careful with these guys.
Meow.
Okay, let's go back here. Okay, she can't quite reach. One? Weird.
Meow.
Okay, everybody's at full. I guess that guy's not at full health. I'm gonna put Wish here just in case. Oh. Ah. Okay, bruised. +3 brace. Oh, that's why. Brace 3. Taking 3 less damage from all sources. Batter up. Send him flying. There we go. And we still get to be on that heal tile. Stun. No. I'm gonna need him. Give him a weakness there. Okay, that guy's only got 16 HP, but he's got 4 armor. Okay, not so bad. He's weak, so he's only doing 1 damage here. Ooh, the bouncing broke my mask. Shit. Son of a bitch. Let's heal.
Meow.
Okay. Everybody's full? On my mind. Music's so good. End. Okay, that hurts. Take blackjack damage. Ah. Okay. Ooh, blackjack. Ah. 2 HP. Oh, the bleed too. Oh my god. Suplex.
Awesome. Batter up. Okay, tank can try and tank him here. I can give him some damage here. I think I'm actually gonna do this and need this guy. An extra damage. In the turn, gotta heal that guy. Ow. Might as well do this burgeoning blast here for 4. But he's reducing it by 2. Okay, I gotta heal this guy. Heal. Let's put this here. End the turn. Oh no! Oh, that's really bad. Oh god. Okay, no, not another one. What? No! That guy died. Oh, that's really bad. That guy died and split into 4 spiders.
Meow.
We're gonna take our free redo here. We're gonna take our free redo. I'm gonna quit mid-fight. I'm gonna have to redo the fight, and Steven's gonna give me a tongue lashing. We're gonna figure this out, chat. We're gonna do this. Not crazy about that. Not loving that. Yeah, you're doing that thing again. Fiddling with the rules. Bending them like a pretzel and just having your way with them. Shame. You're gonna just act like I didn't see that, so go about your playthrough. But if it happens again, there'll be hell to pay. You have 1 week. This is that warning. If I see you again, I'm coming through this screen to commence the stabbing. Okay, buddy. Let's beat this boss. Queen Hippo. Okay, so she gets like multiple turns in a row at the end. Yeah, she gets 2 turns at the end of the round.
Tasty legs and crispy thighs on my mind. I'm so hungry now, I'm gonna chase them.
So her first turn, she's only gonna move 1 space. She only moves 1 space each time. So 1, 2, 3.
Find them in the dumpster or an alley. Shake, shake, shake 'em and bake 'em.
1, 2, 3.
Shake 'em and bake 'em. Grab 'em by the tail, they're tastier than snails.
This guy can do his thing though, which is nice. Put a bunch of damage on her, because then he can just move away, right? Let's go to the coin here. He's not gonna be able to reach me. The burn.
I'm chasing rats.
Meow.
Let's do lightning. That way next turn, if I only cast 1 spell this turn, I get to cast 2 spells next turn.
Meow.
Okay, this guy has to go help him. This guy's gonna get knocked around. I'm gonna put this here in anticipation of him knocking my guy back. Yes, what a pro move, yes. Okay, that works. That guy's gonna get a turn first, but... The knockback is awkward. I think I'm gonna use... Yeah, let's use suplex. And then fling him back over here. And then bat him across the battlefield. That takes him out of the fight, basically, for this round. Draining his mana a little bit there. Not doing much over here. I'm just gonna do nothing with him. Okay, this guy goes here and just does nothing. Bit of heal, I guess.
I don't need to waste my mana though.
Meow.
That heals him with the wish. Okay, let's get up here. Get him.
Meow.
Knife him. And then roll away. Oh, I forgot to use Holy Weapon. I could have used that too. Shit. Okay, he gets 2 moves. Oh, he gets to hit this guy. Armor takes the first blow.
Meow.
Okay, his movement and his speed up and his brace just went down by 1. Ooh, we got a nice backstab here. Let's put him here and then again batter up. Just send him back. You'll be able to hit this guy, but that's basically it, I believe. Just gonna keep this guy out of the fight for now. Ah, he's gonna hit my other guy. Shit. Ow. I can't hit him. Actually, so hold on. He's gonna attack. He gets the move 2 and then move 2, right? I'm gonna heal myself for way more than I have to here.
Meow.
Knife. Everybody's full health except this guy. Okay, so he's gonna take a little bit more damage. Bruise 2. Ow, so instead of 4, he's taking 6 now? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. We gotta get him out of there.
Meow.
He's down.
Meow.
Okay. Go here, suplex, and batters up. Get him the hell out of here. Okay. We gotta heal this guy. This guy's just going around collecting the coins. No big deal. This guy's looking for 2. This guy's gonna get 2 moves, remember. The healer's gonna have to come over here and heal this guy. Okay, heal.
Meow.
Shoot him. Over here. Heal. Guy's at 20? I'm a little worried about this guy, honestly. Oh shit, I didn't think you could get there. Ah, that's both my guys. He's dead. Fuck. Fuck. You gotta be kidding me. I can't do it without losing a guy. I don't know. And he dies that turn? Give me a break. Oh my god, we lost our dude. Tammy leveled up. Top off, so we're getting a passive ability here. When you heal another unit over their max HP, you both gain shield 1. Healing aura, health regen. Your health regen also applies to your allies. Whoa, that's very good. Okay, let's go healing aura. I lost the cat. That is not good. Heal. Cardboard necklace, 2 armor. Not better than what I have. Oh, that is brutal. I've got to go to the boneyard because of this and spider injector. Take it to the boneyard. Because of the spider injector, I don't have a chance to revive my guys. They just die immediately. As soon as they get knocked. It's not good. Okay, I think this is where we're going to stop, and we'll go through the junkyard next time, but man, tough. Game is tough. Trying to do that's a side quest. It's not even the main quest. I could show you guys next time. Maybe we'll go to the desert. I'll show you the desert. It was crazy. There's a heat wave in effect where everybody is not able to heal at the end of the round, and you get What is it? All of your healing effects are halved. Just deadly. But anyway. Let's give somebody some love. Let's give somebody a follow here. Who do we have? Who do we have? Anybody? Any fine folks over here? Dudes. All right, let's give Dire Gray some love. Give them a follow here, and let's hopefully make their evening or brighten it up a little bit anyway. I'm gonna put DF16 squad incoming. Post some emotes here. You guys can copy and paste this if you like, and spam it in their channel, or not spam it, but post it. Post it once, or post whatever emotes you like. If you're a sub, you'll have all of those. If you're not a sub, post whatever you've got. And let's give them some love. I have no idea what they're trying to accomplish here, but this game has so much to do. First time cats. Oh, is this his first time? Maybe this is his first time playing this game. So give him some help, give him some love, and definitely give him a follow. I'll be back very soon. Tomorrow, in fact. I'm here every day. So give me a follow as well. We'll be playing some Magic Cube Draft first. And then we'll leave it up to chat. People love this game. They just keep wanting to see me play this game, so I keep playing it. But we always leave it up to the vote, and there's lots of other games we could be getting into. So if you do want to vote, join us tomorrow. Otherwise, have a great evening. See you soon.